Chigozie, salute you. Chooks, Amom, Aka Maezie, Chooks, I salute you. That's Chooks, we call you. Aka Maezie, Samanaba Stella, salute you. Good morning, good morning. Charles Argy, salute you. And Mr. UE, salute you. Rage and Furies here, salute you. Salute everyone. Good morning, good morning. And today our PM goes to court again. It's true, 30. So PM will go to court again. Okay, it's true. So I want to make sure what I'm saying. So guys, we're also supposed to be. I didn't see space. I would have added little prayers. So when we finish, each time you finish your speech today, added prayers also. And when is our MNK going to court again? I thought, do you know?
Yeah, actually, there is no clear date as of today. But it's like some people are saying on the 13th. But when we check on Barrister Aloy with McCall's X handle, there is no current date there. So we are hoping and looking forward to see if a date will be communicated to the Biafran people later on. So for now, I don't think there's an actual date for Marvin and the Paris Court.
Okay, okay. Thank you. So I salute everyone. I salute everyone. Good morning. So anyway, our PM goes to court today. We know it, and so each time we finish, we must add prayers to it because our war is not only physical; it's also spiritual. You understand? Just like the people that don't know God will tell you that their fight is a holy fight. You can imagine holy fight for them to kill all of us is them killing us is holiness to them. You can imagine the situation. So, but it's really holy for to us. Where is holy is to us, where we have to defend for our lives, defend our brothers and sisters that they are coming to massacre for no just cause. You understand? We believe in live and let live. So when the Islamic people, when Fulani jihadists are coming to kill Nigerian Christians and Biafrans, it's supposed to be a domination war to them. And it's supposed to be a holy war to us because we will rise up and defend ourselves. It's a rightful thing to defend yourself. Everybody have rights to life. Nobody has the right to take anybody's life. You understand? Uh-huh. So it's God that created us, gave us life. Nobody has right to take that life away from you. So we defending ourselves is supposed to be the holy war. So it's a holy war to us, to them, to Islam, to Fulani is a damnation war to them because they hate others, they hate their neighbors, they hate other people. They are forcing people to belong to a religion they don't want to. Why are they forcing people to belong to a religion they don't want to? And it's not only that they force you to change your religion, they also force you to change your culture, force you to change your name, force to change the name of your vicinity. You change everything about you. What is that? You'll be wondering, where is it coming from? So it's a holy war to us. And ours is to make sure that we defend ourselves. Our brothers and sisters in homeland will make sure they defend themselves, contribute to defending themselves in homeland. We abroad, we will make sure we will contribute to the recognition of our nation. You understand? So each time you deliver your speech today, remember to pray for our Onyendu and for Mazen Nandakan so that victory will be ours and theirs. So because of that, I also pray, using prayers also to start from my side. And I want to pray in Igbo. So because our language is the language of the heavens. So when we speak, God listens to me, or he listens faster. Answers the prayers faster. It gets to him also faster. You understand? So this is our saying. So Chukwu okike abịama, ana m ekene gị. Ị tetela anyị niile n'ụla n'ụtụtụ a n'ala ekene. Tete Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, tete Simon, tete ndị Biafra niile, tete military anyị, tete Biafrans niile nọ all over the whole world, tete anyị niile n'ụra is an opportunity, a wonderful opportunity you have given to us, so that we'll continue to amend our ways with you, so that we'll continue to carry out your instructions and your errands and your your message and your heart desires into the world we are living in. You know, you told us to go into this world and multiply and then increase and then dominate the earth until you come back. So it's our duty to make sure that we occupy and occupy real good. It's not like occupying and using one leg to occupy and Fulani is pulling us in the other leg. No, we want to occupy and occupy with our two legs standing. So, Father, help us. You know our heart desires. Help us. So, we appreciate you, first of all, for all the good things. Your money in a melanie, dudu niile edu anyị, chiche niile na-eche anyị, enyemaka niile na-enyelu ndị Biafra, ma BRGIE gọọmenti, enyemaka niile na-enyelu ọwezuga gị ụmụ ajọ mmadụ a ka ebutu BRGIE gọọmenti. But because na ị na-anọnyere anyị, ị na-edu anyị, ị na-echekwa BRGIE, onye akpata BRGIE ji wee kakwusie ike ruo today. Onye akpata mgba niile ụmụ ajọ mmadụ na ụmụ ajọ mmụọ gbara against BRGIE gọọmenti, ọ bụrụ nke daa na ana nkịtị, nke nwere ike, nke nwere effect n'ebe BRGIE nọ. Baba nala ekene na odudu idulu BRGIE, na nchekwa ị na-echekwa BRGIE, na ime BRGIE wee wụlụ gọọmenti kakwusi ike ruo today. Nala ekene Jehova, o nwere onye dịka gị. Ana m ekenekwe gị n'isi Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, nke ị na-enye ndụ ruo tata, nke ị na-agwọ ọrịa ijizie wee melụ mirakụl. Ị na-achọ onye na-achọ ịfụ mirakụl, ịfụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, ịfụgo mirakụl. Maazị Nnamdi Kanu nọ n'ọnụ agụ, yet ọ na-ebi ndụ ya, ọ na-eku ume. Ọ nọ n'ọnụ agụ maka na-eku ume. Jehova, ọ gị na-eme ya, ihe nwere onye ọzọ. Nala ekene n'isi Maazị Nnamdi Kanu na ọgwụgwọ nsọ ị na-enye ya. Jehova, nri ọ na-eri, mmiri ọ na-aṅụ, ihe ọ bụla ọ na-etinye n'ọnụ, ka ọ bụrụ ọgwụ ya eme arụ ya ka ọ dị mma n'aha Jizọs. Ka ọ bụrụ ọgwụgwọ nsọ nyela arụ ya. After all, you gave us your herbs, you gave us the food we eat is our medicine. Ka nri Maazị Nnamdi Kanu na-eri n'ebe ọ nọ, ka ọ bụrụ ọgwụgwọ nsọ ka ọ na-enweta from it. Mmiri ọ na-aṅụ dị nye ya ọgwụgwọ nsọ, ka ọ bụrụ ọgwụgwọ nsọ na fisikal arụ ya. Jehova ayọ ka nna ya dube Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, chebie nye mmeri na court case ya. Mee ya ka ọ na-egenu favor from onye ọ na-abịala around him. Ọ na-egenu favor n'aka judges, na-egenu favor n'aka lawyers, na-egenu favor. Ha mechalie favor ka ha na-ajụ onwe ha, ọkwa ha mere nke a, ọkwa ha mere nke ọzọ. Ka ọ wụrụ mirakụl, iji wee wụrụ eze na-eme mirakụl. Tiwa ụzọ ka ụzọ gaa n'ebe Maazị Nnamdi Kanu nọ. Ka ọ bụrụ onye nwere onwe ya n'ọbara Yeshua, ka ọ bụrụ onye nwere onwe ya n'ike Yeshua, ka ọ bụrụ onye nwere onwe ya na amara Yeshua. Jehova, nwee isi anyị yọba gị na anyị ayọta, anyị chọba na anyị achọta, anyị kụọ n'ihe emeghela anyị ọha anyị na-eme n'ụtụtụ a. Bịa dupụtala anyị nwanne anyị nwoke Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, dupụta ya n'ọnụ agụ nọ. Itiwala ụzọ gaa na ha isi. Ị mere onye ngwụra o jebe ije. Ị mere onye nwụrụ anwụ o tetekwa n'ụra, o tetekwa dịkwa ndụ ọzọ. O nweghị ihe ị pụghị ime. Jehova, anyị na-ayọ gị, meela anyị mirakụl n'isi brọda anyị Maazị, onye lider anyị Maazị Nnamdi Kanu. Meela anyị mirakụl n'isi ya, edupụta ya n'ọnụ agụ ebe ọ nọ, nye ọgwụgwọ nsọ. Mgbe ọbụla ọ chọrọ ọgwụgwọ nsọ, Jehova nyebe ya ọgwụgwọ nsọ. Onye ahụ nwa gị, papa, ọ na ichekwebere ya, kedu onye ya echekwa ya? Ọ na idubere ya, onye ya edue? Ọ na inyere victory, kedu onye ya enye? Anyị chekwudewe n'ime gị, o chekwudekwu n'ime gị. Ọ leta m mgbe ọ sị na ọ bụrụ na o bido ikwu ihe na against you gị wofu ya mana ọ na-efe gị na-eso gị na-ege gị ntị na-eme ihe na-asọ ụsọ na-eme ihe na-asọ gị ụsọ mgbe niile therefore Jehova duwie echewi ya nye mmeri n'elu mmeri chekwuwe ya ihe ndị a ka m na-ayọ gị n'isi eme nke n'aha Yeshua ana m ayọkwa gị n'isi maazị Nnamdị Simon Ekpa nke ya eje kọtụ n'ụbọchị taa mebi na ojebego ọnọgolu there already baba okwu ọnụ ya ka ọ na-ege enu favor n'aka ndị lawyers na ndị attorney na jọji nọ there n'aha Jizọs meghee ọnụ ya meghepụ ile ka o kwuwe okwu nye okwu n'ọnụ ya tinyere ya okwu n'ọnụ ka ọ na-ekwu ka ndị nọ around him ka ha na-aghọta ihe ọ na-ekwu Jehova ayọ ka m na-ayọ gị mee nye ka ọ kụzielu ha ihe zoro ezo ha nwawu ndị lọya na ndị jọji amaburo gbasalụ inwere onwe anyị a ka o kwupụtabe okwu ka ha na-anụ ihe ọbụla gbagwojuru ndị lọya anya na jọji anya kpugheelu ha ihe from ihe o ya ekwu n'ọnụ ihe Simon ya ekwupụta n'ọnụ ka ọ wụrụ onwe mmeri n'ụbọchị taa n'aha Jizọs ka o nwee mmeri n'ụbọchị taa n'ike Jizọs ka o nwee mmeri n'ụbọchị taa na amara Jizọs isi anyị yọọ ihe ọbụla na-akpa anyị na ekpere na ịpụghị ịnụ onu anyị ọhịa ka anyị butere n'iru gị n'ụbọchị taa mee ka Simon Ekpa nwee mmeri ka o merie ndị Naijiria ka o merie ndị Islam ka o merie ndị Fulani Mujahid Arabs tiwe ụzọ tinyere ya favor tinye understanding n'ime kọtụ ụbọchị taa ka ihe niile ọ ya ekwu ka ọ nwere mmeri ayịyọ ka nna ayọ gị ọbụrụ ọda ka m na-etili gị Jehova nweghị ịpụghị ime ibe eze a na-ekpechala ọgwụ eze kachacha eze niile enu mee ka Simon nwee mmeri na kọtụ taa n'aha Jizọs tinyere ya boldness tinyere ya accuracy of words tinyere ya clarity of words ayọ ka nna ayọ gị at the end of the day at the end of today's court ka ọ bụrụ onye nwere onwe ya ka ọ bụrụ onye nwere mmeri ka o merie ndị Naijiria ka o merie Musa ka o merie Fulani Mujahid Arabs ka o merie Islamic nations because anyị wụ ụmụ gị kere eke and anyị nwere right idefend onwe anyị maka na anyị wụ mmadụ anyị awụrụ osisi maka na ọsọ osisi ka ị ya agwa na ị na-abịa igbu osisi anọla ebe ahụ na-ene gị mana ọ bụrụ mmadụ emebe something mmadụ edifend onwe ya and anyị wụ mmadụ Simon na ụmụ nwanne ya wụ mmadụ so ha nwere right idefend onwe ha Chineke nna mee ka Simon ka o nwee mmeri n'ụbọchị taa again ka o nwee mmeri ka o nwee mmeri ka o nwee mmeri in the name of Yeshua I pray amen. So I thank all of you for being around today. I welcome all of you once more. And the topic today is why and who puts Nigerians and Biafrans in refugee camps and their experiences in these refugee camps. Guys, people are running away from their houses. They are running away from their homelands. They are running away from their communities. In Nigeria and in Biafra land, people are running and running helter-skelter. People are on the run. People will sleep and never wake up. Who are pursuing these people? That's the question. Who is that is pursuing them? Is it Simon that is pursuing people, running away and entering? Who is pushing people, pursuing people, and they are running into IDP camps, and they are being put into IDP or refugee camps? How can somebody be a refugee in his or her own country? How is it possible? But ladies and gentlemen, this is what is happening in Nigeria and in Biafra land. And who is doing that? Who is causing people to run? Running away from their communities, running away from their houses. Who? Why are they running? Why are Boronu running? Why are Zamfara running? Why are Northern Nigeria running? Why are Benue State running? Why are Biafrans running? Why are Enugu State running? Who is pursuing these people? Is it Mazen Nandekano that is pursuing them? Is it Simon Eba that is pursuing them? Who is causing insecurity in Nigeria? Who is making people, who is spying people, who is killing people in Nigeria and in Biafra land? Who is killing Christians in Nigeria and in Biafra land? Who is that? That's the topic today. Guys, you should be able to pick up the mic. Tell us your experiences. All of us here are having one, have had one or the other experience in Nigeria and in Biafra land. People are running. People are even running away and they are taking deserts. People are dying in high seas. Who is causing them to run and be dying in high seas? Who is causing that? Who is making people to die like chicken? Who is making people to die like chicken? Who is making people to die like chicken in high seas? Who? People are dying in deserts, are running away. People are running helter skelter everywhere. Is okay not somewhere and also. People are running away from their homelands. Who is causing that? Is it Simon Eba that is causing people to run away from their homelands? In the northern Nigeria, in Boronu, people are running helter skelter everywhere. Who? Has Simon become Boko Haram? Has Mazen Nandokan become Boko Haram? Who is causing commotion in Nigeria? Who is killing Christians? Christians are being massacred like chicken. They move into churches in northern Nigeria. Ask them, you want to be a Christian, you want to be a Muslim. You say you want to be a Christian, they chop off your neck. They are chopping people's head off in Boronu State, in their churches there, burying them in mass graves. You see pastors and reverends crying that they are tired of burying people, that they are tired of burying. They have, in fact, some areas they have run. Pastors have run away. Reverends have run away from their communities. Who is pursuing them? Is it Mazen Nandekan? Is it Simon that is causing it? That people are now running into IDP camp, running into refugee camps in citizens in Nigeria. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, it's high time we begin to tell ourselves the truth and tell the world the truth. What's going on in Nigeria and in Biafra land? It's high time we tell the world what's going on with Christians in Nigeria and in Biafra land. So that people will stop brainwashing people. What caused 1967 war after all? Was this Simon that caused 1967? Was this Simon that caused 1967 war? That well over 3 million children were starved to death, and the other two were killed, and well over 5 million Biafrans died, were killed in that 1967 genocidal war caused by Gowon. Was it Simon that caused it, or was it Mazen? Simon was not even born by that 1967. So who caused that 1967 war? Was it as a result of Simon Ekpa? Or was it as a result of Mazen Nandekan? That 1967 war, has it stopped? In fact, it never stopped. Because from 1967 to date, Nigeria government have massacred well over 12 million Biafrans on the altar of trying to keep Nigeria one. Of keeping Nigeria one. So they are keeping Nigeria one with the blood of Biafrans. From 1967 till 2025, Over 12 million Biafrans have died because of keeping Nigeria one. What caused 1967 war? Genocidal war. The Nigerians killed, massacred Biafrans like chicken. What caused it? The same Islamization, guys. They've been hiding it. They will tell you, oh, is this, is that, it's the coup of Igbo, it's the coup. No, it has been Islamization since. And that war have not stopped. The only thing that they modified it, changed hands. But it's been going on. That's why Christians never lifted up their heads. That's why Biafrans never lifted up their heads in that geographical location you call Zoo, Nigeria. Till today. In fact, it has even gotten worse because now people can't sleep with their two eyes closed. People are running to IDP camp prepared by Nigeria government. Nigeria government are killing Nigerians. Nigeria government are preparing IDP camp for them. Nigeria government are preparing refugee camps for Nigerians. You are in your own land, supposedly. You are in your own country. What stops your country or what stops your government from building you a house and then tell you go in? No, no, they are not building you refugee camp. How can a country build a refugee camp for their own citizens? It has become a Walibogari. It has become something that you can't just understand. That a country are killing their own citizens, pursuing them out of their homelands, pursuing them out of their own houses. A country, a nation, a government are pursuing their own citizens. And now went out and built a refugee camp for them to stay. What stopped them from building houses, even low-cost houses for them to live in? No, they took time and constructed a refugee camp for their own citizens to go, so that who will not stay in their houses? The land your citizens' houses, communities, your own citizens ran away from. Who will now occupy that? Instead of you going back to build them houses in their communities they ran away from, or repair their houses Boko Haram brought down. No, you constructed a refugee camp for them. Guys, what you are watching, ladies and gentlemen, is a full takeover of Nigeria by the Fulani Mujahid Arabs. Simple. Fulani Mujahid Arabs are taking over Nigeria. Fulani Mujahid Arabs have taken over Biafra. That is what is happening, ladies and gentlemen. And they are using Islam to do that. Don't be deceived. Don't be distracted. They will distract you with BB Niger, distract you with Yule Dochie, distract you with they will just bring one kind of story that will take your mind off what they're doing. Your communities are being run over by Fulani Mujahid Islamic Jihadist Arabs. Simple. And yesterday we were asking these Fulanis, where are they from? Yesterday we now found out that they are from Iran. Somewhere from Iran. They called it so that we will know where our problems are coming from. They said that from Melili, Iran. That's where the Fulani Mujahid Arabs are coming from. So that when you are now fighting and you know you are able to identify your enemies. So these Iranians are your enemies because it's them and their brothers that wouldn't want you to drink water and keep cup on the floor or on the table. So identify your enemies. Oh. Fulani Mujahid Arabs. Fulani, they are from Iran. Malilia, Iran. They said yesterday. So when you're seeing Iranians, they are your number one. They want to hold you as slaves forever and ever. So maybe when they now go to their, what do you call it? Their paradise, They will now bring Nigerian women and Biafran women to serve them, as they are, to serve them, because they said that the virgin that they are supposed to have are young men for virgin. So when they are killing because of 72 virgin young men they are going to be given in their paradise. So when you see them killing with morale, you'll be wondering what is giving them morale to kill Christians? What is giving them morale to kill Nigerians? What is giving them morale to kill Biafrans? Because of the 72 virgins, young male, that will be given to them. Can you imagine this? And you tell me this is normal? Please, somebody help me. Is this normal?
Not be juju be that.
This is not normal. This is juju. They are being brainwashed and they're not getting it. You have doctors and lawyers and whatever there in that world, yet they're not getting it, that they are being brainwashed. Last time we saw a girl that just damned them and their religion because she is originally from family Islam. She just got converted to Christianity. And then they now took her to Sharia court. And she will be killed. You can imagine. So guys, listen, hold on. Let's just relax, breathe in, breathe out. So, each time anybody is doing anything, there's a motive behind it. There's always a motive behind anything people do, or you do, or I do. So, imagine an Islam man, a Muslim man. Eh? You see him chopping people's head off, eh? Killing Christians. And then ask yourself, what is the motive of this man, this Muslim man, killing this Christian? The motive. What is he trying to achieve? He's only trying to achieve a 72 virgin in paradise. A male virgin in paradise. That's all. And then when you watch Bao Bao trying to topple BRGIE government, the morale, the force she's using, you'll be wondering, what's her gain? Because they say it's a holy war to them. So what's her gain after death? Ngozi's gain is nothing. Nothing. All their women, they don't have no reward. No reward. So when they close their eyes, when they die, Shekina, their own is their own is finished. But their reward in their paradise is 72 virgin. And then their female, a Muslim female, and their reward in paradise is nothing. They will be used as slaves. Continue, they are being used as slaves here physically. And then when they also enter into their paradise, if they will enter, they are slaves. And so you will now be asking yourself as a Muslim woman, does it worth this trouble, these killings? You're aiding your husbands and your brothers. These killings, you're aiding them to kill. You don't have any reward, one. Madam, you don't have any reward. Ajia, no reward for you. No reward for you in paradise. When you go there, you continue being used as slave. You see how they use you as slave here? They'll be your husbands will be wearing trousers and shirts and babariga and whatever, chewing bubble gum. Meanwhile, they will not carry you and cover you with black material from head to toe. Guys, did you see one I posted yesterday? The girl was lamenting. No, she was happy because now she and her husband devised a way of where she can go to the beach and she will be able to eat without getting herself dirty with the food. Ask me how. Guys, go and watch it now. This Muslim girl and the husband Muslim, they went to the beach. Mm? So her problem has been how she can eat in the public without staining herself, making herself dirty with the food. Because when with the hijab covering her head, her mouth, everywhere dark, like Satan himself or herself, you understand? And then she'll be eating spaghetti, and with this hijab with spaghetti, she ends up normally staining her body and making herself dirty. It has been her problem, and she's been complaining to her husband. What are they going to do? So she and her husband devised a means where then she can now go to the beach. Eh? Then now she now have this what do you call it? This tent. There's this kind of tent, camping tent. She now brought a camping tent inside beach. When you go to the beach, are you supposed to have camping? You use camp tent when you are camping in a forest or wherever, or on a field. But near the water, you're not supposed to, because even the waves or the breeze and the air, the wind from water will pull off the tent, But this poor Muslim girl was happy because she and her husband brought a camping tent, kept it in a beach near the water, so that she could eat and remove, back the tent and eat without anybody seeing her face. What a mess. So this is then you'll be asking yourself, is this what life is all about? Being a woman like I am, is that what life is? I can as well just die and go now. Are you men should continue to enjoy yourselves? Because the man was there beside her, chewing bubble gum, opening his teeth and laughing. She didn't even understand the predicaments, the problem the woman was going through with. And they were laughing, and he was telling her, I want to give you bread, take bread. You take bread, and how can she take bread? Meanwhile, you covered her. Which mouth will she open to take bread with? What kind of menace is this? These Fulani have brought us menace in our lives. Go to the northern Nigeria, what they have done to the northerners, to the Hausas. Hausas have suffered in their hands. That in every 3 Hausa man you see, one must have his leg or a hand or foot or ear amputated. By who? By the Fulani, what they did to them. Fulani has become a menace, a nightmare to our lives, to our neighbors, to our community, to the nation. Fulani has become a menace to us. Fulani must go. Fulani must go. Fulani must go away from Hausa land, go away from Yoruba land, go away from Benue, go away from Biafra land. Fulani must go. Fulanis must go. Fulanis must go back to Futajalon, where they came from. They can as well go back to Iran, their original destination, where they came from. They must leave us alone. Fulani must go, must leave us alone, must leave Biafrans alone. Islam must go. Islam must leave Biafrans alone. Islam must leave Christians alone. Islam must leave Mazen Nandekano alone. Islam must leave Simon alone. Fulani must leave Simon alone. Fulani must leave Mazen Nandekano alone. Fulani must leave Christians alone. Fulani must leave Biafrans alone. Fulani must go. Fulani must go. Fulani must go. Fulani must go. Hashtag Fulani must go. They continue to wipe Nigerians out because the vice president of Nigeria is Fulani. They are killing Christians, are killing Nigerians. You had the former general T.Y. Danjuma, former general in Nigerian army, told Nigerians, rise up and defend yourselves. Because Nigeria government they collude with the bandits, they collude with Boko Haram. In fact, your vice president is now Boko Haram. Rise up and defend yourselves. If you don't defend yourselves, they will kill all of you one by one. General said. The general, Nigerian general, told Nigerians, defend yourselves. Defend yourselves from Fulani. Defend yourselves from Fulani Mujahid Arabs. They are in your communities. They are in your churches. They are in your neighborhood. Fight. Defend yourselves. Pursue them out of your land. Pursue them out of your community. Pursue them out of your neighborhood. No wonder. Even Trump also identified them. Trump himself went to the Middle East and told the Middle East, drive them away from your land, drive them away from your community, drive them away from even your mosque, drive them away from this earth, Trump said. Trump even identified them. They are Fulanese. They are of no good. They are of no good to nobody. They are of no good. Trump told you, drive them away from your community. Drive them away from your land. Drive them away from your worship places. Drive them away from your churches. Drive them away. They have become your governors. Drive them away. They have become your councillors, your chairmen. Drive them away. They have become your vice presidents. Drive them away from your government. Drive them away from your community. Drive Fulani away. Drive them away from your neighborhood so you can be free, so you can stay alive. Fulanis are pushing Nigerians to IDP camp. Get it? Nigeria government are pushing and putting Nigerians into IDP camp, refugee camp in their so-called supposedly country. How can somebody be in a refugee camp in her own country? How is this possible? How can somebody be in a refugee camp in her own country? You're supposed to be in refugee camp in another man's country because you're running away from your country. How can you be running away and you're running into your country from your country? Your country have become dangerous. Your government have become your killer. You're running away from your government. And your government are preparing you a refugee camp where you can stay in your same country. Your government that is killing you is now preparing you a refugee camp. And when they now finish preparing you a refugee camp, you run to the camp, they still come to the camp and kill you. You see people's experiences in these same camps, where they are pregnanting young girls, old women, pregnanting them in the same refugee camps. Going into the refugee camps, chopping off their heads in the same refugee camp. Who is chopping off their heads? The same Nigeria government. Who has given them refugee? The same Nigeria government. Whom are they running away from? The same Nigeria government. And the world are keeping silent. And now you are asking Simon Ekpa, what have you done? Simon is not the creator of refugee camp. Simon is not the person that is making people to run to refugee camp. Simon is not a Muslim. Simon is not a jihadist. Simon is not a terrorist. He has been the person telling them, stop killing people, stop killing Christians. He has become their shield of the poor citizens that need their help, that even the government can protect. Mazen Nandekano has become the shield, the mouth speaker of the poor citizens that nobody will listen to. Now you understand what's going on in Nigeria and in Biafra land. So why did they arrest Simon Ekpa? Why did they arrest Mazen Nandekano? They arrested them. Nigeria government arrested them so that nobody will come to the rescue of Nigerians. Nobody will come to the rescue of Christians. Nobody will come to the rescue of Biafrans. Because with Simon Ekpa, Biafrans are shielded from the Boko Haram with Mazen Nandekan. Biafrans are shielded from Nigeria's terrorist government with Simon Eba. Christians are shielded from Islam religion with Simon Eba. Biafrans are being protected from terrorist Nigeria government, from Musa, the killer. Arrest Musa. That's the person you're supposed to arrest. Arrest Musa. Musa is the chief of defense staff of terrorist Nigeria government. Arrest him. It's him that is killing Nigerians. It's him that is facilitating the killings of Nigerians. Musa has been the problem of Nigeria. The problem of Nigeria lies in the hands of Musa, General Musa. He has become general. Meanwhile, he has not gone to any war front. He has become general because he eats a lot and he has a protruding stomach. He has become general because he has killed Biafrans, millions and millions of Biafrans. So the Islamic Caliphate made him a general of killing Biafrans. This same Musa hates his own military. The old Nigerian military, Musa hates them with passion. And this is why he's making sure he's collecting Boko Haram, telling the world that Boko Haram, #1 deadliest terrorist organization group, telling the world that Boko Haram have repented. Musa is a rolling Boko Haram into Nigeria army. Now Nigeria army has become Boko Haram Nigeria army. So Musa is using Boko Haram Nigeria army to kill Nigerians. Musa is using Boko Haram Nigeria police to kill Christians. Musa is using Boko Haram Nigeria army to kill Biafrans as I speak. Musa is moving into Biafra land with armor tanks, with Tucano jet fighters, with drones, and are killing Biafrans daily in thousands and thousands upon thousands. Musa is killing Biafrans. Meanwhile, in fact, you are holding the wrong man. Finland, you are with a wrong man. You are with a wrong man. Whom you are supposed to hold, arrest, keep under custody is Musa. Musa have sworn that Nigeria will never drink water and keep cup. Yeah, you'll be wondering why are they holding Mazen Nandekan? They are supposed to be holding Shetima under their custody. Not you are holding a wrong man. Holding Simon Eba is the wrong guy. The right guy is Musa. Musa has been the killer. He will kill and be chewing bubble gum. Go and check him out. With his protruding stomach, big fat chain, has a 7 oil well in Biafra land. Last time he told us that he flattened Okwama. You know what it means when a military general says that he flattened a community? You know what it means? Finland. Musa was gotten in a video where he was saying that he flattened Okwama, that he got Okwama flattened, like he killed everybody there, destroyed all the houses. Nobody, not a living thing is in Okwama, according to Musa, the same Musa. Finland, you have the wrong guy. The real guy is Musa, the chief of defense staff of Nigeria government. That's whom you're supposed to arrest. keep under your custody. You have the wrong man. You have the wrong guy. Every day, Biafrans are dying like chicken as I speak. Since you held Simon Ekpa, Musa is having a field day in killing. He will kill human beings and kill chicken, kill goat, kill everything. He is flattening communities in Biafra land. Musa, the chief of military or defense staff of Nigeria, have flattened Biafra land since you hold Simon Ekpa in custody. You are holding the wrong guy, Finland. The real guy you're supposed to hold is Musa. Google it. Find out what he's doing. Two days ago, Musa, the same Musa, went to Okigwe with armor tanks, jet fighter, drones. What is he doing? No, he's doing exercise. Musa went to Biafra land and he has been killing Biafrans in their thousands. And the whole world is keeping silent. And you have held the wrong guy. The real guy you're supposed to go and keep under your custody and ask him questions upon questions upon questions about jihad, about Islam, about Nigerianization, about Islamization is Musa, General Musa. Very dangerous guy. That has been the guy killing Nigerians, facilitating the movement of killings going on in Nigeria. Zamfara now in the northern Nigeria, all of them are on the run. All of them have run to refugee camp in their own country. Ladies and gentlemen, Biafrans, Nigerians, the people that are ruling you are the Fulanis, not Nigerians. Nigerians are not ruling Nigerians. The people that are ruling you are the Fulanis. And they come in with Islam, very dangerous cult. No wonder China said that Islam is a mental illness. Check, Google it, you'll find it. In China, they said that Islam is a mental illness. Because of that, they're bringing down all the mosques in China. They're bringing it down. In fact, yesterday we saw one in a former mosque, but they're using it now to do a gymnastic. Gym is a gym place. They can also use it as a hall. The people could go there. When people are doing wedding and ceremonies, they go there. They have brought the mosque down. Because when you become a Muslim, you become a terrorist. When you become a Muslim, you're a real Muslim that reads Quran very well, you become a radical. You kill people like chicken. You do the video and send to us. That's what they are doing. Last time we saw them harvesting the organ of a Biafran, and they were doing the video. They were harvesting the heart of a Biafran boy. They did the video and it went viral. We saw it. Was it Simon that did that one? Eh? Last time we saw Fulani eating the hand of a Biafran baby. They boiled the Biafran baby, roasted or toasted the Biafran baby's hand, and they were eating it, and they did the video and showed to us. Was it Mazen Kanu or Simon that did it? Last time we saw three Fulani dancing with a hand they have chopped off, a Biafran hand they have chopped off, and a Biafran leg they have chopped off. They were dancing with it. These three Fulani men, they were dancing. And they did the video and showed us. Was it Biafrans? Was it Christians that did that? Was it Simon Ekpa that did that? Was it Mazen Nandekano that did that? Please, free Simon, free Mazen Nandekano, please. You're holding the wrong guys. Arrest Musa. I want to tell you the story of what a colleague of Musa said. Musa's colleague, a military man, Let me tell you guys, so that you will know who is Musa. This military man said that Musa has been the problem Nigeria has. That Musa has been the cause of insecurity in Nigeria, said the colleague of Musa. Musa is chief of defense staff of Nigeria. So his colleague was lamenting and did a video, and they now declared his colleague wanted. So I want to tell you now what Musa's colleague, Finland, I want to tell you that you are holding the wrong guy. Simon is the wrong guy. Whom you're supposed to be holding is Musa. I want to tell you what the colleague of Musa, a military man like Musa said. And because of that, they declared this same man wanted. Musa is looking for this man to kill him because of what I'm about to tell you the man said. The man said that Musa has never been to any war front. Said that Musa hates Nigerian real military with passion. He said that Musa is only interested with properties, oil wells, and going abroad. That is all what Musa, and eating food and throwing parties. That's all what Musa likes doing. Musa likes throwing money around. He said that Musa likes calling money water. Money na water. Musa and his generals, that they only like throwing money around. This same general were complaining about Musa and his general. He said that the families of the soldiers, Musa's soldiers, that they don't take good care of them. Musa do not take care of his soldiers. That he doesn't care about them. Particularly those ones, the real Nigerian military. Because now Musa is moving in Boko Haram Islamic terrorists. They have now mixed up with the real Nigerian military. So towards the real Nigerian military, Musa don't give a hoot about them. He said that when a real Nigerian military dies, they don't give them any death benefits. Now Musa do not care about his soldiers. That Musa do not care about his soldiers. This Musa's colleague said that the Nigerian military have become a secret society. I mean, where you dare not say anything anyhow. If not so, you'll be killed. No wonder they are looking for him now to kill. Because he revealed their secret. He revealed Musa. He revealed how Musa rolls. Said that Musa is a very bad general, very wicked. Who doesn't know it? Everybody knows it. Since Musa came to be a chief of defense staff in Nigeria, Nigerians are falling. Nigerians are dying like chickens. They are killing Nigerians everywhere. Checkpoints everywhere. Terrorist checkpoints everywhere. And checkpoint, people are being kidnapped. People are being raped. Organs are being harvested in Musa's checkpoints everywhere, particularly in Biafra land. He said they don't care about other people's children. It's only their own children. So Musa's children is what counts. Other people's children do not count to Musa. It's only his own children that exist. That the other soldiers' children, they don't care about them. Their other soldiers' children can as well die. No free education for soldiers' children. Nothing, no benefit. And in fact, to pay soldier salary, Musa do not pay his soldier salary. Musa do not pay salary to his soldiers. And you'll be wondering why there are a lot of mayhem with soldiers in the community. Because Musa do not pay their salaries, do not take care of them. When they even die, they bury them like chicken. Musa do not care. The only person Musa care about is his own children. This is Musa's colleague lamenting about Musa. Finland, you have the wrong guy. Arrest Musa. That's the person you're supposed to arrest. Musa,
is the person you're supposed to hold and be asking him questions and questions or cross questions upon cross questions. You are with the wrong guy. This is a colleague of Musa. What he's talking and telling the world about Musa. Now they have declared this guy wanted. Musa have declared this guy, this his colleague wanted. His colleague is on the run. So it's all I could get from Musa's colleague. When we now call Musa, you now know why we are calling Musa. His colleague said that Musa is the problem Nigeria have. That it lies in his hands. Last week, a community, they were running away. They were defending themselves from the ununiformed Boko Haram. Defending themselves and winning them. As soon as Musa had that, Musa sent uniformed Boko Haram with Tucano jet fighter, with armored tanks, and they dealt with that community. Can you see that Musa is the problem of Nigeria? Can you see that Musa is the problem of Biafra? Can you see that Musa is the problem of Christians? Musa is killing Nigerians. Musa is killing Christians. Musa is killing Nigerians. And the remaining ones, he has put them in IDP camp he created. Like you expect them to be safe in refugee camp. No. He kept them where they can easily collect them. Musa kept Nigerians in the refugee camps where he cannot lay hands on them quite easy. Instead. So Nigerians, be careful. Stop running into refugee camps of Musa. Because you are running into the hands of your killers to keep you safe. Which you know they won't. Because after all, they are the people that made you to be running at the first place. Nigerians, stop running into refugee camps. Biafrans, stop running into refugee camps or IDP camp they baptized it to. Stop running in. Stop running to refugee camps, Nigerians. Stop running to IDP camp, Nigerians. Stop running to IDP camp, Biafrans. Stop running to refugee camps, Biafrans, in Biafra land, in Enugu. Stop running. Don't go there to stay. You go there to stay, you are running into the hands of your killers like they come and pick you up. They will come and collect you and do you whatever they want and rape you, harvest your organs, sell you, do whatever they want with you and your children. When you have a problem, run to your neighbors, run to other neighbors. Don't run to refugee camp Nigeria government built for you because they are the people killing you. They are the people pursuing you after all. Let me stop here. My co-host, you have the mic. Guys, pick up the mic and tell us your own story and your views. Toti, you have the mic.
Yeah, thank you very much, Sister Stella, for hosting us today. And thank you very much for the topic that you put up here. For us, the Biafran people, to be educating the international community and the world at large, that the person that they are holding in Finland, who is our prime minister, is the wrong person for them to hold. And then the particular person they're supposed to be questioning and be holding in detention today is supposed to be Musa and his fellow collaborators, which is the Nigeria terrorist government. And I wanted to remind you, Sister Stella, when you were talking, that tell the international community to ask Musa why Canada denied him visa when he tried to visit Canada the other time.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, and then the Nigerian terrorist government have not come out to make an official statement concerning the reason why Musa was denied visa to Canada. But we know it's because of the involvement of Musa into terrorist activities in that contractual called Nigeria. That was the reason why the Canadian government denied Musa visa to their country. And then the international community should look into the case of Musa very, very, very carefully and see all the atrocities that Musa is causing. And it's not that maybe we, the Biafran people, are saying it. Now, the Nigerian military personnel are not coming out now to accuse Musa of committing genocide, of committing atrocities in their so-called military. And the videos and evidence of the videos are all over social media. Just the way the Finnish authority and the prosecutor that is prosecuting our Prime Minister in Finland say that they got most of their evidence from social media. They should also go to that social media and see what the Nigerian military personnel are saying about Musa. Not taking what Musa did to them, forcefully accusing our Prime Minister of committing in their so-called Nigeria. They should also go to the social media space now and start saying that even the military personnel that are under the control of Musa are not coming out to accuse Musa of committing those atrocities that Musa is accusing our Prime Minister of which we all know that our Prime Minister only stood up in defense of the Biafran people. Because Musa have been committing all these atrocities. Musa will not go after their sponsored Boko Haram terrorists. Musa will not go against their sponsored Fulani terrorist headsmen. But Musa will be fast to go against innocent citizens because they stood up to speak against the atrocities that Musa is committing. And the international community should do well and make sure that Musa is brought to justice. And before we go forward into the topic that we have today, please pardon me. Let me just take a little time to, salute the beautiful gatekeepers that are here. And first of all, I want to salute our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and also our Prime Minister that is representing the Biafran people before the European Union and the Finnish court today. We pray that the victory shall be ours at the end of the day, because we all know that our Prime Minister did not commit any crime. He only stood up in the midst of idiots, in the midst of cowards, which are the illegitimate governors of the so-called southeastern states that have been there all this while, seeing how the Nigerian terrorist Fulani Islamic jihadist government have been conniving and, buying the Biafran people unprovoked all this while. They said nothing. So our Prime Minister, in the name of Mazi Onepa, took it upon himself to speak for the people. And there's no way in the world that self-defense is a crime, or for somebody speaking out truth to injustice. I've never seen where it is a crime all over the world. So Finland should allow our Prime Minister to go because he has committed no crime. They should go after the Nigerian terrorist government, and specifically Musa, because Musa is the orchestrator of every atrocities that is happening, every unprovoked killing that is happening in Biafra land, but also in the contraction of Nigeria as well. Just the other day, the only time you will see where they will fly to Kano jets in the northern region is when they will come out and tell you they mistakenly bombed innocent citizens. They mistakenly bombed vigilantes. They will never come out and tell you that they go to Kano jets to bomb the terrorists, the so-called ragtag Boko Haram terrorists, ISWAP, and the rest of them. So what is Musa doing? Musa is aiding and abetting terrorism in the West African region, specifically in Nigeria, also in Biafra land. So the international community should start looking into Musa's case, because Musa is a terrorist. It is very clear. They can get whatever evidence they want to get, even from the personnel that are under Musa, and start asking Musa the desired question that you're supposed to ask. Greetings to Rage and Fury, our old Ben Wabo, Simon Epa Obi Chicago, greetings to you. This from the Dot, greetings to you. Iget One and Joa, greetings to you. Biafra, Free Energy Tech, Shimon, Freedom for All, Izebina Biafra, Surprise, Storm, Choice, Global TV, Lord Cyrus, Nero, King Epi, PJ Wando, Charles OJ, Agbo, Mazi, Anakonam, CN Rock, AK Network, John Naira, Mkpuru Sisi, Izudede 18, Benjamin, Iwu, Julius, greetings to you. Mr. UE, Doris, Freedom, and for those of us in the anonymous section, I say greetings to every one of us. And before we proceed into the program for today, please, if you know that you have not shared
Please
this
remember
page,
to pray, 30. Everybody that pick mic today will pray for MNK.
you have already prayed now. You already prayed. And
No, everybody will pray. Pray in your own way. Except you don't want to pray for them.
No, we always pray for them.
Add your voice.
All right. Let me just salute my people first. Please, if you have not shared the space or like the space, please share and like the space so other people can be able to get notification that we are live. We are live here on the space now. So please, we are more than 38 people here now. So let's start to like and share the program as we proceed. Yeah. Sister Stella, we can pray with any tongue or with our mother tongue. Which one? How do you want it to go?
Anyone. Or with your mother's tongue. Anyone, no. You're free.
Okay. All right. Let me just say a short prayer for our Prime Minister and our Supreme Leader, Mazimon. Ekekeruwa. Umugebu Biafra mekinedi. Mwa buto kizula mekinedi. Na asigi nara ekene nara otuto na ọdịja mma. N'ihe niile na-eme na ndụ anyị, ihe niile na-eme na ndụ Prime Minister anyị bụ Maazị Simon Ekpa. Na ndụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu bụ nwa gị nke kpọpụtara si ka ọ bịa zọpụta ụmụ gị n'aka ndị izu. Anyị na-asị gị na-enyefe ha n'aka gị etu a ha nọ n'aka ndị iro anyị na ị ga-eme ha ga-enwe mmeri n'aha Chukwu ka abịama. O nwere ife ya emefa Biafra nke anyị kwere anyị nkwa anyị ga-enweta ya n'aha Chukwu ka abịama. O nwere mgba ndị iro anyị ga-agba anyị ga-eme ka anyị hapụ ịchụ Biafra isi niile nye anyị. A ga-enweta Biafra n'aha Chukwu ka abịama. Ife. Yeah. So, Sister Stella, let's request for the mic. If you know Free Energy Tech, if you have Free Energy Tech, you can request for the mic because yesterday I missed you so much because they were playing with my screen yesterday. I couldn't get everyone that was requesting for the mic. So please, you're free to request for the mic so you can meet the submission. Can I move the mic now, Sister Stella?
Yes, sir.
All right. Rage up to you. You can have the mic now.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Udewo Wachineke. Greetings to you, our mother Stella, and to the co-host Totivile, all the honorable comrades that are here present. My greetings to all Biafrans all over the world and all freedom lovers. Special greetings to our leaders from Dim Odimegwu Juku to Philip Effiong and all the heroes that fell during the 1967 to 1970 war. May their memories be a blessing to us today. And greetings to our father, Rafu Wasirike, for the role and the part that he played before he was betrayed by our own very people. Greetings to our dear leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the Ohamadike of Biafra. Thank you very much, sir. We greet you and we love you. We pray for you every day and night. And greetings to the true son of the soil, the people's prime minister, His Excellency, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, the defender and the protector of our Biafran babies, for our Biafran children, Biafran women, Biafran youth, both fathers and mothers, and the preserver of our culture, tradition, and heritage, the Agbadagburu, like we fondly call him from the Urubisuko speaking, the Obatobie, the Abesekon, His Excellency Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. We salute you, sir, and we love you so much. Thank you very much for holding on, for standing up for us, even in the international community, for making yourself available to present our case, what we have been through under Nigeria, how much they have killed us, how much they have marginalized us, how much they have subjugated us, how much they have terrorized us, how they litter our land with armored tanks, with different terrorist groups, with different names, Ibubago, Agune Chemba, Asawana, and different terrorist group, both in uniform and in rag. Thank you, sir.
Is Rich still speaking? Can anyone hear Rich? Mr. Stella, is Rich speaking?
I am speaking. Can't I be heard? Can you not hear me? Sister Stella, can anybody hear me? If you can hear me, just give me a thumbs up, please. I can be heard now. That's fine. Spotify is not hearing me. Probably somebody should talk to him that I'm speaking. So
can anyone hear? Is Rich speaking?
Yes, I am speaking Spotify. I can be heard. I can be heard. Check your signs. All right. Thank you very much. So I greet you.
Let me go down so you bring me up again because I can't hear you.
I can hear you. Okay. Except you must really hear from Rage. If not, so I can hear you. If you can hold on a bit, Rage will finish and then we'll get back. Or should I bring you down and bring you up? I'm afraid.
Bring.
Okay. Okay. So let me bring you down, Cutty. Rage, go on.
All right. Thank you very much. So greetings to our Prime Minister for standing up for his people, for walking away from the good life that he had right there in Finland. He's a citizen of Finland, and he walked away from all of that. He just like the Moses that we read about in the Bible, that walked away from the riches of Pharaoh, and he came to suffer with his people. This is just the replication that we are seeing in the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa and our leader Onyedumazi Nnamdi Kanu. Thank you very much, sir. And to the acting Prime Minister, His Excellency that is standing in for the Prime Minister for the moment until the Prime Minister returns. Ogechukwu Kere, thank you very much, sir, for all that you have done. My greetings to all the cabinet ministers of the Biafra Republic government in exile, as well as the Biafra de facto government in homeland. Special greetings to the armed forces of Biafra, the Biafran Defense Forces, that houses the Biafran Liberation Army, the Biafran Resistance Fighter, the Biafran Navy, the Biafran Air Force, and every armed group that is defending the babies, the children, the women, the youth, the old fathers and mothers, and the entire land of Biafra day and night. Thank you very much to all the generals, starting from Triple Star General Igwe Butuzo, who happens to be the Chief of Defense Staff, and all his generals and commanders, every personnel of the Biafra Defense Forces. We don't love you less. We love you so much. Thank you very much for the sacrifices that you are paying for motherland. And another special thank goes to our lobbyist, Elias Gerasulis, and the team, as well as the attorney, Amadabiri. Thank you very much for the great work that you are doing in the United States of America, for being a voice so loud to us here in Biafra land, for presenting our case to the U.S. lawmakers and the decision makers. We really appreciate you. There is nothing that can pay for your services. And we just want to say thank you from the land of Biafra for all that you are doing for us. Thank you so much. Before I'll proceed in the in line with the prayer you said that we should pray, I will start like this. You are the pillar that holds Biafra. Ogenovie. You are the pillar that holds Biafrans. Chukwokike, you are the pillar that holds Biafrans. Ogenovie, you are the pillar that holds Biafra. You are the pillar. You are the pillar that holds Biafra. Ogenovie, you are the pillar that holds Biafra. Chukwokike, you are the pillar that Biafrans. Erumeru, you are the pillar that holds Biafrans. Who is like unto thee? O Lord, who is like unto thee? O Lord, among the gods, who is like thee? You are glorious in holiness and fearful in praises, doing wonders. Hallelujah. You are glorious in holiness and fearful in praises, doing wonders. Hallelujah. When Moses was leading the children of Israel through the Red Sea, they sang this song, and the God of wonder, Chukwukike Abiama, Ogenovie, he showed himself. He proved himself. And today we are singing this song. God, Ancient of Days, King of Kings and Lord of Lords, we exalt your name. Obiovunuta boruru. Adetobe nyorubino. Oge na so ono we esehe. Onyo ni winihi. Oge ne no redoboroko omuluni. Ono oge no serumeru. Ma yeru we viri okenana. Ma yeru we roka. Ore wo e Biafra. Ore we Biafra. Anyo ore we soko burubu. Ore we joku bishekiri. Ore we ika anioma. Ore wo igodomigodo. Ore we igbo. Ore wo ekalaba. Ore we bibio. Ore we kwere. Ore wo igala, igede, idoma. Ere wo na bobi. Nyore we Biafra. Onowo ma yero weroko. Ubrote Biafra na no. Yini ma erejozo Ibrahimvena. Ma yero weroke. Aruri wo na kubu oloro yona no. Egboro lori ona ha mati visited inene because eve gre amuba magaga wonono aribu maino awonata be kuma pede de kere mati biseromno e dofa eva boma recall olori ona baruri wona ose usiwo maito dinene ma yero wero kuzwa zo isumai narise una dikano mati yero wero kuzwa ze prime minister manariso Simon Ekpa Newe honroko o mama boroko eme Biafra. Newe honroko ufo maroko eme Biafra. Newe hono kere eme Biafra. Awen e terror igbilegwe Nigeria. Agbesenya zekera beya bemo e Biafra. ohona we hona EFIK ohona na we hon roko mama boroko wote Biafra ko ba we Biafra na bobina iwe gre na ati ni kidnap wo una di canon bi Kenyaze ati fiefio be I prison be Nigeria ve denene emena o record no a prime minister ma Usumana ro bi Finland ati jiji mwe ati jiji fiefe nwemu eve dinene na obi bebe koto ono wo bi no wenyo gene no owo matitine wenyo gene no we kuma bo baro na deritede no gbawe de no hona na ro mu orite ve dinene na bi no wenyo gene no we kuma bo baro no wotanya se maba ha mateje mle no eve dinene na Usumana prime minister no bi bo be koto na woteje kuma bo baro nine obo kparo roko eme Biafra obo kparo roko te Biafra na Nigeria were mo sigbo mo vofiama evo bi Finland na Nigeria wuri gbo mo vofiama country bobi na we support Nigeria wuri jigbo mo vofiama wuri ziazi otro ate de berona robenu de wore wazi otro no bine na woti ji roko ma emisoko chano oji nye otere ase kuzo wo no rie vobo matiri igo kugbe se ne Nigeria wo matiri gara wo ne Nigeria anie ya Nigeria ni Britain anie Saudi Arabia anio Iran anio Turkey anio ewo ni wigo bebu ne we support oni mati gini riawo matiri igo na ni Nigeria wo na gba wo na Nigeria anie na Nigeria fu na rewo obobaro but kuzo wo no erovo be Nigeria izeme Biafra nerezo eva be Nigeria azie ya be Biafra ni Nigeria be aze na wi bozi obodigu ogede anu oviarin otu womanu edinene na wore nyavia wore kuma bo baro eri agbobi na we doma bo onyigu to bi Finland so bi America so bi UN to bi ICC onowo wore agbobi ma jo bo onyigu ejo na agbobi wore kuma bo baro wori gbomovo fi Nigeria ma wore vuvu bene Nigeria opane Nigeria nwuro bi milioni pane Nigeria nwuro mukpa hi milioni ono wore jeje vuvu bene Nigeria ro ka bona o movo ore fi Nigeria ine maleroti ono wonu o suma na suna de kanu bi bo be koto ve Nigeria na wore kuma bo baro vete wori gbomovo e Nigeria ma pano suma na se prime minister wi bo be koto ve bi Finland na wore kuma bo baro wori jiji gbomovo fi Nigeria ma evete mana eni orejo fikyo uzo wono orobe Nigeria na gbaze emilioni ne Nigeria bena ono wore kuma bo baro eveve Nigeria the leno witness bobi ne prime minister matter of the bobi Finland na ono ja awona neti gwedona fi wa mezifia evaudruni no ore wovo Britain aye France aye Saudi Arabia aye Turkey aye Iran agba wigo dollar roka kere arogo kwemenani ni upana menu funo rejo kere maro obo baro na ri kwemenani ni ono mana ni otejo utiko ma mezio ezuze mefio ye awona niti gwedona and at the end of the dona mari ji obo baro ona na mele ona na meyare ovo domo vora Jesu Christ osima evo odera tukwo kike abiama oge no vievie obo ine mele tono evo di Jesu Christ merole ise and ise. That aside, we thank God because God will always give us the victory. Few of the things I said is that a murderer, because of his connection, because of his strength, because of his weight, would have gotten the victory. The murderer could have gotten the victory. What? But if not for the head of the human being that is found in his hand, Nigeria would have gotten the victory considering their connection, their weight, considering people that are backing them. What about the blood of Biafrans that is in their palm? What about the heads of Biafrans that are found in Nigeria's hand? Because of this, Nigeria cannot get the victory, and God will always give us the victory. All the evidences that are going to be presented of the atrocities of Nigeria, they will be looked into without compromise. No dollar will be too big to influence or to silence justice in Finland or in any court that Biafra is taken to. This is the prayer I just pray, and so God, that is the way God is going to do it for us. Thank you very much for the opportunity to pray, and I also want to encourage all our people to come up and say a word of prayer. And I also want to say a very big thank you to our Honorable Minister of Information for the VG space that he had yesterday night. A lot of our people prayed. That is awesome. Prayers work. Prayers are powerful. You understand? So the truth is that one night of VG supersede 7 days of fasting. All right, that is one truth we must understand. So please, whenever there's a night of vigil prior to the court appearance of our prime minister, of our lead, or of our leader, Mazim Nadikano, or there is a time like this to pray, please, I want to encourage all our people to come up and say a word of prayer. With the agony with which we are making our little contribution, we should also tell God that we are sowing this little seed for so result. At the end of the day, God is going to give us Biafra. God is going to give us freedom, because God is a God of freedom. You understand? Because he's a God of freedom, that is why he gives men willpower. God has the power to force all men to worship him, to serve him. You understand? But he gives man willpower to choose. That is freedom. So you can choose to serve him, you can choose to worship him, or you can choose to worship Mammon, like some people are doing. You understand? So God is a God of freedom, and our cause is a just cause. So we that are fighting a just cause cannot become the victim at the end of the day. Rather, it is the enemy, the oppressor, that will become the victim. So that is what God is going to do for us. The topic is why and who puts Nigeria and Biafrans in refugee camps and their experiences. Question is very simple. It is the government who is backing the terrorists. Because if you even look at the Fulani terrorists, they are being backed by the Nigerian government. You understand? This is why you see that the military will give them coverage, give them support. Very close to military checkpoint, you see kidnapping, you see the Fulani Islamic terrorists wiping out full communities. Why the military do nothing, the police do nothing. But when the youth of that community organize themselves to defend themselves, this is when you will see the military and the police coming to arrest them, kill them, level them up. You understand? So you see that the people that have put people in refugee camps is the Nigerian government. Unfortunately, most of the people, most of the officers in the government are not indigenous to the place they call Nigeria. You understand? They are not indigenous Hausas, they are not indigenous Yoruba, they are not even indigenous Biafra. Neither are they indigenous Middle Belt. You understand? So they are foreigners. So what are they doing? They do everything to force people out of their ancestral land and take over the land. Then in exchange, they give the resources found in those lands to Britain and the West. This is why you see Britain and the West and part of Europe, they support them with weapons, with military training and stuff like that. You understand? So in exchange, they give the resources to all these Western countries and all these European countries, and particularly Britain. You understand? Why they use the terrorists to chase the people away out of their ancestral land. Why the West are silent? The West see a number of people being evicted from their ancestral land, ancestral community, and the West say nothing. The owners of democracy, they say nothing. You understand? Because they benefit from everything that happens here. So this is why we need to be resolute. We need to walk in one mind. This sabotage, we must do away with sabotage, because the reward of freedom is far greater than whatever you could be paid to sabotage. One of the reward is you will find that good life, you will find better life, you will find great pasture in your land, in the land of Biafra. A situation whereby you will not need to travel to Lagos or travel to Abuja or travel to Europe or to the West before he can find good life. This is one of the reward of not sabotaging the freedom. You understand? So please, we must know the right thing to do, and our people, we must stay united because the enemies are working so hard. Even amongst us, they will still penetrate to buy some people over, to cause confusion and distraction and setback in our midst. They believe you me, our Prime Minister is coming out as soon as, even sooner than you can imagine. You understand? Because I could just imagine yesterday when he appeared in the court and he was the witness, he was being cross-examined. You can imagine what your Prime Minister can do. You can imagine what our Prime Minister can do. Just imagine. Can you just imagine a picture of what the Prime Minister would do? This is the opportunity he has prayed for. This is the moment he has waited for. And he had it yesterday. It was his day yesterday. You understand? According to Pastor Van Van, he said his lawyer said he was so impressed. He never knew that the Prime Minister is this eloquent and so outspoken. You understand? So Nigeria, I just feel so sorry for Nigeria because Nigeria have just exposed them. Nigeria have just exposed themselves. Their criminality, their terrorism, their evil, they have just exposed it to the international community. From there, it will be escalated to the highest court in Europe or in the world. You understand? Let the atrocities of Nigeria be heard. I've said it time and time again that Nigeria cannot take anybody to a competent, a pure, a court that is not corrupt. Nigeria cannot take anybody there and win that person because Nigeria hand is stained with blood. Just look at what happened in NSAS, Lekki Tollgate. People that are carrying your flag, you unleash the military to shoot them down. Nigeria, oh my goodness. Thank you very much, our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, for choosing to represent us, for making yourself available to represent us and present our case to the international community, especially to the nation of Finland. And once again, I still want to thank Finland for giving us this opportunity. The enemies meant it for good for us. I mean, the enemies meant it for bad for us. But turn it around for good for us. So my people, thank you very much, Auntie Stella, for giving me the mic. And I want to encourage each and every one of us, even though you don't have anything to say regarding the topic, you have something to say about the prayer. The blood of our people that have been killed is crying to heaven. Our God is hearing the cry of the blood of our people. God will never leave us alone. He will never forsake us. Nigeria has so many weapons of war, just like Pharaoh and the Egyptians. They had a lot of weapons of war, and they chased the children of Israel to the sea. When they got to the sea, that was where God showed his mighty power. In our case, that is repeating itself. Nigeria has so much connection. They have so much weapons of war. They are supplied with weapons by America to Kano jet and bombs and some other things. Likewise, Britain, likewise, Saudi Arabia, likewise, Turkey, they supporting them. You understand? But we have to quote IKEI-IBIBIO, the living God, the God that delivered the children of Israel. When they got to the Red Sea, Pharaoh and his chariot were destroyed and they perished in the Red Sea. And it is going to repeat itself in our days. This is what God, Chukwu IKEI-IBIBIO, is out to do for us today. Don't be afraid. Be bold. When you are speaking, speak boldly, because we have the living God on our side. And he will never forsake us. He will never abandon us. We bear his name. We live his culture. We are his people. He is not going to abandon us for one Islamic jihadist who take delight in killing, shedding blood of innocent people, innocent women and children. What makes you think that Chukwu Okike is going to abandon us and forsake us and allow those people to to triumph over us, to have victory over us? It is not possible. Thank you very much, my people. I yield the mic here. My name is Raja Fury, aka Udewo Wanchineke.
Thank you, Pastor Rage. Rage has turned to pastor. Yeah, so we need some of it this morning. We need some of it this afternoon. You understand? We are doing the things we are supposed to be doing in the physical. We also want to make sure we're also in charge in the spiritual realm. Appreciate you, Rage. Appreciate you, Toti. We'll go to Hardcore. Hardcore is here. Guys, pick up the mic and come and pray to your loved PM and to your loved Mazen and the Kanu today.
Good evening,
Hardcore,
good
you have the
evening,
mic.
good evening, good evening. Good evening from my side. Am I coming out loud and clear, please?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, my sister. Adanem Dalo. Thank you all. Rejan Fury, you are a man. Thank you so much. May God bless you. Totiville, Dalo. It is a wonderful day. Yesterday, Biafra went to court in Finland. Today again, they are dragging us in the zoo. They are dragging us in Europe because whatever we are facing in Finland is a battle between us and Europe. But if you are not being dragged for what you are doing, it means you are not doing well. It is only the tree that bears a sweet fruit that the children cast stone on. They are casting stone on us because whatever we are doing is in line with the law of which they themselves stipulated in United Nations. Why I'm saying this? So that you will not have doubts of mind. You know that day? The day our PM will come out and open his space, come up live. That is the day you will know the value of what you have been doing since last year, December. So I want you to remain strong. Do not be moved. Do not be shaken. Because agụrụ nwere olileanya na-egbu onye ọ na-agụ. When your food is already on fire and you are hungry, the hunger cannot kill you because it won't take time. You will be eaten. That is our story. Ọ ga-adị ka ọlụ ebube. Ọ ga-adị ka ọlụ ebube. Mgbe ezi Chukwu ga-emere anyị ihe anyị na-ayọ ya o. Mgbe ezi Chukwu ga-enye anyị Biafra o. Ụmụnne m ada na mba, ọ ga-adị ka ọlụ ebube. Mana anyị kwere ego n'oge Chukwu ka mma oge ya ka mma. Fulani gbasịa lekaleka n'uche Chukwu ga-eme. Asị m, ọ ga-adị ka ọlụ ebube. Ọ ga-adị ka ọlụ onye ada na mba. Ọ ga-adị ka ọlụ ebube. Ọ bụrụ na mụ gị Simon, olee ihe anyị ga-eme n'ụwa ebe a mụrụ ya? Ekene dịrị Chineke. Ọkwa bụrụ na mụ gị Simon na anyị tọrọ atọ. Ọ bụrụ na mụ gị Nnamdi, Biafra furu efu. Ọkwa bụrụ na mụ gị Simon, ole n'ihe anyị ga-eme n'ụwa ebe a mụrụ ya? Ekene dịrị Chineke. Ọmaka obi dị onye, ọmaka obi dị onye bịa o. Ọmaka obi dị onye, ọmaka obi dị onye bịa o. Ọmaka o si dịrị anyị o, ọmaka o si dịrị anyị o bịaba o. Chukwu mụ Biafra, anyị na-ayọ gị bịa o. Ọdụm egwu Chukwu, anyị na-akpọ gị ka ị bịa n'o. Ọmaka obi dị onye, ọmaka obi dị onye bịa o. Ị na-asị m chere, chere na-agwụ ike bịa o. Ị na-asị m chere, achere a ga-egbu anyị o. Bịa n'o. Ọmaka obi dị onye, ọmaka obi dị onye bịa o ọmaka obi dị onye ọmaka obi dị onye bịa o ọmaka osi dịrị m ọmaka osi dịrị m bịaba o eze Jizọs onye na-eme mma bịa o ọdịmegwoju ukwu ịnwụrụ n'ike o bịaba o ụmụnne m o anya tụrụ egwu na ọ bịara o ọmaka obi dị onye ọmaka obi dị onye bịa o ọmaka osi dịrị m ọmaka osi dịrị m bịa o ike agaghị agwụ m ichere Simon o ike agaghị agwụ m n'ije Biafra o ike agaghị agwụnye o ike agaghị agwụ anyị o ike agaghị agwụ anyị o ike agaghị agwụ anyị bịa lechi mere m eze o ọkwụ na hụla chi emela anyị eze o mgbe agbapụta anya lelebe bịa lelelele bịa lele bịa lelelele bịa lele chi emela anyị eze anya ọma na-ele m anya ụwa na-ele anyị bụ anya ọma anya ụwa na-ele anyị o anya ụwa na-ele anyị bụ anya ọma o anya ụwa na-ele anya ụwa na-ele anya ọma o anya ụwa na-ele anya ụwa na-ele Biafra bụ anya ọma o. All hail Biafra. I have to pray because I'm in spirit. I'm always in spirit. We are nothing except that which God have said. Yeshua. Omere mbosi ọkagwụ. Onye mbido na onye njedebe. Chukwu kere n'igwe kee ụwa were ụwa wee mgbakasị ụkwụ. Naanị otu onye kere ihe niile mana ọ dịghị onye kere ya. Ana m eweta oru gị nwa gị nwoke bụ Simon Ekpa na-ezighị n'iru. N'ihi na gị onwe gị bụ Chineke amarago na ọ dịghị ihe ndị iru pụrụ ime ya. Ya ka nji na-ese ya wee tuo ya mma a na-esoro ijiji. Eji mma egbu ijiji. Ọ dịghị ha pụrụ ime ya. Dịka ọ na-apụta n'ụlọ ikpe ka mmụọ gị guzogide ka ọ gbaghara dị n'etiti ndị iro. Onye akaebe a ga-akpọpụta ka ụbụrụ ya chegharịa ka mmeri wee bụrụ nke onye isi anyị bụ Maazị Ekpa. Ezigbote onye isi anyị nwoke fụrụ Biafra n'anya mma a na-esoro ijiji oge nwe mmeri. Ka ọ na-enwe mmeri a Ọhamadike na-enwe mmeri. N'ihu ka anyị na-aga ịga n'azụ adịghị ya. Ya mere Chineke anyị na-akpọkọ gị bịa nọnyere anyị. Ọ dị nkata akpara akpa, ọ dị agha eburu ebu, ọ dị aka ọbụla nke naragoro nsọbi iji si n'azụ wee tụgharịa ihe ọbụla bụ eziokwu ka ọ bụrụ asị. Anyị na-asị ka ọgba aghara dị n'isi ha ugbu a dị n'ezinụlọ ha. Chineke bịa na-enu anyị onwe anyị bụ ụmụ Biafra ndị jisiri ike wee were isi anyị tinye n'okpuru ibu nke a kpọrọ Biafran Government in Exile wee jụ na ọ gaghị ada. Ndabịa nye anyị ikikere, nye anyị nkwado, nye anyị amamihe. Ọ dịkwara ndị ahụ nke bụ ajọ enyi nke so anyị wee tinye isi ha mana isi ha adịghị ebu ibu ahụ, nke so anyị wee tinye isi ha wee anyị nwanye onwe anyị wee na-eche na ha sa iburu ibu a maka ibu a na anyị esere isi ha wee je soro ndị iro anyị na-eme ha gacha ha echigata bịa tinye isi ha. Chineke onye ikpe nkwụmọtọ, asị m ka ị gbaa ha n'ezinụlọ ha mgba. Ọ gaghị adịrị ha mma na Eke, ọ gaghị adịrị mma na Orie, ọ gaghị adịrị mma na Afọ, ọ gaghị adịrị mma na Nkwọ. Anyị na-akpọku gị ka ị bịa nọnyere anyị n'elu our angels. Ụmụaka ata ga-afụfụ Chineke obiọma. Chineke obiọma. Ọ bụ na gị mgbe oge nke David ọkwa ọ na-abụ karịa izi onye amụma gwa ha ụzọ ha ga-esi. Ọ dịghị chi ọzọ anyị nwere na-abụghị gị nwa Chineke obiọma. Na ụmụazị a for how many years arọ ole ka ha nọgoro n'ime ọhịa fọrọ ntutu taa na Biafra ga-enwere onwe ha. Wee na-akpọkụ gị onye ime eluigwe atọ ekekere ụwa ka ị bịa nọnyere ha, ka ị bịa chekwa ha, ka ị bịa gbaa ha ogige dịka ugwu gbara Jerusalem okirikiri, ka ị bịa chekwebe ha ka ọ ga-abụ ndị iro na-abịa ha onwe ha ga-ara afụ ndị iro. Ị na-emekwara n'anyị ya maka na ọ bụ na ọ bụghị bụ Chineke ha kara amụgo ya amụ na ọkaigwe, ha kara ịmụ ya amụ na ọlụ, ha kara ịmụ ya amụ na different camps, but you showed yourself as a living God. N'ihi na ị nọnyere anyị, nke a bụ ihe ịrụba ama gosi that na anyị ga-enwere onwe anyị. N'ihi na ọra Mahamadike ka dị ndụ n'ụbọchị nke tata kwụrụ iru ndị iro na-arụ ha aka na-agwa ha eziokwu nke ha ma nwere ha ma ha chọghị ikwe na ya. Nke a bụ eziokwu na ị nọnyere anyị. Anyị wee na-akpọkụ gị. Ọ bụrụ ihe nna nna anyị ha metere, ọ bụrụ ka anyị onwe anyị metara na ya mgbaghara wezụbara anyị ya. N'ihi na ya adịghị nkwado, anyị enweghị nkwado ọbụla, anyị enweghị ikikere ọbụla ịhapụ afa nsọ gị je kpọba isi n'ala. Ọ ga-abụrụ anyị ya arụ na anyị ga-abụ abụ nsọ gị na ana ndị ọzọ. Ọ ga-abụrụ anyị ha arụ na ndị mba ga-abịa were anyị na nsọ gị nke i nyere anyị bụ obodo a gọziri agọzi. N'ihi iji gosi na gị bụ Chineke dị ndụ na ọ bụ n'eziokwu na gị nyere anyị n'aha ebe nke anyị na nna nna anyị ha bi. Ọ bụ gị Chineke bụ Chineke nke ụmụ Israel. Ọ bụ gị Chineke bụ Chineke bụ nke ụmụ Igbo, ụmụ Biafra. Ị gaghị ekwe ka ihere ma anyị. Ya mere anyị na-akpọkọ ka ịbịa nọnyere anyị, ka ịbịa buoro anyị agha. Ọ dị mata ọtụmata ihe ọbụla nke anyị na-eme were nweta ego, Chineke bịa mepee ụzọ ka ego na-abata anyị n'aka, ka anyị zaba ọ dị n'aka. Ụmụnne anyị ndị nke fugoro ụzọ kpatagoro ego jụrụ ịgba mbọ maka na nna ha. Anyị onwe anyị na-ata afụfụ bụ ihe tinyere si na nna ya agaghị efu. Ị ga-ekwe ụwa ahụhụ, ị ga-ekwe ụwa mụọ anya mụọ. Ama m na ị gaghị ekwe. I know you will never allow them to laugh at us. The silence nkịta ụwa niile gbara. Ekwugo okwu Donald Trump, ekwugo okwu mmadụ niile ndị nọ n'Europe, ha nwechaghị ihe niile, ha nwe eziokwu niile. Chineke, anyị makwara n'akwụkwọ nsọ gị n'oge ruru mgbe ị ga-enwe ọgbakọ n'etiti eluigwe n'etiti ụmụ gị niile. Onye iro bụ ekwensu n'onwe ya, onye iro bụ devil n'onwe ya bịakwara. Iwe jụọ kedu ebe ọ nọ, iwe jụọ ese kedu ebe ị na-agagharị na-akwụgharị. Ọ pụta na ihube nworo m bụ Job. I nyekwara ya ohere ka ọ nwa. Chineke inyego ndị zuo ohere, ha nwago, ike agwụgo ha. Batara ya ọsọ enyemaka. Wara anyị ụzọ n'ebe ụzọ na-adịghị, n'ihi na agwọ nọ n'akịrịka. Merere anyị ndị iro. N'ihi na mgbe ị ga-emere anyị ihe ndị a niile, anyị ga-agbakọ n'obi gị na-arụ ndị izu ọgụ, wee were ofu onu, wee kwụrụ n'igwe, kwụrụ n'etiti iro, wee na-abụ abụ. Anyị ga-abụ abụ ụbọchị 7 na-ekene aha nsọ gị. Nara ekene n'ihi na anyị mara na ịzawa ya ekpere. Anyị mara ime karịa ka anyị hụrụ gị n'aha Chukwu oke abịama. Ise 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 ise
ise. Amen.
Why am I saying all this? As of yesterday, Niger Republic is complaining to international world that France have used Nigeria as a base to equip and train all the terrorists that were chased away from Sahel. And if you are doubting it, you will not ask me, where are they in all the forest? Those planes, helicopter that is landing, who are the ones flying them and where they are coming from? Where are they coming from? The drones that they are flying, who gave them the drones and teach them how to use it? Those who gave them those drones, what is their intention? That is why we must rise and stand to defend our land. Support our liberation. Nobody will do it for you. If all the people in Sahel and some other countries who are joining now are sacking European and American ideas, trying to take control of their resources, and your own resources, you are not even the one in control of it. They are not even working with you direct, and the resources is yours. They are taking the resources through strangers, Fulanis. How do you think they will leave you? The struggle for our freedom, the only opportunity we have is now. After now, it is never. Let us wake up. Let us wake up, Biafrans, for nobody is coming to help us. I'm going to yield my mic here because I'm still on the road. I'll still be on the listening section. Abam Nobi, I will still come on board. All hail Biafra. Airborne! 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 All hail Biafra.
Thank you. Thank you, Hardcore. I wanted to play you your music, your original music. I wanted to play it.
Please play one them. I don't know because. Hey, how do you know this? I always sleep with this song. Oh my God. Are you spying on me? Hey! Oh, yes, Lord. We are going home. We are going home, Biafrans. Biafra. Hey, Chineke me. Oge Chukwu Kamma. That was why he is here today. Our APM. Hey, Abiyama. Hey, Biafrans have suffered. The Lord God have mercy, O Lord. Have mercy, O Lord. Free our leader. We are scattered all over the world. We are suffering all over the world. God, please have mercy. Our people are all over the world in different prisons, and their parents are waiting for them back home. Have mercy, O Lord.
Yes, so Biafra. Oh. Hardcore, did you enjoy your music?
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You have made my day today. I was coming from work. I had some little challenges. I was feeling a little sad, you know. But
Yeah.
this song now has made my day. I'm so happy. Thank you, and God bless you. I love you all. I love you, my brothers and my
We love you
sisters.
too.
At the end of the day, we are going to smile. And I know that one day, all of us here will come together on one table and we'll be introducing ourselves. Like I am Totteville, you used to see. I am the Stella you used to hear from. I am Nkiru. I am this. It's going to be a great day for us. And God will do it for us. You see any kumunem. Onyada namba. Onyada namba. Onyada namba. Whatever you are putting on this struggle, do not think that you are wasting your time and your money. God is saying it. And for that purpose, we are going to have our freedom. Thank you all. And remember us. Airborne! 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 All hail Biafra!
All hail Biafra. Thought you want to say something, or should I continue? I know you were really anointing Juzeyaru Toti. Anointing all over you.
Yeah, you can go ahead, Sister Stella. You can go
Okay.
ahead. Yeah, you can go ahead.
Yes, because we are children of God, you understand? God said we should ask for anything, that He will do it for us. And you'll be wondering why are people so jealous about you? Oh, Ndibo, I want a Ndibo. And funny enough, a lot of people now have started calling themselves Ndibo. Meanwhile, they are not Ndibo anything. No. Ndibo, the Biafra. A lot of people have now started saying they are Biafrans. Number example is Baugo and the co. You know, the anointing. God loves you so much. He loves you. You know, you are God's apple of eye. How do I say it? God's apple of eye. Yeah. You know, God loves you so much. And this is why He brought Mazen Nandekan. First of all, He brought Yeshua Mashiach to save you, to make you know that He exists, that He created you. And then when He now finds out that the people that have Satan as father are now coming after you, killing you without even you knowing what's going on. He brought Mazen Nandekano. He brought Simon Ekpa to inform you, to tell you, protect yourself. So look at what is happening. If you don't do anything, they will tie all of you and nothing will happen be done about it. That's love. That's an act of love. That's an act of love. And I know that love He has over us that made Him to bring Mazen Nandekan, made Him to bring Simon Ekpa. That same love, He will use it and He will continue to protect us and give us victory, and give Simon Ekpa victory, and give Mazen Nandekan victory, and release them. The love. You see, listen, the world can have whoever as their godfather. Burkina Faso have Russia as godfather. In fact, they have refused to father me and you. They have really refused to father Biafra. The one we use in doing guy with, which is Finland. Finland have also decided to begin to ask cross-question us. You understand? So they have refused to godfather also. But we know we have the real father, the good father, the almighty father, the everlasting father, the father that made the world a high sea. He rose the dead. He made the cripple to walk. Which of the fathers have done that? The only thing these worldly fathers know how to do is to throw atomic bomb and nuclear missile and drones, and they give me another name, and with jet fighters and the bomb, and that's all their fathers know how to do, and chop off necks Father, everlasting, the Lion of the tribe of Judah. Eh? This one, at just his breath alone moves the mountain. His presence alone catches that object fire. You know, I was reading where Moses, you know, they call him Moses, but you understand? Because I don't know the real Igbo name. Moses, now, is it Jacob? I don't know. No, Jacob is Jacob. You know, Moses, where is the now? Now I should come and give me the names. You know, Moses want to meet with Chukwokika-Abiyama. Chukwokika-Abiyama talked with Moses for how many days? On his way, you know, he now came down to meet his people. And all the people couldn't look at the face of Moses. They couldn't look. Because Moses met God. And so the brightness of God covered Moses that even the people couldn't see the face of Moses very well. And then next time Moses now went to meet with Chukwokika-Abiyama. On his way back, you know what he did? He used his sharp, or what do you call it? His towel or whatever. They tie around their head and neck. He used it to cover his face so that people wouldn't be running away from him. But his face was glowing. At the presence of God, you glow. You win. You are victorious. You understand? So, ekwensu na-agba mgba n'efu ya na ụmụ ya Fulani a na-agba mgba n'efu. You will be wondering, how do I say that Fulani is the children of the devil? We saw one of them now. You see, and strange things they do. Normal people don't do it. We saw them eating a human's hand, a Biafran baby's hand. He roasted or toasted, was eating it, and was doing video and dancing. What can you do? I'm eating your sister's hand in my mouth. What can you do? As if it wasn't enough. The other day we saw 3 Fulani. The hand, the Biafran leg, they chopped off, and the Biafran hand, they chopped off out. They were using it and dancing with it. I am dancing with your brother's hand and your brother's leg. What can you do about it? I have one in my mouth. What can you do? Guys, you saw it. If you didn't see it, go to my X handle. You will see it. This is the people we are up against. So these people are children of the devil. They don't behave like me and you. Even their neighbors are running away from them. Fulani there enters Saudi Arabia now, they will pursue them. Yes, now. If Fulani tries to enter Saudi Arabia now, Saudi Arabia will pursue Fulani. How deadly and how useless Fulani is. Then imagine we that have been harboring them for the past how many centuries or decades. We've been harboring them, particularly Hausas. Hausas, they've had way from the hands of Fulani. They have dealt and dealt and dealt and dealt with the Hausas that Hausas they have become short of words. What Fulani have done to them, to the extent that one of them last month was saying, is it that the Quran told Fulanis to be killing Hausas? Is that what they wrote there? I told her, if you ask me, who will I ask now? I should be asking you, you are the Muslim. So your Quran now told Fulani to be killing all the Hausas that have given them accommodation, location to stay with, to coexist with. Confused people. So if you're working with Nigerian government, you're working with terrorists. Number one deadliest country and deadliest organization, Boko Haram. The vice president of Nigeria is Boko Haram, founder of Boko Haram. Normal countries are supposed to be running away from Nigeria or having any dealings with Nigeria. Normal countries. But when you see a president of a country going to shake the vice president of Nigeria, run, that's a red flag there already. It's a red flag, both for the Nigeria and both for the person that is shaking. I'm telling you. So that's where we are. Guys, pick up the mic and give your own prayers. If not, and then I bring down the space. I think I've done justice to the topic today. Okay, Onyeka, you have the mic. Onyeka, are you there?
I'm here.
You have the mic.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, my lady. Thank you for putting on the space. Yes, to keep the ball rolling. We can never allow the ball to stop rolling till we get to the finishing victory line, victory point. That is our destination. Thank you so much. Totally agree with you. Hardcore. Hardcore, actually, I wanted to call you before, but I thought maybe you might have maybe asleep. Then I come on space here and see you. So later we talk. Okay, thank you. I saw a message.
I'm awake one message, Biko.
Okay. So, Rejapuri, I thank you, my ladies and comrades and ministers. I greet you all. Thank you so much for another day. We must continue without looking face, without being distracted, without listening to morons who are up to distract us. We cannot be distracted. Our destination is rigid, complete, independent United States of Biafra. That is our destination, and we can never stop iota. We can never retreat iota until we get that assured. That is our resolve, and very, very rigid. Thank you so much. Yes, who and why? Okay, why and who puts nigger and Biafrans in refugee camp and their experiences? Yes, I love anybody who wants to call that Nigeria, call it nigger area, call it the way it is, so as people understand. Call it in Nigeria is just to give it a nigger area, nigger, I love it, or Niger area, or Niger area, you know. So that is it, and that is what it is. When I listen to somebody from all this European country, is it Portugal? What they call it, they pronounce it the way it is. China say Nigeria. And when you see them, if you want to know that is a very, very derogatory something, if they're China people, there are two. Just do what I'm telling you, observe it. If there are two people, they ask you where you come from. For example, you say Nigeria, they will pronounce it Nigeria. They look at themselves, they will laugh. What does that tell you? Because it's something mockery, you know, it's of mockery something, you know, it's not a good something. They will look at themselves, they laugh at you, you know. So as they said, no, push it up, pushing it. You know, that's how they say. If you ask them why, they say, no problem, you know. You know, they always like to speak their tongue. That is what I like. Put your tongue, your own original tongue in your mouth anywhere you are. You know, it's not compulsory. You speak others. Let somebody who wants to get something from you, let him go and hire a interpreter. Even if in law courts, you are entitled to speak your own tongue. So, my people, we all know those who are responsible for that. We all know there are only one person. Only one person. It's not that there are anything. I am telling you, I still saying it today. 100 Fulanis, 20 Biafran, we dismantle 100 Fulanis. Yes, I am very, very sure of what I'm saying. So that this here of you know, psychological war, they have used it, will be using it for long. And you know, when they are, you see, if a Fulani person now come out in power now, you see Fulani, they will die silently. They will die like a Roman touch and die. There is a grass they call touch and die. If you touch that grass like this, you just die, dry immediately. We call it touch and die. I don't know what they call it. So, and that grass is very, very medicinal, you know. Just that I forgot what we call it in Igbo, you know. So, if any of them, well, if they're not in charge of power now, you see them, they will not make noise. They will not make noise. But immediately they see their own person in power, they will, let alone now they have implemented the entire Abuja Declaration 1985. Abuja Declaration. Many people today which are saying they don't know what is Abuja Declaration 1985. They don't know. Because all these things, if you know it, and if I've ever come across the report of Lugard written to His Majesty or whatever they call the person in 1901, 1902, 1903, you will see that when they tell you that report, they say that in our land there was no criminality, no beggar. In fact, they leave that those will know that thing is 100% truth. Yeah, that everything about criminality is to do from A to Z. I did not say one. From A to Z, everything about crime, everything about criminality, everything about evil today you see in that space brought by Fulani and Britain. Yes, our people, we are very, very, and you know why? Good people always fall in trap of bad people, because if you are not evil, you will not have that kind of mind. You know, if you are not evil, if you are not criminal, if you are not fraudster, you won't be able to tell you that anybody who comes to accuse anyone of criminality without evidence, that person, 9 out of 10 people like that are criminal. Is what they do is what they accuse you of. No honest person who is not criminal, who is just based on innuendo, based on leaks without substance to accuse someone of criminality. No, it's not done like that. Criminals are the one that quickly to accuse others. You know, so being that the outside people, they are people of good heart. They have they have not tested such evil against humanity, because in our land, we know that space in Africa, based on our spirituality, you know, when you sin, when you do evil, the land will punish you according to your evil. You know, all this thing about forgiveness and all those things is not our land. People are mindful of what they do. It doesn't matter whether you do it in hidden place or openly, you know. So that mindset, they saw these people, they never knew that they are evil, you know. And but then the part of it is when you have allowed the same thing to happen to you twice. That is where I have problem with that, you know. Like I said, because the first one, you at least after that thing, you try to break that stick and throw it away. You won't allow it to pierce your eyes twice, you know, or stick to your eyes twice. That is that it brings some questionable acts, whether the person is with senses or not. You know, that is why they say learn from the past mistakes to avoid the future one. You know, our people having seen how outside people were they tricked Osman, they tricked into the outside land. With the same strategy they are using to that at the date. They change the names and, you know, but the same strategy. Corruption, yeah, corrupt. We're fighting corruption. The leader is corrupt. You know, embezzle money. The same thing. Look at Alimat Abubakar. The same thing he used. You know, the same strategy. You know, they use. Have you seen that? Are you waiting until it happened to you? Why can't you learn from the one that happened to others? And prior to that, these people came to our land twice, you know. And you know, our ancestors, they are always, when things are going astray, unusual, they always retire to ask questions. Who are they asking? They will ask their fathers, who are in the spiritual world, who sees what they cannot see. They will ask them, why this thing is happening? Because that time, nothing like pregnant women dying. A young person does not die. It's regarded as a taboo. You know, even most of those things now exist in my place to date. Just like my place, anybody who steal yam, whether nobody sees you or not, any day they bury you, the land, your burial ground will break. That breaking shows sign of that land rejects you. Yes, it's a sign that the land rejects you, because you have some abominable acts that's unknown. You know, you still exist in my place to date. I don't know about others. You know, so all those things, they see it as a taboo. They will ask their fathers, why this thing is happening, why this thing happened. So when the Fulanis came to our land, they suspected their move and they asked, and our fathers told them that their mission is of no good to our people. And they asked again, how do we deal with them? They told them what to use, and they used it, and Fulani ran, and they were running, their leg touching their back of their neck, they are touching their ear. They ran, they never came back. They're there again, the same thing. Not until 1904. 1904, after Britain himself have tried, they were dealt with. They see no way. What did they do? They had to be sending different spies to know what is the strength of these people, why they are not easy to penetrate like others. That brought in the man that the report. He says, these people, they are so united, they are so hardworking, so dedicated, worship of their God. In fact, no criminality, no beggar, they leave their doors open. So when the man, after he have give that report, and subsequently others, you know, they have discovered that they have to say some people who we know will penetrate into our people. Like, you know, I told you that some act like arsonists, some act like a fire extinguisher. You know, fire extinguishers has come. They try to, fire arsonists have come, try to set our people ablaze, but they couldn't. Then they said those who act like fire extinguishers, you know, they came. They had to discover the source, what they need to do. So they realized that they cannot do anything without using the people. And they realize some strategic areas that for strangers not supposed to know. So these are the things we need to learn, that No matter how the foreigner love you, don't ever allow the foreigner against your own people. The love is not a genuine love. Any foreigner who come to your land and give you everything money can buy all over the world, money can buy, but yet he's still speaking against your own people, against your way of life. I want you to know that foreigner, he didn't come, he don't love you. He came to destroy you and your people, but he had to penetrate through someone, you know. So after using you finish and get those things, he will still destroy you and take away that money he give you. So just like when foreigner come, you and your brother is fighting. Instead he will say, we're gonna settle, blood is thicker than water, he support you. Kill that your brother is very stupid. Kill him. You know, the plan destroy that your brother is very stupid. You should know that that foreigner who is supporting you to destroy your brother, he will still destroy you. He comes to destroy both of you, but they have seen that both of you cannot be destroyed easily. So he had to use you to destroy your brother. After seeing that you are succeeding, then he will take you on away. It happened to King Saruhua, it happened to Adekaboro, it happened to Badiasika, it happened to Ifajuna, it happened to many today. You know, he cannot talk. That one is the situation is now. In fact, to die is better than him being alive, just like slave. He cannot utter the word. Pim, pim, pim. He can't. You know, just the thing happened to Gowon. It happened to Tiwa Danjuma. It happened to Obasanjo. All of them, all these things. You know, foreigner cannot love you more than your neighbor. You know, we said that Abatobio, no, your neighbor is your brother. Abatobio, your neighbor is your brother. That is why I really said that what we have will be given to our neighbors free. Yes, but we want to organically want to be on our own. You know, we want to live along those who have things in common. You know, those who are compatible with us. We have to be together with ourselves. We don't want to be mixed with those who are incompatible with us. You know, at least our compatibility, the compatibility in Biafra is 90%. Among the nations that are make up Biafra, the compatibility is 90%. But we and Fulani, we are incompatible 100%. You can't tell me one thing that we are incompatible with Fulani. Nothing. Our incompatibility with Fulani is 100%. 100%, absolutely, 100%. So, you see, having known that, they use, they prepare for Aro Temple. They had to invade Aro Temple in 1904. After invading Aro Temple, who did they use? They used the people they conquered already, Fulanis and others from Ghana. You know, they conquered, that some of them took them less than 1 year, less than 1 day, less than, you know, no resistance at all. So what did they do? The people they pick in our prison yard then is Ajofia. That is our prison yard. And the highest punishment for offenders are banishment. No one were being killed. So without knowing that Britain, having known the secret, they would pick those people that were banished and begin to train them to radicalize them against our lands. You know, promising them heaven and earth. So what did they do? They had to invade Aro Temple unaware. They took unaware, they invaded Aro Temple and they burned it down. They stole all important informations, archives, you know, historical facts, and their intellectual properties. They stole many things and burned it down. Though those people they choose that then, they are from the people you see from that one chief. They are the people that push our women into that Aba women revolution. They call riot. You know, they have to use negative name. It's revolution. Revolution is different from riot. It's to just to bring them low to cast. It's not that is revolution. About women revolution. You know, where women stood and said, no, this cannot happen. This cannot happen. It happened, the place, they call it about women revolution, but where it took place today is Akwa Ibom. Think, yes. Akwa Ibom took place, the center where they staged this revolution. They said no to this, taxation, forceful taxation. They begin to use those warrant chiefs who are from those they pick from prison yard that are serving our prison term. You know, which those who come to our land, Arab, they stoning to death. The people that came, they are doing their own, either through by hanging or electrocution. You know, but our own, nobody were being killed. No matter the crime, highest is banishment. It depends on. Some were handed over to the gods. You know, after 7 years time, you come back, they will do cleansing and allow you into the society. That was how it is. It was then. So When they are about women revolution, they won, but 50 women lost their life. They lost their life. The same people, through the genocidal war, they are the people who sabotaged the war. Being that the war, they say, ended no victor over push. There are some people who occupy leadership position, coupled with Ahava massacre. This is why we have more saboteurs today. Ahava massacre produced more saboteurs. That are people who are ruling you today. They are bank managers. They occupy leadership structures. You know, that is why. So I want us to understand that Fulani has been, and Britain has been, the evil that have been disturbing entire indigenous people. Because prior to their coming, nobody were being, nothing like poison in our land. Nothing like poison. Nothing like on woman dying in childbearing. Nothing like all this criminality, going after somebody's wife. Nothing like all this extortion, a kidnapping. Nothing. Go and read that report. It's not from us. It's Lugard. Lugard gave that report about the North. And the North you see today is not the one country. It's not one country. Go, if you don't, just our prime minister used it one time to do exposition. I don't know if you can remember. Okay? Not you see the North, and the shocking part is that the name you see there is the same name they return. They return the same names. Why they come to our land and begin to change Igbo to Port Harcourt, Ahaba to Asaba, begin to change the Obi Igbo to Owi Igbo, changing names, which they know is very, very repercussive for the people who accepted it. Against them, very repercussive against those who are the true source and source of the soil, but you accepted that nomenclature that were forced on you by invaders. It's very repercussive spiritually. Your ancestors will not take it lightly. Only the people have the right to change the name. The people, when you come together, majority of the people say, we don't want this, so want to change it. Not foreigner will come and force it on you, and you accepted it. Okay? It's not acceptable. Okay? So that is it. Fulani has been the problem. Fulani is the reason why people in Nandi become today. Fulani and they are better within. They are enablers within. The like of Gowan, T.Y. Danjuma, Basanjo, and the new saboteurs. They produce the like of Wodo, Ifajuna, the like of Saruwa, the like of Dakabura, and then all those people, Ifajuna, the like of Wodo, the like of Atonzeri Bilem. All these people, they are the sabos. They are some of them for lineage of that Waran chiefs. That is why you cannot take the saboteur away from them, unless until Biafra is restored, the chaff will be thoroughly separated from the wheat. Otherwise, saboteur remains saboteur, and the enemy that are using them know their children. That is what the worst thing you do to yourself is to choose to be a saboteur against your own people. Immediately you choose to be a saboteur, you have to make yourself slave to the enemies. They can never trust you. And after using you, if they find out that you have some secrets about them that they don't want to be made public, they will bring you down. They will bring you down. But if they don't, they will put you in a state of situation like in Nyanwodo. Nyanwodo can never speak against the Fulanis. You remember he said, if you want to kill any Fulani, first of all, kill him. You go to Wike, I guess, person who claimed to be president of Oha. That is the president of the entire Igbo nation, of which Oha gave the power to him. Without Oha, there will be no Eze. You know what I'm saying? Oha have the power. The people is the people. And the people will have the power. So that is why we tell him that you're no longer, like, nobody knows you. Anything Oha Eze does not exist. Because we, the Oha, gave them the power. Because I've realized that they are not for our interests. They're just hide under that Igbo nomenclature. Why their actions are completely anti-Igbo nation and Biafra at large. Okay? Anti-Igbo nation. If Ohaneze or Igbo World Congress actually for interest of Ndi Igbo, I don't know why we tell me that our intellectual property, our cargo writing system, or Isimbido, which they corrupt to CBD. These are intellectual work of ancestors that people in Haiti, some people in Haiti are using it today, to date, and those are our people they pick from our land and move to that side. The same thing they did, pick people from other side and bring to our land. That is why you see our communication corrupted. Our people have different dialect today. If you ask yourself, before coming of those people, how do we communicate? We speak the same tongue. The same Igbo language, the language of Ndibo, the ancient, the mother of millions of languages on this planet Earth. Yes, that's the same language we speak. But because they bring People from the affected those who live in river, close to river area, because the means of transportation then is through water. This is part of the reason why the language corrupted some people. But when you trace etymologically, you will see that they have one or two things that are the same thing. Just like Ufoma today means the same thing in Yoruba, and also Ifoma in the same thing in Igbo, the same thing. Miri, they call it Army, the same thing. You see many things that are under our culture. You see that the same thing. That's why we are compatible, 90% compatible. So we can coexist, unlike those you are incompatible with 100%. Based on my point, we are one people from one tree, from with center root, different branches. After much, you still come to that the center root. That is who we are. So my people, Fulani has been our problem. It has been our problem of indigenous people in that contraction. And those who allow them to, I don't blame the outside people much, because they are the first encounter. But we that have seen what they did outside people, if we allow them to do something to us, that means who are we? How can we do to see ourselves? You have seen, I see, Ozu na-amaghị oge na-akpụ lebe egbe anya n'ọdụ. Ozu na-amaghị oge na-akpụ lebe egbe anya n'ọdụ. Yes, when you don't know, learn from past mistakes, learn from what happened to others. Yes, don't wait until it happened to you. That shows that you are sensible. That shows that you are a human being. You can reason. You can reason. A transporter in Okudo, in Odimo State, wrote on his vehicle. His name is Pazoro. He went on in Ondo State. He wrote on his vehicle, learn from the past mistakes to avoid the future one. Yes, that is where I derive that whenever I say something like that. Okay? So, that is it. We must learn from what happened to others. And our ancestors, they keep platform foundation that we need to follow and succeed. When we say we are going back, we're not going back to that old way to be living old those life that not stable to our generation. But there are things they implemented that we need to adopt. Yes, we have if we follow their strategy of we will avoid many things. Why? Asking questions. Whenever we see some things happening some irregularities, we know why this thing is happening. Why? We ask questions and be able to correct it. And you see, those who have gone far to deprive you of history, they don't mean well for you. I said one thing before I drop the mic. If Nigeria wanted to, after the war, that they wanted Nigeria to prosper together, that they really mean well for us, they wouldn't have destroyed the research center in UNM. They would have used it and developed it by now. Most of the things will be among the, but they don't want you to grow. That is why they destroyed the research center. We shall people put on that serious bombardment in 3 years. They'll be able to produce what Nigeria have not produced since 1968. Okay? And subsequently, the man you see today, all the university, science and technology university in Nigeria, one man is irresponsible. One man, anybody who wants to tweet this will come out. One man, the man behind Obinibe, responsible to every science and technology university today. But do you hear his name everywhere, anywhere? Did you hear his name anywhere? To tell you that you are not wanted. You're not wanted. And whatever, they don't want you to even to exist, let alone developing anything. So you must rise up and fight. And we don't expect anyone to be our godfather. We don't want them. What we want, we will fight. We will fight. We have what it takes. What we need is to come together and bring that thing we have. Use what you have. You will use it and destroy your enemies. Why? You are in your land. 2, you are fighting a just cause. All we need is unity and consistency personified. Victory is ours. Thank you. Good number.
Thank you. Good number.
Hey, my lady. Yes, so Anadin Ekekorowa Mwali Igbo Mwala Biafra Mwo na-ekpeziri ezi mmụọ na-alụ ọgụ ziri ezi ndị ichie ndị mara ndị egede akpọkuo m eri akpọkuo m Owerri akpọkuo m Aguleri akpọkuo m Louis Odumegwu akpọkuo m Ikemba akpọkuo m Philip Effiong akpọkuo m Michael Ọkpara aka n'ibia Sam Mbakwe akpọkuo m Uri akpọkuo m ndị niile ngechekwa Idu akpọkuo m Idu akpọkuo m Nwali Igbo niile mmụọ na-ekpeziri akpọkuo m Amadioha akpọkuo m Ekwensu akpọkuo m Njọkụ akpọkuo m Kamalụ mmụọ na-alụ ọgụ mmụọ Igbo ji wee dị ebube mmụọ ala Biafra ma ụlọ ikpe ziri ezi oge akara ka erugo akpọkom ndị ichie ndị bụla ndị egede ụmụ ọkpọ akpọkom Margaret Ekpo akpọkom ha ndị niile lụrụ ọgụ akpọkom Sam Colonel Nwobosi akpọkom na-achụzie akpọkom Simon Wakwe ndị niile lụrụ ọgụ mmụọ niile lụrụ ọgụ kwafuru ọbara ka anyị wee dị ndụ tata ihe ahụ unu na-azọ unu ji wee tinye ndụ unu ọkwa ife a ka anyị na-azọ tata ọtụtụ n'ime ụlọ bụ anyị nwa ọkwa anyị nwa anyị chigatakwara azụ ka anyị ihe ahụ anyị bidoro ka anyị mezuo emeruo ya n'isi ana m akpọkwu na asị m ụlọ bịanụ bilitebenụ 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 mụ Igbo ji weta ebube bilitebenụ bilitebenụ ihe ahụ unu hapụrụ anyị bụ oke nketa anyị ọkwa oke dịrị anyị na anyị ga-ewerekwu enyekwa ụmụ anyị na ụmụ ụmụ anyị anyị ga-ewere ohu nye ha anyị ga-enye ha ohu anyị ga-enye ha ntaramahụhụ anyị ga-enye ha iherezi ihe a ga-ekwe ha bụ nwere onwe ka anyị ga-enye ha nwere onwe pụrụ iche ka anyị ga-enye ha a na-akpọkwunu bịanị bilitebenụ banye n'ime anyị bilitebenụ bilitebenụ ndị niile bụ ụmụ ọbara Igbo ọbara ndị Igbo banị n'ime ha ọ bụla gị mmụọ ọbụla anyị ji alụ ọgụ anyị ji dị ebube ndị iro bịara anyị wee fụ na anyị dị ebube wee gbasịa ha afọ ọjọọ wee sị na ha bụ nke dị otu ịma na iji bụ nwa nkịta ebe anyị afọ ọjọọ ndị iro bịara wee fụ na ihe ndị a bịara ihe Igbo ji wede ebube ihe Biafra ji wede ebube wee sị mba na ọ bụrụ na ahapụ ụmụ ihe ndị a na ndị a ga-ekwe ka ha rụọ ala ha ga-arụ tata gịnị ka ha mere wee baa ya afọ ọjọọ basịa afọ ọjọọ were ogbuo ndị ha ga-agogbu were ma ndị ha jiri ikike were banye ime were kpọọ ihe ndị afọ ọjọọ anyị na-asị amaghị ama bikonu ndị ichie ndị mbala ndị egede anyị achọpụtago na anyị gaghịrị ụzọ anyị echigata ka anyị baa nzọziri m bikonu ndị nne anyị na nna anyị ọ nne na nna anyị kpọnụ bụ asị nwata mara nne ya ọ mara ndị ichie onye ọbụla mara ndị ichie ga-ama Chukwu okike anyị mago nna anyị mara ndị ichie bikonu a na-asị ndị ichie bikonu ebe ọbụla anyị mejọrọ anyị gaghịrị ụzọ anyị na-asị bikonu ka anyị na-aba nzọziri biko bilitebenụ unu ga-ekpere ka ndị nọ nna anyị ihe unu nyere anyị ọkwụnụ na nwe ala ahụ ọkwụnụ nyere anyị ya ndị nla abịbịa nara anyị unu ege-ekwe anyị na-asị na bilitebenụ lụrụ anyị ọgụ ime mmụọ ewerekwa ndị ahụ ndị agha nke ndị BDF nyefe unu n'aka bikonu bụrụ na anya ha n'iru bụrụ anyị ha n'azụ bụrụ na anya ha n'aka ekpe n'aka nri bụrụ na anyị ha n'elu bụrụ anyị ha n'ala biko ka ha wee fụ ụzọ fụ ndị iro mmụọ na-alụ ọgụ ziri ezi were ekwensu bilitebenụ mee ka ndị iro tinye ọgbaghara maka ijele aka ọnụ gị bụ itinye ndị iro ọgbaghara aka ọnụ gị bụ itinye ndị iro ọgbaghara ka ha lụọ ọgbaghara dịrị ha ka ha daziela aka ndị na-azụrụ anyị ọgụ ka ha nwee ike ibibi ha nwee ike ịgbọpịa ha ịgwa ha ka mgbada nwa anwụ n'isi ọ bụ ihe ndị a biko a na-asịkwa unu pụta mezuo na ya bikonu a na-ayọ unu bikonu ndị ichie ndị bụla ndị egede ụmụ ọkpọ ụmụ ada bikonu bilitebenụ oge akara ka eruole unu ekwele ka ifere m anyị ọ nne anyị na nna anyị kọ n'ụbụ ama na egekwe ka ifere m anyị n'afa Chukwu anyanwụ ikuku mmiri na aja na ise daalụ
onye Kachukwu. Okay, so we go to Charles Oji. Charles, you have the mic.
Hey, my people, good afternoon, the holy people of God. I'm bringing greetings from the homeland. We are very, very happy. Our God has been fighting the battle. He claimed is his battle. We are just an instrument in the hand of God. I greet you, my beautiful sister Stella, Totivile, Onyeka, the number. Na I will too much. Udobu na chọrọ ọnụ ya, Biafra nwere mmadụ. I can hardcore, my big brother. I greet you. Nkiruka, I greet you 1 million. I greet everybody. We are so many. My people, I just want to say a word and also thank God for what he's doing everywhere in the zoo. In this, na how I believe on ya ineme. Ha na-ekwetezi nwayọ sola afụfụ maka mmakpe Charles maka ọbọ Charles mean freedom. Onye a nọ for freedom, so although qualify as a Charles solu Fulani ka ọ ga-aza. So ọ na-ebe akwa na media na-asị na ya ga-akwụ ndị merụrụ arụ 1 million each. Ndị soja Nigeria soja merụrụ arụ. So somebody was on the comment section saying, what happened that they injured? Did they have an auto crash or what? Why are you paying a 1 million? Then I came and I commented that If you are paying those that are injured 1 million, how much for the dead ones? So, in short, they don't know what is coming. They don't know what is coming. God told me in the voice of our leader that this battle is not our own. It's the Lord's battle. If they are to write Bible again, they are going to repeat what is happening, in the life of Biafrans, for people to know that we are the people of God. So I just pity those people who don't understand this. They still think they are fighting one ethnic group. They are fighting one people. They don't know that they are fighting the children of God. And you cannot fight God and win. I have this confidence, and I'll be saying it. Anytime I have opportunity to speak or to give people enlightenment, I tell them that this battle, the only people that can understand this battle are those that carry the spirit of Biafra. Those that carry the spirit of Chukwokika Abiyama. They are the only people. Those that are born to restore Biafra. They are the only people that can understand what is going on. I have that conviction that this battle is not our own. It's the Lord's battle. God is only using us as an instrument. So when you find yourself in this holy boat of salvation, you have to be very, very happy. Value this salvation, value this struggle, value this freedom above every other thing. If anybody wants to tell you anything outside what God has ordained, do not agree with them, because those people, they are not from God. They are already made for destruction. That's why you see the this thing that are created everywhere, whether refugees, they are creating everywhere. They are creating for those people who are to perish. There are people that they have been ordained to perish, because they will hear the voice of salvation. They will not hearken to it. They will harden their heart, believing that there's anything good that will come out of Nigeria. So I pity those people, especially those ones that are Biafrans. I expect all of them to carry the spirit of Biafra, but unfortunately, many of them, they choose to carry the spirit of Nigeria, telling you that Obi will come 2027, he will do this, he will do that. So people are still wallowing in that ignorance as we are speaking now. So many of them, they are in the dark. But if I have opportunity to get to any of them, I will tell them the truth. And some of them, they are beginning to reason, because they don't know the spirit that is at work in them. So I want to tell all of us to be strong. The highest thing, the biggest thing that can happen to you is for you to have the spirit of Biafra. And the worst thing that can happen to anybody is to lose the spirit of Biafra. When you lose the spirit of Biafra, the Bible calls it ekabo, the glory has departed. And when the glory of God depart from you, you are gone. You are finished, nothing. In fact, no, that person, ordinary grass, dry grass is more valuable than that person. These people don't know what is coming to them. If they like or anything they like, let them do. Our prime minister is on course, doing what he knows how to do best. Our leader is on course, doing what, he said, maintain your position from DSS dungeon. He said, you maintain your position. The same thing our prime minister gave this message yesterday, that we should maintain our position. So if these people that have paid all the price to stand in for us can be telling us to maintain our position, so you have no business being discouraged or thinking that what we are doing is not possible, unless you don't have the spirit of Biafra. If you have the spirit of Biafra, you will see that we are already preparing for our celebration. Our breakthrough has come, the way we are seeing it in the spirit realm. That's why you can see people saying all kind of things. They are those people that are connected in the spirit, they know that Biafra is already here. Some people, even obedient and all those Nigerians, they will be praising a Traore. I say, hey, you are praising Traore. You don't know that Traore is on a divine mission. But somebody here, very close to you, is also in a divine mission, which the person that even opened the eyes of all these Africans that are rising up to defend themselves, to free themselves from colonial terrorists that is attacking them, invaders that are invading their land. You understand? But your own, you did not value it. We are valuing the other man far away in Burkina Faso that is freeing himself. But the person that God gave to you, a prophet that God gave to you, you don't even appreciate that person. You'll be thinking that the person is a troublemaker. But somebody is doing similar thing, and you are praising him outside. I look and say, which kind of hypocrisy is this? So can't you deliver yourself? Can't you deliver yourself? Can't you save your children. You want your children on board to come out and suffer what you have suffered in the zoo. After all, Nigeria has expired. So you cannot go against nature. Everything in the nature, you cannot go against nature. That's why if you don't sleep in the night, daytime you must take time to sleep because you can't beat nature. The same thing, naturally, Nigeria has expired. What are you still doing with an expired entity? So I will talk to them. Some are beginning to come out, while some are still in the dark, because I believe that those people that refuse to hearken to this voice of salvation, they are already ordained, doomed for destruction. So it's not for don't let anybody tell you anything. Just have that compassion of giving them this good news, because what we are preaching is good news. Anything that can deliver people from destruction is the best good news. So, my people, God is at work. God is doing great things in our life. And the only thing we can do is to praise Him. On that note, I want to take one of my favorite worship to God in line with what we are doing, because our God has done a lot and is ready to do more. Today, our Prime Minister will still go ahead to disgrace and expose the zoo as usual. So, I'll take this worship song. Jehovah, Idebube, never know. Jehovah, Idebube, Jehovah, Idebube, Nimendwai, Jehovah, Idebube, Neligwe, Ibueze, Nenoa, Irachachio, Nalamo, Ibudike, Nala, Jehovah, Idebube. Ebo, Biafra, this is our time to rise and shine. The glory of God is upon Biafra. God bless you all. I will still hang around to listen to earpiece because I'm about to step out now. God bless you all. Continue the good work. For the labor of love you are putting in for this great assignment shall never be in vain. In the name of Chukwu Kabiama. He said,
Thank you, Charles Oji. Thank you. Now we'll go to Ancestral. Ancestral, you have the mic, sir. Ancestral. Okay, guys, I want us to listen to this. Listen to this.
Major General A.E. Abubakar, if you find this video, the reason why they drag you be say, they do well. When Fulani herdsmen, they threaten soldiers for Plateau State, you hear the issue, they report the case to your table, you don't do anything. When the people of Mangu begin their attack soldier, when they attack us that very night, they think say we na armor. They don't know say we be special forces when they council waiting uncountable. You don't do anything. When Fulani begin their attack villages upon villages, you they hear them, the case they enter your table. You don't do anything.
The Nigerian army has declared a soldier wanted after he exposed Major General A.E. Abubakar and other top military commanders. A.E. Abubakar served as a general officer commanding in Plateau State and is now the theater commander in Borno State. The soldier made some shocking revelations, one of which is that the Nigerian soldiers are ready to end insurgency and all forms of terrorism in under 48 hours. If only the top military commanders will cooperate. He's right. It doesn't make any sense, the military tactics they are using in the fight against the insurgents. Yes, how can you have fighter jets? You have drones, many types of drones, even some that can fire short-range missiles. They have ground troops, but all the time, these terrorists invade military bases, ransack everywhere, burn everywhere down, and even in many cases, kill many Nigerian soldiers, and there is no response whatsoever. No combing of the nearby areas from the air. No retaliation whatsoever. In fact, sometimes they retaliate, like just happened a few days ago, where military jets hit vigilante that were in pursuit of the terrorists. You can imagine, this is the third time in recent time that they are hitting civilians instead of hitting the terrorists. So it cannot be a mistake all the time. It has become a pattern.
Ma se ti dicessi che pubblicare il tuo libro con età beta significa non avere vincoli contrattuali o obblighi di acquisto copie, che puoi esprimere la tua creatività.
If a criminal commits a crime and there is no consequence whatsoever, no response, no counterattack, no attempt whatsoever to give a chase, that will motivate the criminal to even be daring in future. He will try to do worse in the future because he knows that no one will do anything. This also applies in the war against terror. How can these people audaciously be invading military bases all the time and they don't give a chase? They don't give a chase with fighter jets. They don't give a chase with drones. Even ground troops, they don't make use of them. Let's take a listen.
Some cowardice soldier go to say, na who Major General, na this person, they call us. So, what is Major General? It's just a name when they use biro right for paper. That rank, that ego, and that scissors or whatsoever. Now tell us, now design that you, not be God do am. Now we human be do am. Now we human be sit down, talk and read. This one ain't go be this one, this one ain't go be this. If they remove that rank, you are not different from an Okada person. You are not different from even bricklayer. Even bricklayer is even better than you. If they remove that rank from your chest. The reason why I'm doing this video, I'm doing it because of soldiers. They took day for slave trade, for commanders, for officers hand in the Nigerian army. All right. You come up for Plateau State, you enter Meduguri now. Different things begin to happen under your command again. What is your plan towards the life of soldier? What is your plan towards the safety of Nigerians? What is your plan to the army general due to your position in the Nigerian army? Abubakar. Because the reason why they talk this thing, because I don't see anything when you do for Plateau State. The way when the villagers they hate us, now the way when una take behave to villagers, now the way una take give them security, take judge their case towards the civilian, toward the villager and the Fulanis. Because you are a Fulani. The injustice judge when you the judge toward between the Fulani and the villagers, the people of Plateau State, it took the injustice. That
Guys, are you hearing the exposure? They are exposing this general, sir. Musa and his men. Musa and his colleagues. Their colleague, junior colleague here is exposing Musa and his colleague, big colleagues. That they don't care about them. They don't care. They don't care about the real Nigerian armies. Musa care about Fulani. So far as you're Fulani, you're okay with Musa. And Fulani can take over Nigeria barrack or take over any cantonment, no problem. Now, Boko Haram have entered into real Nigeria army, collected their weapons, collected everything, turned the whole barracks to Boko Haram uniform Nigeria army. But this guy, the colleague, the junior colleague here, he is giving the on-the-spot assessment without even understanding that his general, his ogas, have become the head of Boko Haram. To them, to his ogas, he, Kukuma, know what anything. Fulani can as well kill him, the junior colleague. This is what the junior colleague don't understand. That Nigeria army is being run over by Boko Haram. Now you now have Boko Haram Nigeria army. This junior colleague does not understand it yet. And he's been worried. How come that his ogas will watch Boko Haram take over their army cantonment to kill his own junior colleagues? Or the oga generals will not say anything. Musa will not say anything. Because even the junior colleague now said, because that the Ogas are Fulani. Since Oga generals are Fulani, they are not doing anything to save the real Nigerian army. They will watch, what do you call it? They will watch Boko Haram kill Nigerian army, take over their military cantonment, take over their vehicles. They don't care. The senior colleagues don't care. The generals I call senior colleagues don't care. But the junior ones are suffering and lamenting. Now they have declared this guy wanted because he's exposing their activities, exposing Musa's activity. This is why I said that the Finland, you are holding the wrong guy. You are questioning the wrong guy. The guy you're supposed to have arrested or you're supposed to arrest is Musa, Christopher Musa. That one will not answer you because he's the killer. He is the organizer, the organizer of the Boko Harams, the organizer of the generals of the generals in Nigeria, Christopher Musa. You see now the junior colleague of Christopher is lamenting here that Christopher Musa do not take care of them. That after all of them there, they are Fulani. And then you'll be wondering, this junior colleague, what is he still doing there? He's supposed to have resigned. His colleagues are resigning. Christians still serving in Nigerian army are resigning. The indigenous in Nigerian army are resigning. What is he still doing? They will soon kill him. Now they have declared him wanted because he's exposing their activities. You understand? Let's go on before we share the mic.
That is why they begin hate soldiers. That is why they begin hate the uniform, not be because of any other thing. Now that day and that year, now I know say the way when army not they operate the same operation. The way when the army when they for Plateau State they operate is different from Kaduna, it's different from Nasarawa, it's different from Abuja, and it's different from Edo, and it's different from other states. When I enter Jos, I see aiding and abetting is the room for the land of Jos. That is why the situation of Plateau State still remains the same under your command. So a great thing happened during that my operation when I work with you for Plateau State. When they kill Sergeant Bala, Naso, Unadu. Who they call when they kill Sergeant Bala? They inform you. There is no answer. We just patrol day and night. Sergeant Bala died, Sarah. When they kill that inspector of police, what do you do? Now you they call. Now you Fulani call. Say they don't kill inspector. They say
Hey. Did you hear what this guy said? Did you hear what this guy said? The junior colleague. Junior colleague said that when they killed their inspector, their own inspector, Fulani killed their own inspector, called one of the generals. What did the generals do? Nothing. So the generals and the Fulani, they have contacts. They are colluding. This is another confirmation that Nigerian army collude with the bandits, collude with the Fulani, collude with Boko Haram. So when they kill, just like last time, or what's his name? Who go 24419. Said that immediately they killed our general's brother. Immediately they contacted him. They will contact you because you know when they started going. So this is something like that this junior colleague is saying. That as soon as they Fulani killed his inspector, his own director, Fulani contacted the general, Musa's colleague, senior colleague, Musa's senior colleague. They didn't do anything. That was how they killed the inspector. So they are in contact. The generals and the Boko Haram and the Fulani, They're all in contact because they have one and the same agenda, which is Islamization. They're Islamizing everywhere, taking over Nigeria government, giving it to Fulani Mujahid Arabs. So Nigeria does not belong to you anymore. Nigerians, you are not ruling your Nigeria anymore. So what do you need now is to dissolve Nigeria, dissolve it. We have well over 225,000 million people in Nigeria as a country. Meanwhile, other countries are 4 million, 10 million, 15 million, 30 million, 225 or 35 million people. And you are still holding it as a country. Meanwhile, you're turning around, killing the whole citizens. What kind of wickedness is this? Dissolve Nigeria, divide it into into 4 different nations. Let them rule themselves. Take care of themselves. No, you won't do that. Meanwhile, you're keeping silent. The generals and the general Boko Haram are killing everybody. Killing even your own junior colleagues, and you're not saying anything. Because you want the new junior colleagues to take over the old junior colleagues. Hold on. The new junior colleagues are the Boko Haram uniformed army. The old junior colleagues are, or old uniform junior colleagues are the real Nigerian army before. And that real Nigerian armies, you can see Christians there, you can see indigenous Nigerians there. But now the generals are keeping quiet and using the Boko Haram to run over the real Nigerian army. You understand? So this junior colleague here does not understand this yet. But he's given on the sports assessment of what his organs are doing. That his organs are aiding and bedding with the Fulanis that are killing his own colleagues. Fulani will enter into a military cantonment, burn down military equipment. Organs are keeping quiet. The senior colleagues of Musa are all keeping quiet. This is why I said, Finland, arrest Musa Christopher. Arrest him and let him begin to answer the questions. He's the one bringing down Nigeria. He's the one destroying Nigeria. He's the one taking over Nigeria, invading Nigeria. Musa and his colleagues are the one invading Nigeria. So that's the person you want to arrest and ask questions. Simon is far up in Finland doing nothing. Meanwhile, Musa is in homeland. He's in Nigeria, destroying Nigeria, invading and scattering everything. Can you imagine Nigerian military now has become Boko Haram military? And they are killing the real Nigerian militaries. This is what the junior colleague here, this is a junior colleague, this is a real Nigerian military talking. Listen.
Whatsoever. They call your number. They return the rifle of that police. Why will terrorists call you, General?
Oh, guys, are you listening?
Why terrorists call you, General? You have terrorists get your number, they call you. You ask them to bring the rifle. And they tell you now where the rifle is. You now carry the rifle, come drop.
You see an intelligent real Nigerian army? He said, how come that the terrorists have your numbers, Oga? How come the terrorists have your own number? They call you, they tell you where they keep guns. You go there and collect. You supply the guns to them wherever they are. Last time we saw where Nigeria jet fighter or Nigeria helicopter, Nigeria military helicopter, we are dropping guns and logistics to the Boko Haram inside the bush. Guys, have you seen it? If you see it, show me. Yes, show me 100%. So it won't be like I'm talking to myself. Have you seen that video going viral where Nigeria military Air Force, Nigeria Air Force, is dropping logistics for Boko Haram inside the bush? Thank you, Onyeka. Thank you. Thank you. So it's not only me that saw it. So this junior colleague is trying to put 1 and 2 together and understand the problem they are having within their cantonment, within the area where he is. So they are exposing Musa and his colleagues, senior colleagues here. This junior colleague is exposing the senior colleagues of Musa. He said, how come Boko Haram have your number as Oga. They are supposed to be going after the Boko Haram to kill them. How come now the same Boko Haram have your number and you're communicating with them, Oga? How come? This junior military colleague who was asking the Ogas, asking Musa, Finland, are you listening? Have you heard this junior colleague call Simon Epa anywhere? So please, I don't know, as if the 1967 war, was it Simon Epa that caused it? Was he even born by then? Save yourselves from Dogon Trenchy, long story and questions, cross questions. It's of no use. If you want to really ask real questions that will yield results, get Musa. Get Musa. And let him begin to answer. Because he's killing Nigerians, hiding them, burying them in shallow graves. And he thought, champ, they'll come and carry you. That's what's going on. Biafrans are only defending themselves from the mayhem Nigerian military are causing. And you don't expect us to just fold our hands and watch them kill all of us. Do you? But you defended yourselves from Russia, Finland. When Russia was looking for your trouble, you defended yourselves. Then you don't expect Biafrans to defend ourselves from Nigeria. So I hope I'm putting things clear to you, Finland. And the more you're holding Simon, the more Musa is killing our people. And not only our people, killing Nigerians, in fact. Because Musa is working for Fulani Mujahid Arabs. So Musa wants Arab to take over the whole Nigeria. Musa, the chief of defense staff of military in Nigeria, wants to make sure that Fulani take over the whole Nigeria, live there, take over our communities. Do you understand, Finland? So this is their goal. So we are stopping them in our own area, in our own land, Biafra. That was still what caused the 1967 war. You guys helped us to in feeding our young ones. I was small then. I was newly born. So maybe your corn meal and whatever you brought then, also I ate it. And that's why I'm alive here. And I'm telling you, that problem has not been resolved yet. They are now using the man called Musa to kill Nigerians and kill Biafrans. So the Islamization going on in Nigeria does not have anything to do with Simon Epa. The Islamization going on in Nigeria does not have anything to do with Mazen Nandekanu. But it has a lot to do with Musa. You can hear the confession, the lamentation of Musa's colleague, junior colleague. How come that my Oga have phone number of the Boko Haram? No wonder they are looking for him to kill. Finland, they are looking for this junior colleague to kill him. They declared him wanted. This poor junior colleague was asking, how come my Oga, senior colleague, have the phone number of Boko Haram and he is contacting with Boko Haram and speaking with Boko Haram? How come? Meanwhile, they told us to go and fight the Boko Haram. And when they get there, the Oga will give real strong, the newest ammunition to the Boko Haram, and Boko Haram will be defeating the military. How come? This is what the junior officers are saying. So the senior colleagues of Musa collude with the bandits, collude with the Boko Haram. This junior soldier just confirmed it. Guys, listen.
Training of security because of now be the highest setting. Onto the operation movement. When we enter another village, they plant my cosmates. They use pistol plant my cosmate. Now life one can save. Now them can save. The same people when they save their life. Now they can see you pistol. They plant my cosmate. Thank God that day I was in that movement. Not be what I do. Now I go to talk. I do what I need to do as a soldier. Now, when you read my fathers, now they say if they kill one soldiers, now 10 civilian, I go down. But now, if they kill 50 soldiers, nobody they go down because of politics. Major General AE, you too engage in politics. This man, this GOC, wait to be a mission. The villages they cry say Fulani, they attack their village, they burn their houses. You now they do contract. You are a military personnel. Wait to come concern military personnel concern project. When Fulani they destroy people, they burn people house. You people are busy building school for Fulani and boyhood for Fulani. Then the village at the best of us say
Fulani are busy killing people, destroying things. Meanwhile, the senior colleagues are busy building schools for them, opening boreholes. You see, they are facilitating the takeover, the invasion of Fulani of Nigeria. They are making sure that Fulani invade Nigeria very well, take over the whole Nigeria. This is what the senior colleagues are doing. The generals, Musa and his colleagues are doing. Musa and his colleagues are making sure that Fulani run over Nigeria because they are all Fulani there. This is what this junior colleague does not understand. And so he was so surprised of what is happening. And he was lamenting and exposing his senior colleagues.
the army. They're not the see on the verse of they stone us. They're not the stone you. Waiting concern army work, concern political work. We know as when I don't rubbish the army. Why the insecurity not go finish for Nigeria? Una keep quiet. When the villager they cry to our hearing, say Fulani they kill them, they burn their houses. Then you people are engaged in building school for inside bush for Fulani, building borehole for inside bush for Fulani. We go talk now. You go stay for AC. I just they look you. You come down. The people of Jos, they cry say Fulani they kill them. Then you now they collect contract. They build borehole for Fulani. They build school for Fulani. How they go tell like soldiers? How they go tell like the army? But not be you now. What did they pay me? Not be you now that they rush. Not be you now that they stone. Not be you now that they call. Nobody they go down because of politics. Major General AE, you too engage in politics. This man, this GOC, wait to be a mission. The villages they cry say Fulani, they attack their village, they burn their houses. You now they do contract. You are a military personnel. Wait to come concern military personnel concern project. When Fulani they destroy people, they burn people house. You people are busy building school for Fulani and boyhood for Fulani. Then the village at the best of us say army. They not they see you now the best of you. They stone us. They not they stone you. Waiting concern army work, concern political work. We know as when I don't rubbish the army. Why the insecurity not go finish for Nigeria? Una
Okay, guys, have you now heard it? Finland, did you hear it now? This is the Nigerian military telling you that the insecurity will not finish because that the military organs, the military generals are aiding and bedding with the Boko Haram, with the Fulanis. That while Fulani are destroying people's homes and community, the military generals are building houses, opening boreholes in the bushes where the Fulanis are. And this is why when the citizens now see the military, junior military, they begin to attack them because they believe they are the people aiding and bedding with the Fulani. Meanwhile, this junior citizen is accusing his organs. This junior colleague, is now accusing the senior colleague of Musa. He's now accusing Musa and his colleagues that they are the people causing the insecurity in Nigeria. Guys, have you heard it now? That it's not Simon after all that is causing this insecurity. It's not Mazen Nandekanu after all that is causing the insecurity. This guy confirmed it. Musa's colleague confirms it. That is Nigeria military causing the insecurity in Nigeria and in Biafra land. Have you heard it? So this exonerates Simon Eber. It exonerates him. So it has been the generals, military Nigeria generals, causing the insecurity. In Nigeria, look at their colleague exposing them. Now they have declared this guy now wanted in Nigeria because he exposed them. He exposed their evil works. He exposed how they are causing the insecurity in Nigeria. And with this exonerates Simon Ekpa. Finland, you are not supposed to be holding, you are holding the wrong guy. You're not supposed to be holding him. You're supposed to hold Musa here. Musa is the guy killing Nigerians, killing Christians, killing Biafrans. Musa is the guy bringing armor tank and jet fighters and drones in Biafra land and killing Biafrans. You have had Musa's colleague now expose Musa. This is the Nigerian military exposing Nigerian military. Guys, a Nigerian military exposing Nigeria military. A Nigerian military said that insecurity is being caused by them. It's being caused by them. Now he's specifying who, which is the generals in Nigerian military. So please, if you're still holding Simon, one will be wondering, why are you still holding him? So let's try and finish what he's saying. If you can post this to Finland.
They cry for our hearing, say Fulani, they kill them, they burn their houses. Then you people are engaged in beauty school for inside bush for Fulani, beauty borehole for inside bush for Fulani. We go talk now, you go stay for AC. I got they look you. You come down. The people of Jos, they cry, say Fulani, they kill them. Then you now they collect contract, they build borehole for Fulani, they build school for Fulani. How they go tell soldiers? How they go tell the army? But not be you now. What did they pay me? Not be you now that they rush. Not be you now that they stone. Not be you now that they cost. Now we, the laborers, we want to don't talk to laborers. Now we, those people they stone. Now we, those people they cost. They're not the cost you now. Now from there, I for hate you as an officer. How villagers go to complain of about Fulani problem, destroying their farm, killing them and burning them. Then now, when they collect contract, now when they build school for Fulani for bush, when they build water for Fulani for bush, and what you don't do, you not build any rehabilitation center for the people of Jos, where Fulani don't destroy their houses, but now they go about, when they build boyhood for inside bush for Fulani, they build school for Fulani. Fulani they go school. I will stay one day. Now me when I did here, now me enter that place. Now me with my boy, now we enter that bush. Go supervise people when they decorate that place. I see what you on the right. Say military civil project. What do you concern now with military civil project? What do you concern now with civil work? What the politicians supposed to contract? What the politicians supposed to do? Army general on the drum. Not be politics now. They use Nigeria to the place. So now where I forget you and I go drag you out. Now me talking. Go check that list for inside Mangu local government. Now me, my name dead there. Now me, the same person. When I create that problem, now me see they talk to you. So you are a bad leader. Major General A.E. Abubakar, you are a bad leader. You don't destroy Plateau State. Now you don't enter Meduguri. They can't make you the theater commander. Attack begin the happen here and there. Who are you? Major General A.E. Abubakar. You are a wicked officer. You people bad. You are not ready to make Nigeria good. Only way you know. Now to they go each place, they become commanding officer. Waka, they collect una money for pocket. Did you know how many property you get for Nigeria? How much is Osara and how much is the entitlement? Your appointment, what you they get for there? You don't get house. And you, even your children, your wife, they are going to better school. So that when you they push, go die. They don't get that thing. How many soldiers die under your command when you be GOC? What do you do? Did you give a clearance command that they should clear everywhere? Because you are Fulani, you are not Fulani, you dey support Fulani. Fulani go bomb people out, they go kill people. You don't get anything when you want to do. You just go do eye service. put us there. Go the suffer for inside in conscience. You go the enter AC the waka. I blame politicians when they give you now the upper hand. When they don't listen to other, they listen to another. They don't know say now they for Nigeria one by one. Now they for Nigeria by number. Another.
So, guys, you have heard it now from a military, from a Nigerian soldier. That is, he's a senior organ that are spoiling Nigeria. That they are spoiling Nigeria. That they are creating the insecurity in Nigeria. That is destroying Nigeria. You hear that you have heard it, no? At least you have heard it from Nigerian military. This clearly exonerates Simon. Simon does not have anything to do with Nigeria. Does not have anything to do with insecurity going on, with the killings going on. It has been Nigerian military that has been killing Nigerians. It has been Nigerian military that has been killing Biafrans. You understand? Simon is telling them, stop killing my people. Stop killing Biafrans. Stop killing Christians. And that's all. And they connived and kept Simon in Finland police custody. For no just, you are supposed to get Musa and his senior colleagues. You have them. This is a Nigerian military exposing Nigerian military. A Nigerian military exposing Nigerian military. A Nigerian soldier exposing Nigerian military. That they have been the people causing the insecurity. That's what he's saying. That they have been the people creating mayhem in Nigeria. So what does... You're holding the wrong guy. You're holding the wrong guy, Finland. Even Nigeria, you're holding the wrong guy, Mazen Nandekano. You have kept him in your dungeon for 5 years now, if not more than. Arrest Musa. Arrest Abubakar. These are the people creating mayhem. General Abubakar, General Christopher Musa, arrest them. Their colleagues are exposing them. Can't you hear it? His own colleague, Musa's colleague, is exposing Musa and his colleagues. So stop the lies, stop the takia. You move up and down and be lying. Simon is this, Simon is that. No, it's Musa that is a terrorist. It's Musa that is causing insecurity. It's Musa that is exciting people. Musa is doing everything. Musa is even giving the Fulani jet fighter, delivering guns for them. Musa. And this real Nigeria soldier was now asking, how come his organs have phone numbers of Boko Haram? How come they are now contacting, exchanging calls? Meanwhile, they'll pretend and tell them to go and fight them. When they go there, their own organ will give Boko Haram more heavy, newest ammunition to fight them, and they will win the real Nigerian soldiers. That's why Boko Haram is defeating the real Nigerian soldiers, because the real generals, Nigerian generals, are siding the Boko Haram, because the real Nigerian generals are Fulani. So at the end of the day, Nigerian generals are helping Fulani to take over Nigeria very well. To run over Nigeria. That's what's going on. Don't be deceived. Onyeka, you have the mic.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You see, what is good, you play it, not that it's new to us. I know you are not playing it because we are not aware of it. You play it for those who are ignorant, but you and every genuine BIAFRANS know this. We know it for a long time. And if anybody don't want to, D.Y. Danjuma was once chief of army staff of Nigeria. He knows, even to date, he knows better than you and I, he knows better than everybody. He said that statement alone, that statement for D.Y. Danjuma alone is enough for anybody who genuinely want to pass judgment. And as it is, Finland don't have the power to arrest Fulani or Musa unless they are traveling. The way like the way Musa wanted to travel to Canada, maybe that day they can EU can declare him to be arrested, but they can't because they know what they're doing. Anybody, like I say it, I want to repeat it again. Any country that aided Nigeria in this crime or evil against Biafran people because of exchange of oil and gas, you will not get that oil and gas. And the natural disaster of highest magnitude will sink you and your people. Natural disaster of the highest magnitude will sink you with your whatever you think, with your artificial power, with your nuclear power, everything you think that you have, that you want to back on to threaten those who are fighting for their rights. You know, that oil and gas that belong to Biafran people, you will not get it. And the natural disaster will sink you of the highest magnitude, will sink you and your people. That is what I'm telling you. Any country in this world, whoever you may be, that's wanted because of oil and gas, want to support this evil, to hold or to dent the image of a man, the universal peace ambassador, the good guy, forever good guy, the humanistic livelihood prime minister of Biafran people, my prime minister, that Biafrans are rigidly in solidarity with him. Come what may. Anybody, any country, any nation, whatever you may be, that because of this you want to aid Nigeria in obvious crime against humanity, obvious criminal and themselves, obvious terrorists breeding government, country, crime scene, the world's forgery center. Everything is forgery, everything, nothing. You know the truth. Britain is behind everything. They can't say that you know the truth. So you carry prime minister, you just to delay, you know the truth. Okay? All these things that our lady baby, and all that she don't know it, we have been saying it for long. This is what Maznan said for a long time. Prime Minister said this a long time. Biafrans are saying it. And T.Y. Danjuma, who is even among those who killed 5 million children of Biafran, who supported Gowan and Britain and Fulani, but today, the same Fulani killing their own people. Today, what Ojukwu see 58 years ago, they are just seeing it today. Okay? They are just seeing it today. So that is it. That's why Danjuma tell the military, the army, they collude. Tell me what else do you want to hear? They collude with armed bandits, with terrorists. They facilitate their movement, they cover them to kill Nigerians, to kill Biafrans. If you are waiting for them to protect you, you will all die. What else do you want to hear? What else does anybody want to hear? If you don't agree that of Biafran people, our leaders, okay, how about the one said by former chief of army staff of Nigeria, Theophilus Danjuma? Theophilus Danjuma. This statement he made is online. Recently, he came together his people and tell them that what is going on is an attempt of recolonization. That is the soft word. Just like when you use bandits to address hardened terrorists, is to make them look less dangerous. You know, when you call them bandits. You know, that recolonization is soft word. But what is going on is when you go there, we see conquest. Conquest is also soft word. We see war of extermination. You will see annihilation, crushing. That is it. Okay? But I comment, despite that if I see him today, I'll cut off his neck. Yes. If I see Danjuma today, Obasanjo, Gowan, these three people, I will cut off their heads. And I will not run. I will be there. Okay? That's why that is among those that I will cut off their heads. I see them today. I still commend him for that. For being able to call these people and tell them truth. Has the kings, the appointed kings, OBs, IBs, PGs, and bishops, BRGIEs, prophets in our land, have they been able to tell their followers the same truth? At least tell them what is coming and tell them what to do. He said he will not give them gun, but they should go and prepare to defend themselves. They have nowhere to go. This is the only land they have, and which is true. This is the only land I have. I have nowhere to go. Fulani has occupied the north. One state in the north is more than entire Biafra territory. So what are they looking for in my territory? That is why you, as a Biafran, you don't listen to whatever anyone is saying. Okay? If you listen to whatever they say, whatever name they call you, you are your own. The man who is in charge of Syria today, when Assad was there, they tag him. He is a terrorist. He is the leader of Al-Qaeda. They put $10 million bounty on his head. 10 million bounty on his head, and they remain consistent. They fought and defeated Assad. Assad ran away. And today, America come to recognize them. And agreement with them. So it is not how it is. It's not how far. It's how well. It is who is alive at the end. No political correctness. No looking face. No looking what the moron said anywhere. No looking of the name they call you. Don't the name according to weaken you, to make you to be weakened. Don't care if in fact nobody will judge you. No sensible leader, no sensible judge, no sensible human being will judge you what your enemy call you without going thorough investigation independently. Not in the investigation you will announce. You announce, then they will position those who you interview. That is not investigation. If you want to conduct investigation, do it independently. Inform no Biafra, inform no Nigeria. Come and do it. Then you will meet the truth. You get the truth. In a land whereby for a stranger speak our tongue, bears our name, you say you are speaking that those you interview they are Biafrans. No, that's nonsense. That is nonsense. Baradash. You know what to do. You know the truth. Your embassies in Nigeria know the truth. All of them know. Your satellites saw everything. But because one, the people who claim to be leaders in our region who are illegitimate, and those who claim the media, I'm glad they are not reporting it. They are not reporting that they choose anything they will report are what is against Prime Minister, what is against Maznak, what is against Biafran people. That's what I'm telling all those journalists. That if you cannot learn from Gowan, what happened to Gowan? After Antiwa Juma, after they choose money, they choose oil well and have CBN over their own people. You know, pot that cocked to black. They'll come and tell you that Igbo like money, but they don't like money. You choose half CBN over the love of your people. This one choose oil well over the love of your people. Those things, are they serve their people? The answer is no. Today, their people are in IDP camp. A child born in IDP camp is now 20 years adult. He's now adult. And the Fulanis occupying their villages changed the name. Has Musa went there to bombard them? Has Musa went there to bomb them? The answer is no. So what does that tell you? What does that tell you? You any moronic, any flefilistic, individualistic, idiotic, and holistic Biafran that will call yourself Biafran that will be speaking openly your maggot infested mouth to talk trash against those who are fighting. I don't care the name you call me. I don't care. That will not, as long as I know I did not move Anish. Come to Yoruba land to take it, or come to Hausa land because Fulani has no land to take it, or to take what belongs to Britain. No. What we are defending is our land. You come to our land. Anything I like, I will do you. Anywhere I can like, I defend myself. Somebody who come to kill you with AK-47, who are terrorists, all the military, I pity you that is a Biafran that are joining Nigerian military. I pity you because you will die shamefully. Nobody will remember you. But when you are in your land, and Fulani come to attack you, come, even if it's cutlass, you confront them and die. History will be kind with you, will be remembered. Instead of you going to join the it's obvious. All the before, if you have any sniper in Nigerian military, if there are 100, 95 of them are Biafrans. Yes, or Mr. Satanas. Yes, and those who are handling their APC. Armor personal carrier, APC, and those who are having their jet fighters, they are Biafrans. But what did they do? They are snitching them. They are bringing them down from the back. One Fulani person had confessed because the Biafrans they shot. The man could not die. He did not. Was unable to kill him. When they asked me, he said he killing terrorists, killing Boko Haram too much. But all of them they stand to go and fight the terrorists Boko Haram. You know. That is Bruno Biamata Haram Nisuanazu. You know? So what you see today, this junior army is saying, is not new to us. But them, they are just seeing it today. That is to tell you, Biafrans always see ahead of you in everything. What I was trying to see 58 years ago, some of you just see it today. And those people that have seen before, you don't respect them. You don't respect them, only to use negativity to associate with them. We cannot coexist. We are incompatible. Incompatible. Absolutely incompatible. So we can't coexist. And you cannot force us. We are in our land. Anybody saying we are separatists, we are settled, you are a moron. That's where we have been there before you come. Our ancestors have lived there more than 1 million years. Yes, we have been there before you come. Before any of you, before Yoruba, before Hausa, before Fulani, before anybody, before Britain exists. Biafra has been in existence before Britain pulled out of Roman Empire. Before US pulled out of Britain, Biafra has been in existence. So how dare you come to tell us that we are separatists? Separated from who? Did you inform us before amalgamating? Look at amalgamated business, not people, not the land. If you are calling Nigeria, Nigeria is business, not my land. It's your business, and that your business have expired in 2014. In 2014, we need no permission from anyone to go the way we are before. No consent is given, and it was done firstly by force for the interest of Britain, for their selfish interest, in a system whereby only foreigners are saved. The indigenous people are not secured. They are not secured. They are carrying their life in hand every day. They may go back, they will not come in, they will call it strange bullets, as later discharge. Let me tell you, brothers and sisters, dear friends, nothing you see today happen that is new. Why it look new to people is because social media has not a few, maybe let's call 10 years now, more than 10 years ago back, we are not good in use of social media like this. That is why you look as if it's new. You remember before, when you see anybody in a newspaper, they see the armed robber attack a bank. They do this. When you talk, you must see the name, you must see a Biafran person, Igbo person. But ask yourself, why not like that now? Because we no longer give them chance to do that lies. This is what they have been using the Yoruba media and their media and there's some local radio houses that their speciality is for nothing to disseminate any information or news, rather to fabricate lies, to demonize the IGBO and those who associate with that IGBO. I am a victim. I'm speaking firsthand. That is why anything I'm speaking firsthandly, whether I have no physical evidence or no, I speak with every authority, because if you like, go spiritually, I will be medicated. But what I'm saying, I am 100% sure of it. Okay? So these are what they have been doing long ago. Somebody will commit crime, somebody will do good, maybe athlete, he win. They say, John Okoli, born in Lagos, did Nigeria proud. Did Nigeria proud, a Nigerian proud. When he become crime, John Okoli from Imo State, from Umudim local government, the son of Okafo, the mother Okoli, the involved in a cyber crime in USA. Are you seeing that kind of biasness? You know, this is what I have been going through for long ago. You see, Biafra, those who are fighting to save you. We have never done anything wrong, commit anything wrong against indigenous people for time immemorial to date. All our actions are to serve our people, to serve our neighbors. That is all. We have never, rather, but they continue allowing Britain and Fulham to use them against those who are fighting to save them. Let me tell you something. Enemy. That is why you need to have their ability to reason intact, have their reason and critical ability intact. When enemy see that you coming to the enemy that want to kill me, and they see that you will block them from killing me, what will they do? They will instigate you and I to be in enemy, to be in enmity. They see that when they come after, as they're trying to come after me, that you will prevent them. You will not allow them to succeed. What will they do? They will instigate you and I to be in enmity, to be fighting ourselves. Yes, therefore you not to know that this person that want to save you, that they make you and the person to be seeing ourselves as enemy or fighting, that the person is the one that will save you when they come after you. That is what they have done. They know that the IGBO, the people,
they have done it, and they keep on doing it.
Exactly, keep on doing it. Exactly. Whenever they see that unit, Mazen Nanokani came, he spent time, he go and remind our people who you are. He spent 15 years, he's studying 15 years. So at everything he come to speak, is something he know. He don't speak because he want to speak. He the one that the documents say, make sure that he get everything. He have everything. And he begins to understand our people. And the question you will start yourself, that person will tell you, I am not Igbo, I'm not Biafra. Before the English language you come, which language do you use to communicate? That if you can answer that question, then you will know. Okay? And tell me one thing that is in you and Fulani doing in common. Just one, I did say two. What is that one thing you have in common with Fulani person? Just one, I did say two. Okay? Then that person will come and be telling you that you are not Biafra. Will come and tell you who you are. And don't be surprised you see some people among you that we respond to in support of what they're saying. Yes, because There are those that planted, just like Oba of Benin. They come to Ibere, they planted some of their people there. They come to Igbo, they planted some of their people. You know, they come to Ahaba, they planted some of their people. They come to all those areas, they plant to Usoko, they planted some of their people. Those areas, they plan to expand. So, and we are there, burning and expanding, you know. So whenever you tell the people, they are not Biafra, so they know what they are saying. Just at the time they planted them, you were not born, or you not pay attention. Okay? So when they say they're not Biafra, don't be surprised. You that you are sure that you are blooded son on the top of the soil, don't subscribe to their trash. Don't subscribe because they are invaders. There is something you will do if you have know who you are. If you ask them to come and cross it, if they say they are indigenous, that they are connected to the progenitors of that land, they will not cross it because they know they will not. Either they run mad or they fall. Okay, but because you don't know who you are, that is why a stranger will come to your land and use juju. The Jew bring to come your land will affect you. You sons and daughters of the soil, that carrying the DNA, the blood of the progenitors of the land, the progenitors of the humanity. You carrying their DNA. A foreigner will come and use it. The Jew will affect you because you refuse to know who you are. You refuse to know who you are. They continue making you, cutting you off from your foundation, continue making you vulnerable spiritually, and you are yielding to it. Where to the balance dream? Trace your step from today. Don't procrastinate, because procrastination is a thief of time. Stop procrastinating. As long as this freedom and the preservation of that territory, you see it as a paramount important task rested on our shoulder. What is more important than any other thing? If you see it that way, then don't procrastinate anything. Okay? Anything you see that is among the factors militating against our victory, our freedom, don't hesitate in adjusting and do the right thing. Okay? Don't look anybody face, because that person you're looking in the face, where has been that person been? All this why. If the person have not protected you or saved you to date, when will the person come and save you? When you know that those who will save you and those your fathers, those your mothers, your parents, they are, because they love you. The way you love your children as you are alive, the same way you love them. Okay? They can never do anything wrong. Everything they support is something that will benefit you. So always acknowledge them. Acknowledge them. Don't do things that will disrespect them. Because as long as you are doing it, enemy will push you to do it. And because they know the consequences. And they are pushing you to do it, and they are doing it, you are making your relationship with them to be in a turmoil. It no longer cordial. And that is why when enemy come to attack you spiritually, they will not be able to fight for you, because enemy have pushed you to make your spiritual protection to be vulnerable. Thereby, after that, the physical attack will be very simple for them. Everything you are going through today, don't think is because the spiritual part has been fought and is vulnerable. So please, as long as they are our parents, we go close to them, crying to them more than that. Nana, we have gone astray. We have realized, yes, they will turn back. They are our parents. The way will not be much. They will forgive us and fight for us. With them, they are the Godfather we have. They are the backbone. It's through them we send the angels that will fight for us. Without them, we are nothing. The enemy continue all the while pushing you to be confessing negativity. When you say you are not a Igbo, why Igbo are the owners of the land? What are you doing to yourself? Then you don't have you cannot inherit the land. When you say you're not Biafra, why Biafra are the owners of the land? You know, then what are you doing? You cannot. That person who is pushing you to get it is pushing you. When the land slip out of you, they will occupy it. So learn this. This is very simple for you to understand, and retrace your steps. Okay? My people, Finland or any country at all holding our leader, which I know. Britain kidnapped Mazin Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya. Britain under Boris Johnson. Kenya under Uhuru Kenyatta, whose father was served by one of our fathers when Britain wanted to kill him by hanging. Uhuru Kenyatta. His father Kenyatta. Uhuru means freedom. Uhuru means freedom. Uhuru Kenyatta, his father was served by one of our fathers. And when he want to pay us back, he shoots $1 billion over our freedom. He allowed that. Because don't tell me if that is consent, it wouldn't have happened. Then Uhuru Kenyatta, Kenya government under Uhuru and Niger area government under Buhari, whom they say is alive, Amalami, of which I have said this is a right opportunity that Adeboye even went there and confirmed. He's a powerful man of God, trusted and respected. Even Snow hear his voice. Where Snow refused to, winter ceased, and summer take place in Colorado. And they have drank with God. So he has the power. People respect him. You go there, come out, and he said that who he see there is Buhari, because for him not to talk me that what he sees is Buhari. So that Buhari is alive. And now that man who said that he is dead and buried in Saudi Arabia is now in the courts there. Let the Buhari come and they look at the man in his face and say, I am the one who ordered the invasion of your palace that led to the death of your royal parents. And 28 people and go and the dog. That 28 people is inside the compound. There are many who outside the compound that's on who can't have their number. Not just 28 people. Those one are the ones who inside the compound, inside the palace. Okay, they invaded the palace. The Buhari ordered it, and ordered his kidnap in Kenya. He was tortured for 8 days, and subsequently blindfolded and extraordinarily rendition. Today, Kenya government said there's no document shows that they follow due process in the country. Interpol they try to involve, say no, nothing like that. They are not involved. So today, why they have not told the people, the world, how they brought Mazen and the Kanu to Nigeria? How? And Britain has denied Mazen and the Kanu the right of citizens, not just a citizen, but a passport carrier. The right of citizens who are in prison, all their right, they have denied to Mazen and the Kanu. Britain kidnapped Mazen and the Kanu. Kenya and Nigeria kidnapped. They committed this international crime and violated all the treaties that they are signatory to. Today, the same court of Nigeria, two high courts have delivered judgment in favor of Mazen and the Kanu. Even the second to the highest court have delivered judgment that no courts in Nigeria have the right, have the jurisdiction.
It has even gotten to the stage where if those judges, if the judges they have in their high courts are real Nigerians, are real citizens or the indigenous, what are they not understanding that Fulani Mujahid Arabs are taking over Nigeria? Have they not come to the realization that they should release Mazen and the Kanu? Because at the end of the day, it's Fulani that are ganging against Mazen and the Kanu.
They know.
You understand? So we have to really find out the judge. Is he a Fulani also? Because if he's a Hausa or Yoruba or Middle Belt, the guy should be able to understand that these guys are all Fulani and they want to take over Nigeria.
That's what I'm telling our people, that name. They use just like they put Christopher in the Musa name. That Christopher they put it to deceive you. Name and spoken language cannot be used as evidence or to justify anything or to qualify anything as long as that contraction is concerned. Okay? Because that has been treated. Anybody judging anybody that is an Igbo person or Urobo person because he speaks Igbo language or Urobo dialect or speak or that person, that thing cannot be no, unacceptable. Yes, because they have infiltrated the land, they have they speak our tongue, and most of them they speak it better than the sons and daughters of the soil. That is why if you are a mother that's depriving your mother, you born your baby newly, when you are breastfeeding the child, you are using English to communicate. You are not doing the child better. You are harming that child, because a child who is Igbo blood supposed to use Igbo language to learn how to talk. When you are breastfeeding that child, anything you are speaking must be Igbo language, unless you are not hearing it. If you are Igbo, your father is Igbo, your parent, your wife is Igbo, your husband is Igbo, and you born a child, you are communicating with anywhere you are in the world, it does not matter. That language you communicate when that child is breastfeeding, it will be the first language you will speak. Nature is the language of the ancient, the original. Change from today. Do what is right. Okay? Do what BIAFRANS. We cannot be fooled with that kind of nonsensical attack here. Okay? Just like when they wanted to use Alimat Abubakar brother to be among the Mazen and the Lego team. Are we aware of that? They wanted to use his brother to be among the Lego team. And you know what we'll be doing if not that Mazen and got information and walk him out. After they plan how they will use, you go and leak it to the, even those who are there today, who knows? That is why we shouldn't depend on that nonsense they are doing there. We must, our eyes must be on the rising sun, be on the ball, intensifying whatever we are doing. That
Where's Onyeka? I can't hear him anymore. Toti, are you there?
Yeah,
Toti.
yes, I'm here, Sister Stan.
Onyeka? I can't.
Yeah, it's
They
like
knocked him out.
the network kicked Mazi Onyeka out. He's in listening section. Mazi Onyeka, if you can hear the sound of my voice, request for the mic again.
Okay. Please, guys, whilst we wait for Onyeka, let's listen to this guy.
Successful trading of a soldiers has happened again in Meduguri, mountain local government, and when they don't listen to other, they listen to another. They don't know say now they fall Nigeria one by one. Now they fall Nigeria by number. Another bargain and successful trading of a soldiers has happened again in Meduguri, mountain local government of Borno State. They have traded the life of soldiers again in 153 Task Force Battalion in mountain local government.
In questo momento in Etiopia milioni di bambini come Fatuma soffrono di una gravissima forma di malnutrizione.
Army base. I must talk. I talk, I go. And I did not talk, I go. The Nigerian Army commanding officers are the problem we are having in this country. The insecurity issue we are talking about was because by the commanding officers.
Hey, guys, have you heard it from the horse's mouth? This is the Nigerian military, still serving. He said that the insecurity they are having in Nigeria is caused by Nigerian military. Ha! Oh, Finland, are you hearing what I'm hearing? I should rewind it. Let me rewind it. That should this one alone will just tell, sir, the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic Government in the fact, you are discharged and acquitted. Listen, listen.
The Nigerian Army commanding officers are the problem we are having in this country. The insecurity issue we are talking about was because by the commanding officers.
Have you heard it? That the problem of Nigeria is caused by officers, the generals in a Nigerian army. That the insecurity we are talking about is caused by the generals in Nigerian army. This is a Nigerian military confessing this. This just happened though some days back. This is a Nigerian army. 30. Can you imagine? This is a Nigerian army confessing this.
Yeah, Sister Stella, and this has been what our supreme leader and our prime minister has been saying all this while, that the Nigerian military are the cause of insecurity everywhere in that country, especially in Biafra land. And I believe that this confession or maybe testimony or revelation that is coming out from one of the so-called Nigerian zoo military has cleared the air, because that is why our prime minister say the more we continue to allow all these Nigeria terrorist occupational forces to step their boots on the land of Biafra, the more insecurity will continue to increase, that we should not allow them to breathe in Biafra land. I think this has clarified and also vindicate our prime minister and also our supreme leader. So I know they know where the insecurities are coming from, but they keep to they continue to deny the obvious fact that is out there for the world to see. And more revelations like this will continue to come out, because it's very imperative that the so-called Nigerian military that are just sacrificing their lives for nothing comes out and starts speaking to the authority, because the corruption in the so-called military is very deep. Even though General T.Y. Danjuma have come out years back, to tell the whole world that the Nigerian military they collude with these armed bandits and Boko Haram people. They facilitate their movements. They give them logistics. They give them all the things that they normally use to attack the innocent citizens in Biafra land and also up north, even though in Benue, in Plateau. So it's not for us, it's not a new thing, but we just want the international community to listen and also know that this very testimony revelation is coming out from that same terrorist Nigerian government that they are doing business with. So, Sister Sada, you can go ahead.
So you understand? Listen again. I want to replay it so that Finland will hear this. You understand? This one just happened though. This is now they have declared this soldier wanted. Nigerian military have declared this soldier. Tell me what he did that is wrong, or what he said that was wrong. Listen.
Only the person that will expose that will die. Any nigga that will expose that will die.
In this country.
Basu Onyeka, wait, Sister Sada is playing the voice.
Issue we are talking about was because by the commanding officers. A private soldier, lance corporal, and above are having in this country. The insecurity issue we are talking about was because by the commanding officers. A private soldier, army base. I must talk. I talk, I go, and I did not talk, I go. The Nigerian Army commanding officers are the problem we are having in this country. The insecurity issue we are talking about was because by the commanding officers. A private soldier, lance corporal, and above are ready to end the insecurity that is happening in Nigeria today within 48 hours. And are having in this country. The insecurity issue we are talking about was because the problem we are army base. I must talk. I talk, I go, and I did not talk, I go. The Nigerian Army commanding officers are the problem we are having in this country. The insecurity issue we are talking about was because by the commanding officers. A private soldier, lance corporal, and above are ready to end the insecurity that is happening in Nigeria today within 48 hours. And army base. I must talk. I talk, I go, and I did not talk, I go. The Nigerian Army commanding officers are the problem we are having in this country. The insecurity issue we are talking about was because by the commanding officers. A private soldier, lance corporal, and above are ready to end the insecurity that is happening in Nigeria today within 48 hours. And officers does not allow that to happen because once there is no war, there is no money in their account. Army base. I must talk. I talk, I go, and I did not talk, I go. The Nigerian Army commanding officers are the problem we are having in this country. The insecurity issue we are talking about was because by the commanding officers. Army base. I must talk. I talk, I go, and I did not talk, I go. The Nigerian Army commanding officers are the problem we are having in this country. The insecurity issue we are talking about was because by the commanding officers. Army base. I must talk. I talk, I go, and I did not talk, I go. The Nigerian Army commanding officers are the problem we are having in this country. The insecurity issue we are talking about was because by the commanding officers. Army base. I must talk. I talk, I go, and I did not talk, I go. The Nigerian Army commanding officers are the problem we are having in this country. The insecurity issue we are talking about was because of the commanding officers. Army base. I must talk. I talk, I go, and I did not talk, I go. The Nigerian Army commanding officers are the problem we are having in this country. The insecurity issue we are talking about was because of the commanding officers. A private soldier, lance corporal, and above are ready to end the insecurity that is happening in Nigeria today within 48 hours. And officers does not allow that to happen because...
Okay, you see it? So the real Nigerian soldier that believe it's been Boko Haram creating the insecurity. You understand? They said under 48 hours that they can handle them. This is a Nigerian military, a Nigerian soldier talking. That if they are allowed, under 48 hours, they will deal with the Boko Haram. But their officers, their generals, Musa will not agree this to be done. That is what this guy is saying. That Musa will not allow them to fight Boko Haram because they are Fulanis and the Boko Haram is Fulani. So they are bedding and aiding Fulani. They are aiding and bedding Boko Haram in Nigeria. This is a real Nigerian soldier. What he is confessing. And they have declared this guy now wanted. Nigerian military have declared this guy now wanted because he's exposing them. Because he's saying that the insecurity happening in Nigeria is as a result of is caused by their generals, Nigerian military generals. It's caused by Musa and his colleagues. That Musa is aiding and bedding with Boko Haram. Musa will give Boko Haram ammunition to fight the citizens and fight even the real Nigerian soldiers. That's what this guy is saying. That they are the insecurity, they are the cause. Musa is I've been telling you guys this, no? Musa is the cause of the insecurity going on in Nigeria. Look at Musa's colleague exposing Musa. Is this guy a Biafran? Is this guy affiliated to Simon Eba? Finland, you're holding the wrong guy. That's what I've been trying to tell you here. You are holding a wrong person. Holding Simon Eba, you are holding a wrong person. You are supposed to hold Christopher Musa. That's who you're supposed to be holding. Look at his colleagues confirming that they are causing insecurity. They are killing people. Military Nigerian generals are killing civilians. That's what this soldier is confessing. Military Nigerian generals, Musa and his colleague general, are killing Nigerians. So why are you holding Simon Eba? Why are you holding Mazen Nandekan? Why are you holding them? Please release them and hold Musa. Hold Abubakar. General Abubakar, that is a charge in Plateau. You see this guy calling his name over and over and over. They have now how do you say it? Transport. They have now changed his location now to Maiduguri. And the same thing that was happening in Plateau is now happening in Maiduguri. This is what this guy is saying. Williams, you have the mic. Williams. Elui. Can somebody hear me? Or am I talking to myself?
Yes, we can hear you, Sister Stella.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Williams, are you there? His name is New Self. Have my sister spoken before?
No, I have not spoken. No. Good afternoon, everybody. Can you hear me?
Yes, you can have the mic now. It's like Williams have network issue. Go on.
Let me just make some small content because I'm driving. Yesterday, or day before yesterday, I saw on Facebook that they caught Chinese people helping Boko Haram to pilot drone. So the other day when I was there, I said that all these Chinese, they are not technological advanced or anything that they can be using drones to fight against people, fight Nigerian government and everything. But yesterday, most of the Nigerian soldiers that went to fight against terrorists, and those people are from Biafran land. Those soldiers that called them are from Biafran land. So they were Chinese expatriates that was helping this Fulani Benjamin to operate this their drone they used to fight. So you see, all of them, they are collaborating. And you know, the generals in the army, and they know all these things. So that people posting security, and they are the real terrorists. You understand? So we can see many of them. When people are, when Fulanis kill people, people are protesting in their own indigenous community. The army will went and start shooting the people that were protesting. People that were protesting against the anger they caused them. You saw these things. So they are normal. So what I want to suggest is that if our people, our government, they can document all these things and send to court against Nigerian governments, and evidence that they are the one causing insecurity in this region. They are the one causing killing people. So we know what the presidency, they are all of it. The Nigerian police, they are all of it. The Nigerian senators, which is from Fulani extraction, they are the people that are doing all this terrorism. Nigerian police, if they caught a Fulani, they take them to the cell. The other day they will release them. Nigerian army, they will arrest over them. They will rehabilitate them and still put them into the Nigerian. Here is all this being done in the world. So the world knows that Nigerian government are the terrorists that are operating the whole of West Africa. And the most Western countries, as far as they know, everybody knows the truth. It's just that they are just hiding. They are afraid of BIAFRANS. That's why they are doing all this. They are afraid. But I know I
Ancestral, there is so much noise coming out from your mic. I don't know how you're going to do the mic. There's so much noise. Yeah, there is so much noise. Maybe when you park, you can request for the mic, because there's so much noise coming out from your speaker, from your mic, and we can't hear you very clearly. So maybe when you park, you can request again for the mic. Maazi Onyeka, are you there? Your hand is up.
Yes, my brother, thank you. My brother, BRGIE have all these facts, okay? Biafra government have all these facts. It is not our promise to have all these facts. They have compiled all these facts. All these things, just that those who fail to...
Onyeka, this one just happened, though. This one just happened.
Yes, I know. They are the same thing with when you compare it, not different for what you and Juma said.
Yes. Please take note. Hold on, Onye. Please take note of this thing. Oh, make sure you relate it to our people so that they make sure they have it.
Exactly. So all these things are what every genuine Biafran that are following knows. We know that as the truth to Fulanis that the officers are Fulanis. Their intention is they have two things. They are making money with the insecurity, and also they have agenda. They have because of people will eliminate it that they're making money with this security. No, don't limit it on that. One, they're making money with it. Secondly, they have agenda. Why? The agenda is to recolonize to carry out the war of extermination, to exterminate you, to uproot you from your land and make it Fulani land, change the name, which they have been doing in the Plateau, in the Benue, in fact, in the Amidu belt. Okay, they have been doing it. They did it in Yoruba land. Okay, even now they are approaching Biafra land to do the same thing. That is change of demography, war of extermination. T.Y. Danjuma said it. That is recolonization. You were colonized by Britain, and your eye had to go to your eyes like this. When Fulani colonized you, then what happened? They have shown you as a Biafran the sign of the jam. Imagine when Fulani is the Minister of Education, and look at what they did to you in the jam. That is a sign that you can never smell, can never enter school, you can never go to school, let alone if they succeed. Those that will survive, you will be below elementary level. Yes, that is what will happen if you allow them to succeed. Yes, if Fulani want to a place they will use as a Fulani country, one state did not is enough. That is why to say you a Biafran today, if you have not seen what is happening as a paramount important or priority that needs urgent attention by any true Biafran. Why I mean is this: those that area that needed to be funded is not when you go to do shopping, after doing shopping finish, the change that remain, you bring it, let me use this one support. If you are doing that, you are doing yourself. It is situation whereby you will take it, that situation whenever somebody is sick and their life need to be saved. You know, that situation, many things will be abandoned, many things will be forsaken, and make sure that that life is saved. That is how you see this. If you have not taken it to that kind of situation, then you have not started. You take in that situation that this is what is needed, urgent attention. If you're on ground, to fund our defense forces. If you're abroad, to fund our recognition. This is how you see it as a Biafran. If you have not taken it to that level, that means either you are deceiving yourself or you don't know what is coming. But I am sure that every Biafran that are in this with us know what is coming, and you have to take it serious. Not something you wait time to go to party. I don't think that any sensible Biafran today will be going to a party or to go and spray money in party. Why there are those who are putting their life online? Why there are Fulanis who are in Abuja that needed to be flushed out? Why you see a man who came back from US to go and spend his land, whereby he has sent money to bought for him in US, and when the Fulani shot his brain and kidnapped his wife, you know, and then the people that claim to be governor are not talking. Recently, I saw Onyobudo, the content creators, Onyobudo, Uncle IB, he was talking about Uncle IB, BRGIE, Yambaba, and many of them, where they go to government house, and Onyobudo was talking about whether Osoludo wanted to do campaign. I don't know. I'm not saying that you want to do campaign for Osoludo, but I'm warning you. I am warning you. Good number is warning you. You don't ask yourself a question. Why is it that all this atrocity of Fulanis that no governor ever come open mouth to say, go and arrest these Fulanis, or even come out to condemn it? Why? Why? When you answer that question, then you will know that those governors you see and their other politicians, senators, or whatever, from top to bottom, and the PGs, and the appointed kings, and bishops in other states, is all the like of Ebukobi, who is a pastor, who is working with Opus of the man, who is bringing Islam into our land, and bringing up one to center in our land, and helping Opus of the man helping to procure acres of land, and Opus of the man have another thousands of acres of land that he take from people free of charge. He take from the people, whether he give them peanut, I don't know. But that thing that they're building there, Opus of the man is building there. What is that? What is that you are helping Opus of the man to build? That is my question. These are the people who are claiming they are leading our people. Why they are supporting Islam? They're supporting Fulanization and Islamization. If they have not told you what Tiwaiden Juma tell his people, then ask them why. Who are they supporting? What is their intent? What is their interest? Why are they going to tell you what is coming? Is it when that time comes, they will zoom all of them? Now every governor now have private jets. Private jet is minor to them. Wike last time, I don't know that Wike can even call blood of Jesus. He private jet, he having the bluffing fort. See Wike in speaking in tongue. Blood of Jesus, Wike, Wike. The private jet is having the bluffing fort. Wike, see Wike praying, calling Jesus, calling blood of Jesus. Wike. I don't know that Wike can even Wike. That is why I tell you that they are afraid of death. And at the same time, they don't value the life of others. They are wasting people's life. You think that you can live? The answer is no. Your action will chase you. Will chase you and your children. You can never go scot-free, all of you. So I'm telling you, all you youth of Biafra that are doing content creating online, I am warning you. If you don't know what to do, it is better you do something silently on the ground. Your information will be protected. But if you dare say you want to support any governor or anything, that means you mean that you are fighting against our liberation. When you are supporting any governor, it means you are fighting against our liberation. The land will be angry with you. When you see Solido today, he bring Udo Gachi. I'm saying it again for you to open your ears, because some people cannot analyze things. That is the problem. They bring the same terrorists in the north, these terrorists that all these army officers who are all Fulanis and those who are mixed breed among them, they are supporting. You see where they keep Fulani is killing people. They call them, they will not respond. They went and put in borehole for Fulani, putting school for them. Why Fulani are displacing people, killing people in their community, taking over their land? None of them respond. And any indigenous person that exposed this person, this army officer, if you ever expose this person for them to arrest him, to see him, that day you will die. Any indigenous person, youth, any money they promise you, you know aware about this guy, and you ever open your mouth, you will not live to eat that money. You can try and see whether the gods of the land is at work or not. Any day you open your mouth to say you know anything about this person, this guy, yes, and that day, whatever they promise you, you will die. You will not live to eat it. The one that took them to recently, they took them to go and sabotage our defense forces. After they get water, what did they do? They got him down and burned him. The other one that sent picture that time that I was showing his picture, that is okay. We no longer hear about him. Anybody hear about him? This is how you will be going down. All of you that call yourselves saboteurs. Whatever they promise you, will never live to eat it. Okay? So I am warning you, all you content creators of BIAFRANS. I know the situation you are. But never you open. Pardon? Never you open your mouth. Open your mouth to sabotage those fighting for you. Or no way, never you open your mouth. IOU loan is there in Bank of Biafra. Remove your money and put it there. Even though you cannot give free of charge, put the IOU loan so that it will be used to liberate you. To liberate you, not to be given to BDF, not to be given to Mazoginkel, not to be given to Masamon, not to be given to Mazinanakan, but they have given yes, everything. Mazinanakan has no one room of his own. He has no one tire, has no bicycle on his own. He has given everything for you and I. You know his worth, you know his carry level. Our prime minister has made himself go and check his net worth before he comes to deliver you. He did not come to take from you, but he come to save you, of which you and I know. Everybody know, even those who are holding him know. They know the truth. They know the truth, but they choose to parabolate. But let me tell you, I've said it again, and again. If you aid Nigeria in doing something against Biafran people, because who you see there is Biafra, not Simon Ekpa, it's 80 million Biafrans. Anything you do against them because you want to get favor, you will never get it. And that evil will transform to be a natural disaster that will sink you of highest magnitude. It will hit you and your citizens. You will get it. Try and see. Yes, that is the thing that you have that is artificial power that making you to brag. Natural disaster will sink everything. It will sink everything overnight. That is what I'm promising you. Yes.
Thank you.
You will get it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Go ahead, my sister. Go
Thank you, Father. Thank you. Stephen is here. Stephen, you have the mic. Thank you, Onyeka.
Okay. Good afternoon. My sister Stella, you're wonderful today. Onyeka, you were wonderful. I think every one of you, you are all doing marvelous job. I think when we talk about who supposed to be arrested, who's supposed to be kept in the custody, it shouldn't be just Musa alone. It should be even the president of the SOZU, because he's the commander-in-chief. He accepted to be that. He took over from where the Buhari stopped.
Stephen,
And
Stephen,
yeah.
Stephen,
Yeah.
you see that?
Yes, I'm
these
here.
days, the world work with proof. You understand?
Yes.
We just
Yes.
the guy we were listening to is Musa's colleague. He's saying that
Yeah.
his organs, that the generals are the people causing
Yeah.
the insecurity. You understand?
Oh,
So
yeah.
let's hold them
Oh,
like
yeah.
their own words. And
Okay.
it's not like Finland does not know or do not know. But we want to give them the proof. You know, these days they will tell you who is your witness. This is my proof.
Okay.
This is my witness.
Yeah.
Go on.
So we can see wonderfully that somebody is speaking out among them, and a soldier takes the last order, the last command. He does not act on himself. But then when we talk about who is actually a terrorist, is this somebody that another person is trying to kill terrorizing to kill, or the person who is terrorizing him or her. People should, the Finnish government should know this. We are talking of who is actually a terrorist. Is it me that is sitting in my home and somebody is carrying all manner of weapon to come to disrupt my life? Or me that is trying to defend myself from being killed? Not that I am attacking, I'm defending. You understand what I'm saying? I am the person defending, and somebody is attacking me. And the person who happened to be attacking me is branding me that he wanted to kill a terrorist, while the person who is that has come to kill me is now the person taking me to tell the world that I'm a terrorist. This does not happen. This does not work. It does not work like that. The world should wake up to the cry of we Biafrans. We have cried enough. We have struggled enough. We, from childhood, sometimes I will ask myself, does it mean that that the world does not hear the cry of the downtrodden, the cry of those oppressed? Is it what is happening today? So I think the world should listen to us. And if we say we are resisting, we are not resisting because if somebody want to kill you and you say, you can't kill me, or you start running, is that, are you a terrorist? The Finnish government, the world, the EU, the whole world should come to understand these terrorists, that we are living in a country where we are being terrorized day and night. Just pass on the road, you see what is happening. Try to take your vehicle and go on the road. Some places they will tell you to come down. And you had the other day, because of 5,000 naira, they killed a man that has spent his days in outside the country just to visit his country. He was killed. Either the wife or the relation was shouting, they have killed
Five
somebody because
thousand
of
naira. Is it not three euros? What is
5,000
3 euros?
naira, 5,000, and understand what we are passing through. Now, if you're holding, why will you be holding our PM? Why will you be holding our Unindu for any reason, if not to suppress and oppress us? And we are telling the world we are no longer interested. We will not allow this to happen. We are people born free moral agents. We came into existence as free people, and nobody should continue to suppress and destroy us. These are the simple things that we are saying. We are not asking for too much. Then the world's attention should be drawn to us. Like yesterday when I was speaking, I said we are not saying give us weapon that we want to fight. No, if you are not giving us weapon, join us to say, call evil evil. Let's call evil evil. When people close their mouth to speak when things are going bad, so which means the United Nations, what will I describe them as? What will I call the AU? What will I describe them as? The EU, what will somebody describe them as? When they are there watching people killed, watching people suppressed, watching people. Let me say this, for I don't like to mention this name, but I want to tell you, I had a dream and I woke up, I was even crying for what is it, Orabu Fulani. Why? I saw in the dream last night that people were begging her, leave this matter, settle this matter. She refused. And by the time the matter ended, the court issues ended, she was to pay through her nose. After she actually paid, and when she paid, nothing remained for her. She wanted to go and walk in that dream. She wanted to go and walk to see if she can repackage her life. And she was removed from the place of work. And all her title was, she was crying. And I started crying for her. I said, "Child, God, this one." And the people that were with her, all of them ran away. Some of them that did not run away, they were all charged along with her. And this was confusion. Okay, she speaks our language. We are not interested in her suffering, but why would you make yourself an agent of pain to your own people? Those people that are
No, hold
like
on, no,
the
excuse me, hold on. Ngozi is not our people.
yes.
Oh. Ngozi is not a
Well,
Biafran.
well,
No, it has
whatever
been
she.
confirmed though. It has been confirmed.
Okay,
Ngozi is not a Biafran. He's a Fulani.
wonderful,
So,
wonderful. As much as somebody like if my wife speaks, sometimes you will not differentiate her from the Yorubas, but she's an Igbo. Some Yorubas will come to me and say, "Ah, you marry our daughter. We'll marry our daughter." Wonderful. I said wonderful. And sometimes I will use it, they will say our in-law. Wonderful. Let it be. If she can speak our language, we have some passion for her, but she should not be an agent of pain to those people who loved her. We loved her. We care for her. We don't want her to perish. Now, I'm telling you what I saw in the dream. I was crying. I said, God, this woman would have gotten knowledge before this thing got to this point. And I was praying, I was saying she was just helpless. Now, having said that, you that is collecting money because you want to disenfranchise your own people, any person that kill his brother to please a stranger, the stranger will not trust you. You sell your brother because you want to please a stranger. Izukama na neji. Izukama na neji. Let us understand this and know that later time politics will start. They will all come with all political jingoism, making people to believe and to work and do what is wrong. But then at the end of the day, you start crying. I continue to ask our politicians that are struggling with us, what is it that you want to become in Nigeria that you cannot become in Biafra? If you support Biafra to come, what is it? We will go far. We will have a lot of things because our laws and everything we will be having will make it easy for people to function effectively. And I continue to say, I don't want Biafra that will be anything Nigeria. Instead, will be where we are. So people, wake up. Finland and whatever government, listen to us. Leave our PM alone. He has not committed any sin. He has not done anything wrong than to say, please let my people be free. And if he's saying it, remember those days, people who use flag to go on the road to demonstrate, they were all shut down. The pictures are everywhere. It is everywhere. That of Port Harcourt, the Watcher massacre, the Aba High School massacre, the massacre at Hay Bridge, all these things are massacre. But we now said all this time, nobody was using a one bullet. Nobody was using even dagger. We come out freely to march, and you are killing us. And the people say, no, we cannot wait until you kill us. All of us sit at home. You continue to force people out. When the people come out, you kill them in order to call a dog a bad name to kill it. You kill them. And then the people say, okay, oh, even if it is with a stone, You can carry your jet fighter and come. You can carry your armored cars and come. If we have stone, we will throw the stone back at you. Then you say, so that you won't kill us. Then you call them terrorists. Who is terrorizing the other? The world should listen to us. The world should listen to us. I have said it again. We are not looking for weapons to wage war. We are looking for people that have the right conscience to stand up and say, enough is enough. These people have suffered enough. 58 years, the war ended, or thereabout. You are talking about JAM. What happened at JAM? I said in the early 70s, every other person came out of the war. I was a child then. I have not been to school before, and I entered school. That was 1971. In that 1971, I think that was when they shared all people, no matter the amount you have in the bank, they were given 20 pounds. And after giving the 20 pounds, they made school fees £1 per child per term. Go and find out what I'm saying. £1 per child per term. And there are parents that had 5 children that the war disrupted their education and they were in school. And if you have 5 children and it is £1 per child per term, which means you're given 20 pounds. If you pay 1 term for the 5 children, that will be £5. Then second term you pay that is another 5,000. I mean £5. And the third term, you are not buying books again. We are not talking about how they will eat. That is how you get e-book traders. Those who cannot afford will say, okay, this one go and learn, the other one go and learn. And we manage like that. Even after the school that you have gone to the school, you come out, there's nothing like work for you. Then you enter investment. I said where I was working. The person that was my Oga, Bitrus Judu, he doesn't know how to sign his name. I mean, write his name. But his Oga, he is the head of department. You will do everything and he will tell you, is it correct? Yeah, he will sign. And sometimes he doesn't know what he has signed. He will sign. Then you see yourself on the bottom. My brother, my sisters, here is one of my uncle, Amadi Ikweche. Amadi Ikweche was the best hydrographic student in the Nigerian national, that is NSS Kwara in Lagos. Do you know that Amadi Ikweche was a lieutenant commander when Abio, when Aibe was a sub-lieutenant then? And I can count them that comes to that office because I'm always in the office. But I tell you, all these people got to captain, admiral, before Amadi Ikweche left to lieutenant commander. Why? Because of where he comes from. And nobody wants to speak. Can I tell you that when you come to the best submarine operator in the whole world during his time was Ndubisi Kalu, Commodore Ndubisi Kalu, or Admiral Ndubisi Kalu. Before he would get to that rank, it was like, where did he occupy? I can mention and mention. What are they doing? By the time you go to school, go to the judiciary, the federal judiciary, you will hardly see an Igbo man in the hierarchy. Why? they position themselves. Is it that the lawyers from the north are better than the lawyers from our police? Or they are more intelligent? But think about it. You are disenfranchised that you will become a slave to them. So that if you see your brother, you will speak because you don't want your brother to implicate what or stop you from getting the benefit you want to get. You will not speak the language. You will not want any of these things. These are the things that have been going on years after years. We are, I said, if we go to the east, the east, in Port Harcourt, there used to be seaport there. Is it functioning? In Calabar, there's seaport there. Is it functioning? In Warri, there's seaport. There was seaport there. Are they functioning? You have to come to Lagos for every of your importation, and we are the people doing the importation. Brother, sister, hear me. And if you come to the population of Lagos, say the population of Lagos, I tell you, and I am right, that 40% of that population, the 40% of the population of the non-indigenous are Igbos. We have developed their place. Today they can tell you, go to your place. This is not a way. You are not from this place. They will now tell you whatever. Sometimes they look at us as if Igbo land is just one village or Biafra is just one village. They don't know that we are vast people. Travel from Abo to Soka. You know that our place is far, far. I don't know if you have traveled from Abo to Soka. We are not just a dot as they us should be. If you have traveled all these places, you will know that we are not. Why will people, over 80 million, will be subjected to be suppressed by people who are not up to 7 million in Nigeria? Why? And the world just gave them that opportunity. Is it because we don't know what to do? The world should listen to us. Finland, leave our PM alone. Mazi Simon Ekpa has not done anything to warrant your keeping him. But it's good. You have been saying that he wants Nigeria to come and meet him in Finland. He said that Finnish government should act as a mediator. Good, we have come to the court. This is the time to talk all of it. This is the time to bring all out. The world should also come. International court. The case is the European Union. I know when a letter was written to European Union that this is what Biafran tend to have. European Union, I don't know what their answer was. Now, after seeing all those things, you still go ahead because somebody told you that somebody is a terrorist. You now go and went and picked him. This is a handicap match. You know, when the wrestlers are wrestling handicap match, they will tie their hand, one hand at the back. Then you use one hand. That is what the world is doing to us, the Biafrans. We are people that love peace. The world hear us. We are the people that love humanity. We are people that love to coexist with others. But we cannot be allowed to coexist with murderers, those that have no feeling of human being. We said we want to be on our own. We say we want the freedom of our people. We say we want to be liberated. We say we don't want to be with people we don't know. Listen, the world should hear this. Yesterday, they were saying, where does the Fulanis come from? Fulanis has been wanderers. they will continue to wonder. Even if you allow them to take over Nigeria, the world listen, the whole world should listen. If you allow them to take over Nigeria as their own base, they will leave Nigeria one day and start looking for another place. They don't stay one place. In Ghana, go there. They struggled with Ghana until Ghana people had to push them out. You go to East Africa. This is what the same thing they did. Where is their home? Why would one set of people be the people that will cause problem? They have taken over the military. The whole military is them. If you don't bow to them, in fact, the whole north, there's no
They want
outside
to take
area.
over the whole world, though.
The whole world. So what are we, the world, why is the world waiting, looking away from? You go, you don't have any outside area. You don't have any, that is any area. No governor from the north is from his original Hausa man. I don't know if what that's any. Then all these people have been subjected, they become slaves. They become slaves in their own land. So why is it that, okay, if the world waiting until all the world will become slave to Fulanese, it should not happen. Let us hold our stand. We are Biafrans. We are born Biafrans. We are the Igbos. We are the indomitable. In Georgia, they took some of our forefathers as slaves. When they got there, they said we cannot be slaves. We are not serving any person. They're saying they should. And this is the nature of our people. So we don't suppress people. We believe in what is say, live and let's live. Ebe beru, uge beru. We don't, in the whole world, you will see war here, war here. Igbos don't fight war unless you put them. You can't see in the history that the Igbos were fighting unless you come to their land. The Igbo does not dominate people. If you can see in the Yoruba land, you will see that they go Kwara. All of them had different, but they are unified as Yorubas. But the little languages that we have, even nobody is suppressing it just to give up the language. Nobody is suppressing the Yoruba. Nobody is suppressing the Sefi. Nobody is suppressing the Calabar. In fact, if we come to Abia State as it is structured, the former Abia State as it's structured, you will see that there are some people in Abia State that speak both Calabar and they speak Igbo. That is their dialect. The Okobodis, the Bonianes, the Itumbozo, they speak two dual languages. If you go to Ebonyi State, you will see the Abomege. You get to Abomege, you will see people who are speaking dual languages, not because these are warm people going, look at the culture. You go to Akwa Ibom, go to Akanaba, go to this, they have Ekpe society or Concord society. Come to Abia State, come to the whole of, you see the same culture. We are the same people, unified. Look at our type of dressing. We are unified, and we want our people to separate from these murderers. These terrorists, they are the actual terrorists. So, Finland, the Prime Minister of Finnish, the Finnish Prime Minister, please listen to us. The President of Donald Trump, the President of the United States of America, also hear us. Because of you winning, our people were rejoicing with the flag of America. They came and opened fire on those people, kill all of them. Because of you, at IKOM, That is the first coming. And now you have come for the second time. Will you close your eyes and let us continue like this? Then something is wrong. We are saying every day we come to the White House. Every day we come to Washington. Do we start it today? It was not started today. So if we're waiting for us to die, all of us, we won't die. You. We will brace up like men and fight back. If you are afraid, don't be afraid. We are saying Biafra or death. That is it. Instead, we will not get what we want. We will go until all of us will finish, but all of us are not going to finish because Biafra is a living seed. It does not die. A living seed does not die. It germinates. As we are going down, we are germinating. If I go down today, another person will germinate. If another person goes down tomorrow, another person will germinate. And that is how we will continue to germinate until we will become a mighty people that nobody can push. So it is better that you allow us to go. Biafra is my wound healer. In Biafra, the wound that Nigeria has afflicted to me and all the 80 million Biafrans will be healed. If you allow us here, our wound will not be healed. So help us. The world, we are not like begging, but for you to hold us and say terrorists, when we are even the victim of terrorism, is wrong. May God bless us. The world hear us. Thank you. I can stop here now, and I'm still listening. God bless you. Thank you. I yield my mic. Hello.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. We'll go to who's next? They brought down Onyisi. Okay, let me pick him up again. Onyisi, are you there? Onyisi, you have the mic.
You're holding the mic that the space continually with my brother Villa, Totti, and every other person on space. I just wanted to say something. I was somewhere. My network has been so bad, so I said, let me say something. I was listening to my senior brother who was talking. I just wanted to put a little enlightening on what he's saying. You see, uncle or my brother, Mazin Namdekala has preached so many times for entire world for so many years, for more than, if I'm not mistakenly, 10 years and above. He has spoken a lot. He has preached to the entire country. At this particular time, something my APM said yesterday that really interested me, that really make me so happy, yesterday when he came on space. He made many of us to understand that it is a hard time we stop complaining. It's hard time we stop blaming the white or the US. It is a hard time we carry the bull on our head. We take it on our personal self to do what is needful. I think the time has come for the world to understand that we are not more interested in what the world think about us or what the world will think about tomorrow. Whether they are going to arrest any other person or invite any other person in the entire world. The world need to understand that we have started up to take on the bull on our hands and take our freedom by ourselves. It is the hard time we begin to make them understand this. On spaces like this, we are not coming to beg any other people or call people to come and support or people not to come and support. For the people, our own people knows very well that their safety is in their hands. Their being alive is in their hands. That their freedoms are in their hands. You see, a time has come. We don't need to tell them what has come across us or what we have passed through or what we have seen in our generations. because they knew fully well that we have seen all these things. But we want to come on space and make people understand that this time what we need is our money, and what we need is the weapon to stand for our freedom. The world need to understand that we are not afraid. We are like every other country or every other nation who has stood for themselves, like Israel, even Finland themselves, who stood for themselves to fight for Russia. So we want to stand for ourselves to fight for what we know is right. Whether the world deeply fits to understand, whether to call us whatever they want to call Biafrans, because we are past that stage of calling us that names. We want the world to understand that this is what we are in for, is for us to get a support from anywhere to buy weapons to support ourselves. We are not interested what people will think. If whether come sun or come rain, whether international body wants to understand these terms or not, or want to understand this very logic, Biafrans are going to stand for their freedom in this homeland, and we are going to defend this land, be it sun, be it rain, be it dead, be it alive. They will all fall to ground, and we don't fucking care. People should understand that. We're not interested. We are fucking tired of any complaint, telling them how we fought the war, telling them how they fought the war. If it has to come for the third world war, we are 100% ready. Biafrans are ready. We are bloody ready. Our eyes are with blood, and we're going to finish it at this generation. We won't wait for next second generation. That is all I have to say. And that is why I'm on
Okay.
space.
Thank you. You said that's all you have to say. Thank you. Have you not finished? I don't know. You said that's all you have to say. Onyisi, are you still with me? Are you through?
I'm with you.
Okay. And nobody's praying for our leaders anymore. Pray now. Can you give a short prayer for MNK and Simon Epa?
Elohim is already with them, and Elohim will continue to be with them. The hand of Almighty of Biafra land is already upon their heads. And our prayer is that they will live to see, and the coming, and their sons and their generation to stay and live in Biafra land. It is not destined for anybody to take their life. So our prayer is honorably that every genuine Biafrans, including our MKO and our supreme leader, everybody that has stand and has put their 10 naira in making sure that Biafra, in sincerity, because there are those who will put their money on sincerity, just to say, I am talking about people that will stand 100%, whether come sun or rain, heaven will make them see Biafra in this generation. He say, because we know already it is coming to fulfillment. It was not those who started the journey in the land of Egypt, out of Egypt, enter the promised land. We are already in our promised land, and we will conquer it under the rain, under the sun. This is our earnest and desire, and it will come to pass. So I pray this prayer in the name of Elohim.
Thank you. Thank you, Nisi. Okay, so before we go, I want to, finish this tape I was playing. Bluetooth connected. This Nigerian soldiers' confession, so that Finland will hear with their own ears what Nigerian military, how they are causing insecurity in Nigeria and in Biafra land. A Nigerian military soldier or a Nigerian soldier is confessing. So it's not like we send them all. Oh my God! Oh, hold on, the thing went all out. Ay, I missed that track. Where are you? I think that's it here. Okay, let me just start from somewhere because I've missed where I was.
They within 48 hours, and officers does not allow that to happen because once a private soldier was, and officers does not allow that to happen because once there is no war, there is no money in there. I talk, I go, and I did not talk, I go. The Nigerian Army commanding officers are the problem we are having in this country. The insecurity issue we are talking about was because of the commanding officers. Army commanding officers, the Nigerian Army commanding officers are the problem we are having in this country. The insecurity issue we are talking about was because of the commanding officers. A private soldier, lance corporal, and above are ready to end the insecurity that is happening in Nigeria today within 48 hours. And officers does not allow that to happen because once there is no war, there is no money in there. The Nigerian Army commanding officers, are the problem we are having in this country. The insecurity issue we are talking about was because of the commanding officers. A private soldier, lance corporal, and above are ready to end the insecurity that is happening in Nigeria today within 48 hours. And the Nigerian Army commanding officers are the problem we are having in this country. The insecurity issue we are talking about was because of the commanding officers. A private soldier, lance corporal, and above are ready to end the insecurity that is happening in Nigeria today within 48 hours. I talk, I go, and I did not talk, I go. The Nigerian Army commanding officers are the problem we are having in this country. The insecurity issue we are talking about was because of the commanding officers. A private soldier, lance corporal, and above are ready to end the insecurity that is happening in Nigeria today within 48 hours. I talk, I go, and I did not talk, I go. The Nigerian Army commanding officers are the problem we are having in this country. The insecurity issue we are talking about was because of the commanding officers. A private soldier, lance corporal, and above are ready to end the insecurity that is happening in Nigeria today within 48 hours. And officers does not allow that to happen because once there is no war, there is no money in their account. They are selling people's children every year, every recruitment. How many soldiers have ended their lives all in the name of saving the country for just only this month? You will not confirm it. What did they pay me? If they kill soldier, they're not the Greek confirmer. They're not the Greek person. But if they kill one just officers, you will see them for army updates. Soldiers, when they kill for this incident, you cannot see their face on any army update.
So, guys, do you understand what this soldier is saying? This Nigerian soldier is saying. This Nigerian soldier is saying that whenever a Nigerian soldier is killed by Boko Haram, that the military, that they don't advertise it. They don't tell the world. They don't tell their colleagues. Look at maybe Mustafa is dead. Though. There is only when a general dies that they carry the news. The military, Nigerian military carry the news. Then when a soldier die, they don't carry the news. You wouldn't even know the person, except they wouldn't even know. They don't carry the news. So this is what is also one of the things that is also making this guy annoyed with Musa and his colleagues.
Any important social media. But if now officers the key, one officer the key, the face for them they show for all the whole platforms. But if now soldiers the key, you can never see the face of a soldier in any social media. Chief of army staff, what be your plan? Chief of defense staff, what be your plan?
Okay, so finally he has called the main guy. Now he has called Musa. What is your plan, Musa? Finally, I've been waiting for him to call Musa because Musa is the coco, is the real coco. Now he has called him, Musa. He's asking him, "What's your plan? You guys are always on phone with Boko Haram. Meanwhile, you guys turn around and tell us to go and fight Boko Haram. You guys are recruiting Boko Haram into Nigerian army. Meanwhile, you are telling who is fighting who here now? Who is fighting who and who is defending? This junior officer is now asking his Oga, which is Musa, what is your plan? What are you up to? Like you're confusing us. You're confusing your junior colleague. The junior colleague is asking senior colleague, what is wrong with you? Okay. You are confusing us. How can you tell us to go and fight Boko Haram? Meanwhile, you're eroding Boko Haram amongst us. Boko Haram are killing us when we throw away our eyes. When they are distracted, Boko Haram turn around and kill them. I mean, why you're telling us that Boko Haram is your colleague or is our colleague? This is what the junior officer, the junior colleague, I call him, is telling senior colleague, which is Musa. Musa, what is wrong with you? When will you be stable? You are very, very, very unstable. This is what your Musa's colleague is telling Musa. So Finland, if you want to arrest, you like arresting, arrest Musa. He will give you all the answers you need. Because you are confusing Simon. What do you want Simon to begin to answer? What do you want him to answer you? He's not he's not the founder of Boko Haram. He's not bringing insecurity in Nigeria. You have had Musa's colleague tell you that Musa is bringing insecurity. Colleague of Musa is telling you that Musa is the source, the founder, the initiator, the bringer of Boko Haram, or the initiator of insecurity in Nigeria. You know why the junior colleagues is even worried? Because that the senior colleague are watching even the Boko Haram turn around and kill them too, and they are not saying anything. They are not saying anything. You know, he's a poor boy. He's been lamenting. The poor junior colleague. He's been telling the whole world all the things that's been happening in Nigerian military. How useless Musa is. Eh? They don't pay when a soldier dies. They don't pay a death benefit. They don't have death benefits. They don't even announce it. They don't carry the news. He said it's only when a senior colleague dies. That's the only time Musa will allow the media to carry it. That their colleagues, Boko Haram, are killing them like chicken, and Musa is not saying anything. How can Musa allow them to be working with Boko Haram at the same time? How can Musa make Boko Haram their colleague? Meanwhile, they will turn around and still tell them, go and fight Boko Haram. Meanwhile, they turn around and give Boko Haram more sophisticated weapons than the junior colleague. And then Boko Haram are killing the junior colleagues. And meanwhile, the senior colleagues, Musa and his co, are keeping quiet. So he is asking Musa, what is just wrong with you? Why are you deceiving we? Why are you deceiving us, Musa? Why are you confusing your junior colleagues? Why are you aiding and abetting with your junior colleagues' enemy? Why are you enrolling your junior Boko Haram into junior colleagues camp? This is what the junior colleague is asking Musa. Musa, but why? Why are you confusing us? Musa is confusing the junior colleague. Musa is confusing Nigerian soldiers. He has the telephone numbers of the Boko Haram. He communicates with them. He is building pipe-borne water for them. He is building good roads inside the bush for them. I mean, why Musa will still turn around and tell them to go and fight the same Boko Haram. Junior colleague is asking senior colleague, Musa, why are you confusing us? What is wrong with you? Musa, what is wrong with you? You are confusing us. That's what Musa's colleague is telling Musa.
Sister Stella, they are only interested as when they hear Biafrans and when they hear we revenge of their killings over us. That is when people begin to make more. You see some idiotic people who come on space calling them obedient, calling them one Nigeria, telling people, oh, they're killing themselves. Biafrans are killing themselves. But they don't come and tell the world, oh, see you, like that man who was just crying and complaining. Is it that they don't know? That is why we say at this generation, they are just about to see a different generations of Biafrans who are ready to be more crazier than even those called so Fulani. We will teach them a lesson that they will ever regret in their life. See, we are just beginning because the only thing the world is like is how to, rejoice over the killing of Biafrans. And they are not ready to seek the solution. And we are not interested anymore for them to seek the solution. But I believe that when they start hearing the message in a very radical way, and they will want, no, they will want a third world war, and we're going to bring it to their doorsteps. It's not going to be in those days that they fought Biafra war, in Biafra land. It's going to spread. We'll make sure that it is spread. And Elohim know what to do. Elohim has made it comfortable that Biafrans are all over the world. Let the world understand that. We are not limited in anywhere, and they can't stop
You
it.
see, only see. Hold on, though, because the world is
Yes, ma'am.
changing. You see, the same Fulani, I told you guys that we have dark Fulani, chocolate Fulani. Then we have very fair Fulani. Very fair Fulani are invading the Europe. Don't even put yourself in between because leave them because God is going to, God is going
We
to,
know that very
hold
well.
on, Onyisi. God is going to make them turn around and fight themselves. And you will hold on,
That's what we're
and
going
you
to
will
do.
hold your peace. You just hold your peace because they have fought you enough. Now God will just turn around, allow them to fight themselves. You won't even get in between. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Because if you see them invading London, invading everywhere, do you think is it you that is invading them? No, it's Fulani and their brothers are invading all these places. You understand? So when they will fight themselves. Bible said, he who diggeth an evil pit shall fall in the same destruction. So they themselves that have been digging evil pit against Biafrans, they will begin to fall in the same destruction they dug, one after the other, one after the other. And me and you, we will hold our peace. Before they start, we must have gone home back to Biafra land. Because if you don't know Biafrans abroad are preparing to come home, you better know it. You understand? So by the time we are home, I'm prophesy. Okay, I'm just connecting the dots, ladies and gentlemen. But because you see, Europeans are tired of Fulani with their religion, Islam. Even Britain are also tired of Fulani with their religion, Islam. You understand? So the sooner we hurry up and go home, the better for all of us. Because soon they will shift the anger on me and you that we are not among. Their problem are the Arabs, not the Africans. This is what they are not getting. They believe that every Africa is a Muslim. No, every Africa is not a Muslim. Every Africa is not fighting for jihad. That is what they don't understand. So they are now tagging me and you as Muslim. Meanwhile, you know that me and you, we are not Muslim. We are not fighting for jihad. It's just like saying now that Simon is a terrorist. How can he be a terrorist when he's not a Muslim? When he's not fighting for any jihad? Because most terrorists are Islam, are Muslim.
And see, that is why Nnamdi Kanu told them, just like in Nigeria today, when he told them that it will go also what they did to us in 1960 and 67, that it will come back to them. It will not only come back to them. In the entire world, we feel the impact of that jihad or those Fulani that they are brought to us. But the truth, why I say we are growing wide, because they know they don't feel that they can finish us. They cannot finish BIAFRANS. It is destiny that we are not going to be. We have 100 remnants. The remnants will be even be greater than them. So whether the world are trying to feel that, oh, by giving us our freedom, we'll be greater than them. Let them not be afraid. We must be greater than them. We are not afraid to let them know. They themselves know that we are great. And they cannot minimize it. They cannot stop it. So it is earlier the better for them. They should understand that if the earlier the better than them, they come to acknowledgement with us. Because they keep making us see. There is how you keep killing a child. You keep killing them. Their childs are growing. And they keep seeing it. They keep knowing who their enemies are. It is better they make themselves our friends than making themselves our enemy. Just like Finland. We welcome them with our open arms. But then they seem them feel that they love money more than we do love ourselves. That they understand that it is not now. The president should understand that the nemesis is bringing to Finland is not going to be today, whether he likes it or not. That one day that he should mark it on his timetable that Biafra is going to be. It is destiny. He can't.
Let's just cross our fingers and still watch Finland. Maybe they will repent. Some people don't believe in repentance, but let's see, because the case is still on. So let's see how they will see it, if they will come to realization that Simon is not the initiator of 1967 Biafra Nigeria war. He's not the initiator of the Islamization going on. Look at it.
Are they crazy? Is the president crazy? They are crazy.
Look at the Nigerian military confessing. If Finland will hear this, they will just. Simon is exonerated from what this soldier, Nigerian military, said. He said that his organs that are causing problem in Nigeria. That is all these generals. I call them senior colleague of Musa. That is all the senior colleagues of Musa that are causing the insecurity in Nigeria. Musa's colleague said that. What else does one want? That settles the whole confusion and deception that Nigeria is throwing and confusing Finland. A military man said that it's the military that are causing the insecurity in Nigeria. A military man, Nigerian military man, said it, that is them, the Nigerian military, that are causing insecurity in Nigeria. That they are the terrorists. That they are the people killing and facilitating the movement. That they have enrolled Boko Haram into Nigerian military. What else? I don't know what they want Simon to be answering anymore on that note. That settles the whole question, and the Connie and the twisted and question they will be asking. It's as simple as that. Very simple.
Sis, these people are all fools. Kenya, are they free after betraying Nnamdi Kanu? Are they free? Are they not reaping it? They're going to reap it more. So Finland will not be exemption. If Finland feel that we don't know anything, and because our prime minister has been loyal to them, has been good to them, served them with all his might, gave them all his best, and did all his best in that country, they should put that before their present, before they begin to betray, because that thing that Nigeria has promised them will later on, they will lose it. That is for sure. It might take a little while, but the truth is that everybody, every nation that Nigeria has given anything on our soil that we did not release to them will lose it. They have to know. Let them try as they could, play all their politics as they could, bring all saboteurs as they can, employ all saboteurs as they can, pregnant as many our girls they can pregnant and bring bastards into our midst as they can. As long as they have blood of Biafrans running in blood of Biafrans who are 100% Biafrans, they know Elohim has put it there that they will revenge and that they will take over what belongs to them. This is a simple word if you understand. They are so naive. If they are so naive, let the world understand this. That they shouldn't be naive over this.
Stephen, your mic is on.
My brother. Yes, my sister Stella. I just want to say something. I know that what is happening is supposed to make somebody angry, but the matter we are talking about is still in the court. When an issue is that way, we will check our language. Like I said before,
Oga Stephen, we are past this stage you are talking about. We are not in the baby stage of Biafra agitation. We are not in that stage. We are past this stage where we should be mindful. We have gone past this stage like 4 years ago. We have gone past this stage of that level.
Okay, only see,
We have
hold
gone
on.
past
Let
this
me
stage.
finish the tape before we begin to.
Oh my sister, continue.
Let's finish the tape because this is a Nigerian military talking, not me, not you. So let's listen to him. So that will settle any question.
So that you, when you call yourself chief policy and plan, Major General Bagudu, waiting be on a plan. Time never reach for not to leave soldier alone. Time never reach for not to start to the sell soldier every day in that Meduguri and other states in Nigeria. Selling of soldier is now a business to officers.
Hey, which one is selling of soldiers again? We are hearing from this soldier that Nigeria generals, that military generals, that they sell soldiers. They sell them. They sell them to Meduguri. They sell them to Plateau. Like they send them and they know they're not coming back, yet they send them there so that Boko Haram will kill them. That's what this guy is saying. He said, have they not had enough of this nonsense they are doing? Why? What is their problem? He asked them. Junior colleagues is asking senior colleagues, what are your problems? How can you continue to send my junior colleagues like me out? How are you selling them? Because they know they are not coming back. They will send them to go and meet Boko Haram that have GPNG and all these sophisticated weapons. Meanwhile, they, the Nigerian army, have AK-47 only. So the junior colleague is asking senior colleague, why are you setting us up to be killed? That's what this guy is saying indirectly. Why are you setting us up to be killed? Musa, why are you setting up your colleagues to be killed? Musa, why are you exposing your colleagues to the terrorist bandits Boko Haram? Why are you doing that? Musa will tell you that Boko Haram have repented. Then they now enroll them into Nigerian army. I mean, why these Boko Haram are turning around, killing their so-called colleagues. This is what this Nigerian soldier, is lamenting and exposing. He is asking them, enough, is it not enough yet? That you guys are selling my junior colleagues? Why are you sending them to be killed? How come you don't care, senior colleagues? That is what this junior colleague is asking. Go on.
Taking a soldier life does not mean anything again in the eyes of officers. They will be happy now that a Boko Haram have attacked and the life of soldier is gone, that the federal government is going to launch a location to repair that military base or soldier base, and they will repair nonsense. They will put the remaining money on their pocket. Who is going to repair? Who is going to do the maintenance on that army base? Instead,
This is a bomb this guy is throwing here. Do you understand, guys? Eh? Because after all, that the senior colleagues are working with bandits. They are working with Boko Haram. So they will facilitate the movement of the bandits. They will enter inside the Nigeria cantonment, military cantonment, burn the vehicles, destroy everywhere, turn around, collect money from the federal government to fix up the barracks they aided in destroying. That is what the junior colleague is saying. He said, why are they doing this? Then anywhere money goes, they go. Why? They don't care. They don't care for the death and the life of a junior colleague. They don't care about them. All they care about is money, money and water. That's all they care about. The senior colleagues, they care about money. So they will aid with Boko Haram. They go take over Nigeria military cantonment. Hey, abomination is going on in Nigeria. Bad things are happening there. Generals, military generals are there aiding Boko Haram to destroy Nigeria military barracks and cantonments. This is what this junior colleague is saying. The senior colleagues are aiding bandits, aiding Fulani, aiding Boko Haram to destroy the military cantonments of Nigeria. Turn around, collect money from the federal government to fix it back. And then fix it badly and collect the money, put inside their pocket. This is what this junior colleague is saying. Can you imagine what is going on? And people are still talking about one Nigeria, one Nigeria, one Nigeria. One Nigeria that is not you ruling. Nigerians are not ruling Nigeria. Fulanis are ruling Nigeria. Fulani are Arabs. Arabs are ruling Nigeria. And you're still busy there calling one Nigeria. Which one are you talking about? The one Arabs are ruling? Is it the one you're talking about? The one Arabs have taken over? Because all those generals are Fulanis, so they don't expect them to talk. How can they talk? You've also heard yesterday about telling his so-called organized military, if you see Fulani, don't touch them. NGOZI said, don't touch them. Touch the governors. Because she knows that the governors are not related to her. That the governors, some of them are real Biafrans that have long throats, that have sold out. That one self didn't ring a bell to governors to know whom their enemies are. Some are still working with NGOZI. You understand? The same way these senior colleagues are protecting the Boko Haram, don't care if the junior colleagues die, the real junior colleagues die. This is what this guy is lamenting and confessing and exposing.
the same soldier they are going to carry to repair that base, and they will not pay them any amount of money. They will say they are working for their salary. They will not pay soldier 1 naira. Soldier is the one that will come and repair that place, that will come and build that place. They will only pay the civilian, they will not pay the soldiers. They will took the money inside their pocket. That is where they are. The reason why the fight in Maiduguri can never finish is because of the generals.
Immagina di poter creare centinaia di video ogni giorno da cui poter guadagnare senza metterci la faccia.
You are among Major General EFIK-IBIBIO, you do among Chief of Defense Staff, you do among GG Musa, Chief of Army Staff, you dey among the problem that is happening in that Nigerian army as a whole. All the whole commanding officers. Now, Trevor. You are among Major General E. Abubakar, you there among. Chief of Defense Staff, you there among. J.J. Musa. Chief of Army Staff, you there among the problem that is happening in that Nigerian army. You are among Major General E. Abubakar, you there among. Chief of Defense Staff, you there among. J.J. Musa. Chief of Army Staff, you there among the problem that is happening in that Nigerian army. You are among Major General E. Abubakar, you there among. Chief of Defense Staff, you there among. J.J. Musa. Chief of Army Staff, you there among the problem that is happening in that Nigerian army as a whole. All the whole commanding officers. Now, Trevor battle now they do. You are among Major General E. Abubakar, you there among. Chief of Defense Staff, you there among. J.J. Musa. Chief of Army Staff, you there among the problem that is happening in that Nigerian army as a whole. All the whole commanding officers. Now, Trevor battle now they do. You are among Major General E. Abubakar, you there among. Chief of Defense Staff, you there among. J.J. Musa. Chief of Army Staff, you there among the problem that is happening in that Nigerian army as a whole. All the whole commanding officers. Now, Trevor battle now they do. You are among Major General E. Abubakar, you there among. Chief of Defense Staff, you there among. J.J. Musa. Chief of Army Staff, you there among the problem that is happening in that Nigerian army as a whole. All the whole commanding officers. Now, Trevor battle now they do. You are among Major General E. Abubakar, you there among. Chief of Defense Staff, you there among. J.J. Musa. Chief of Army Staff, you there among the problem that is happening in that Nigerian army as a whole. All the whole commanding officers. Now, Trevor battle now they do. You are among Major General E. Abubakar, you there among. Chief of Defense Staff, you there among. J.J. Musa. Chief of Army Staff, you there among the problem that is happening in that Nigerian army as a whole. All the whole commanding officers. Now, Trevor battle now they do. Not now they do the work. Even you are among Major General E. Abubakar, you there among. Chief of Defense Staff, you there among. J.J. Musa. Chief of Army Staff, you there among the problem that is happening in that Nigerian army as you are among Major General E. Abubakar, you there among. Chief of Defense Staff, you there among. J.J. Musa. Chief of Army Staff, you there among the problem that is happening in that Nigerian army as a whole. All the whole commanding officers. Now, Trevor battle now they do. You are among Major General E. Abubakar, you there among. Chief of Defense Staff, you there among. J.J. Musa. Chief of Army Staff, you there among the problem that is happening in that Nigerian army as a whole. All the whole commanding officers. Now, Trevor battle now they do. You are among Major General E. Abubakar, you there among. Chief of Defense Staff, you there among. J.J. Musa. Chief of Army Staff, you there among the problem that is happening in that Nigerian army as a whole. All the whole commanding officers. Now, Trevor battle now they do. You are among Major General E. Abubakar, you there among. Chief of Defense Staff, you there among. J.J. Musa. Chief of Army Staff, you there among the problem that is happening in that Nigerian army as a whole. All the whole commanding officers. Now, Trevor battle now they do. You are among Major General E. Abubakar, you there among. Chief of Defense Staff, you there among. J.J. Musa. Chief of Army Staff, you there among the problem that is happening in that Nigerian army as a whole. All the whole commanding officers. Now, Trevor battle now they do. Not now they do the work. Even the office work. Now see the soldier they do. Only way to now they see signature and snap. Now the work one they do for the Nigerian army be that. The second trade work of my mission. Now to gang again and still tell the terrorists. This is how we are operating. You do for war front. Now go they carry civilian. Way to now they see signature and snap. Now the work one they do for the Nigerian army be that. The second now to gang again and still tell the terrorists. This is how we are operating. You dey for war front, una go dey carry civilian, make it the same errand for inside army base. That civilian, una no know, that civilian go house now. He go come call the Boko Haram. Boko Haram, this how their location is. Una go now to gang again and still tell the terrorists, this is how we are operating. You dey for war front, una go dey carry civilian, make it the same errand for inside army base. That civilian, una no know, that civilian go house now. He go come call the Boko Haram. Boko Haram, this is how their location is. Una go dey allow civilians take the enter inside army camp for operation ground. Una go dey send a message. He go dey monitor on the ground. How Boko Haram no go attack the army base? How Boko Haram no go know in and out? Now to gang again and still tell the terrorists, this is how we are operating. Now to gang again and still tell the terrorists, this is how we are operating. You don't.
Wow, guys, are you listening? Are you hearing what I'm hearing? So this junior colleague is telling the senior colleagues, upon all the things you guys are doing, you guys will still go and tell Boko Haram where they are. And Boko Haram will turn around and kill them. The ones they've not enrolled. You see, they are playing a chase with their mind with these junior colleagues. Though. They are playing a serious chase. It's the same Boko Haram they will also enroll. And the ones that they have not enrolled yet, they are still ganging and going to tell the Boko Haram where the real Nigerian militaries are to attack them by sending a spy against them. Can you imagine? This guy said, how can senior colleagues allow civilians? Because they send them to monitor them. They are spies. So senior colleagues send spies to junior colleagues in war fronts where they are. And then these spies will go back to talk to Boko Haram to attack. And when even they are attacking, senior colleagues will just keep quiet. They won't say anything. Because senior colleagues are also Fulanis. Do you understand? So this junior colleague have not really understood the chess play, the game play they are playing against them. Because this junior colleague is supposed to resign. Resign or gather yourselves together, like minds like you, and fight both your senior colleagues and the Boko Haram themselves, and fight everybody. That's your way out. Is it that you resign because you can't do it, you can't face them, or you gang yourselves together and fight the Boko Haram and your senior colleagues out? Because senior colleagues are working with Boko Haram. So that is the thing. That's the only way forward or way out for all of you there. Or you resign. Before they came away, they have declared him even wanted already. So who knows? This one we've not heard from him again. Who knows if they've killed him, they've gotten him and killed him. Because he exposed what they do. He exposed them. And with this thing, it's also a bye-bye to Simon Ekpa because he does not have a case. They don't have any case against him. Because Nigerian military is here exposing Nigerian military. He really exposed them to the extent they now declared him wanted. He exposed all the evil they do. Another one, he just announced that their organs, the generals, will now send spy against them to Boko Haram. So the Boko Haram come and get them and fight them out. So the generals are setting the junior colleagues up to be killed by the Boko Haram, both the ones they enrolled in already. That's why when you hear, what do you call it, friendly discharge or whatever, where a colleague turn around and kill a colleague. Because the colleague that is killing is Boko Haram repented, they're killing the real Nigerian military. They enrolled inside.
So this is what is going on, guys. And with all this, Simon Ekpa should be exonerated from whatever Finland or Nigeria brought against him. He's not the initiator of Boko Haram. He's not a general in Nigeria army. He's a Muslim. He's not a Muslim. He's not fighting for Jihad. He's not Islamizing Nigeria. Simple. I want us to finish this staple so that we'll hear Nigerian military's confession. Nigeria soldiers' confession.
Go for war front. Now go they carry civilian. Make it the same errand for inside army base. That civilian, that civilian go house now. He go come call the Boko Haram. Boko Haram, this is how their location is. Una go they allow civilians take the enter inside army camp for operation ground. Una go they send a message. He go they monitor on ground. How Boko Haram no go attack the army base? How Boko Haram no go know in and out? Officers go they allow soldier, civilian to the enter inside army base. How they no go take attack military base? How they no go Boko Haram no go fit supersede the power? Una know. Stop selling soldiers, officers of the Nigerian army. Una go say army work na by book, but once you reach money, una go they use una hell. Una no go use the book again. All the whole soldier benefits going there for inside the book. Una don't sit down on top. Only una they enrich all the whole benefit. But if you reach work, una go push the other and out, may go do the work. But if you reach money, una go dey silent. At that time, una tell the go meeting. Una say a soldier life is not rich now. Go to other countries. Go to others. See their officers, they are having a good relations with their subordinates. When I go to Burkina Faso, I see a whole officer who is commanding the operation ground is eating in the same train, not be play to train when they say there's something for Nigeria. Is eating in the same train with their subordinate, but in the Nigerian army, a private soldier, a sergeant cannot even eat in the same table with a second lieutenant.
Hold on, no, junior colleague. You see, junior colleague, if you want this one, it will be in your dreamlands. This one you're wanting now is in your dream. Because Burkina Faso have succeeded in removing the terrorists in their land. But you are working with the terrorists. Your boss are terrorists themselves. So you can never expect this to happen where you are. You understand? Your senior colleagues, your generals, your officers, you call them, are your terrorists themselves. They are the people terrorizing you yourself and terrorizing the whole Nigerians and the whole Christians and Biafrans. You understand? So if you are if you are expecting to dig hand in the same plate with your officers to eat because Burkina Faso are doing the same thing, continue dreaming. Oh. Junior colleague, continue dreaming. You can dream like till thy kingdom come, because it will not happen. First, your officers are Fulanis. You are not Fulani. So you are mapped out to be killed by Fulani. You don't get it still. Now they have declared you wanted. Maybe you begin to get it. What you want is even too much. You want to be eating in the same plate with your officers because Burkina Faso people are doing the same. Burkina Faso military are doing the same. But in Burkina Faso, they don't have terrorists. They don't have terrorists. They don't have Fulani there. They have chased Fulani away. They have, according to what they are telling us. So, because they are still Muslim there. So I don't even know how they are doing it. But this is what they are portraying to us. That they have chased the terrorists away from Burkina Faso. And all the terrorists they're chasing away have entered into your own country, junior colleague. And you want now to be eating with the Boko Haram, with the Boko Haram officer, junior colleague. It's not how it will not work. Oh. You're wanting too much from Musa. Oh. So you want to be eating with Musa now. Hey, Rishi. Musa will not allow you to dip hand in the same tray he's eating from.
you're wanting too much from Musa. I tell you, junior colleague. Junior colleague, you are wanting too much from senior colleagues. So you want to be eating in the same plate with them, so that all of you will be equal. You can't get that one. No. No. You are bloody Nigerian now. They are Fulanese, and they are your boss. You don't understand. You are a slave. That's the way they see you. You even said it with your mouth before. That they don't call you anything. They don't care about your life. They don't even give even when you must have died, they don't even give any death benefits to you. Rather, they give to Boko Haram when they die. They are even open a borehole water for them in the bushes where they are. They are staying to operate from. Because when you hear they are staying in bushes, it's like have mercy on them. No, they prefer living in bush so they can attack you very well and deal with you and convert where you are also into bush. You understand? So that is what is going on. So junior colleague of Musa, if you want to be eating in the same plate with Musa, that's your dream. I don't know when this one will happen for you. I don't know. Because all your senior colleagues are terrorists. All your senior colleagues are all Fulani. You understand? You even said it yourself. Because they are Fulani, that's why they are safeguarding the Fulanis and safeguarding the Boko Harams. Because Boko Harams are the Fulanis. So please, this is your dream. This one, it didn't work at all. This one you want now. You can look for it till except you go and remove all the terrorists in your land first. Remove all the terrorists in Nigeria. But I don't know how you do it. They've declared you now wanted. How will you do it? And that's the problem. So we continue.
Una they form high. That's why our problem they form high. Other ranks are ready to do the work in this Nigerian army. But the officers are the problem we are having. They are the one subdued, they are the one blocking the progress of the victory. I say the army, the victory is by God alone. If you cannot work for yourself, do you think God will come now to come and help you? I'm saying this. Soldiers are suffering. Soldiers are not getting any benefit in the system. Any soldier who injured from being where Medugri or any state, take it down to 44 in Kaduna, they know they take good care of that soldier. They plan to, if you get any bullet injury, they plan to cut your leg and die your leg in order to cut, they will cut them. So that you go just damage for life.
Jesus. Guys, are you hearing what this guy said? Jesus. He said that when a soldier have a bullet wound on the leg, what Musa does is just to cut the person off and finish the person. That they wouldn't even plan how to remove it so that you'll be okay. No, that what they target is to cut off the leg. No wonder in every three of Hausa people, in every one, how do I say it in English? One in every three, one in every three of Hausa man you see have his or her leg or have hand or her ear amputated. This one confirms it here now. You have heard what this guy just said. That the generals, they don't care. As soon as anything happen to anybody anywhere, they will just target and cut the place. They cut the place off. So that they just useless the person throughout the whole life. I should play it back. Okay. Let's play it back.
Suffering.
Yeah.
44 in Kaduna.
God bless you. I submit.
They know they take good care of that soldier. They plan to, if you get any bullet injury, they plan to cut your leg and die your leg in order to cut, they will cut them. So that you go just damage for life. To 44 in Kaduna, they know they take good care of that soldier. They plan to, if you get any bullet injury, they plan to cut your leg and die your leg in order to cut, they will cut them. So that you go just damage for life. To 44 in Kaduna, they know they take good care of that soldier. They plan to, if you get any bullet injury, they plan to cut your leg and die your leg in order to cut, they will cut them. so that you go just damage for life. So 44 in Kaduna, they know they take good care of that soldier. They plan to, if you get any bullet injury, they plan to cut your leg and die your leg in order to cut, they will cut them so that you go just damage for life. So 44 in Kaduna, they know they take good care of that soldier. They plan to, if you get any bullet injury, they plan to cut your leg and die your leg in order to cut, they will cut them so that you go just damage for life. So 44 in Kaduna, they know they take good care of that soldier. They plan to, if you get any bullet injury, they plan to cut your leg and die your leg in order to cut, they will cut them so that you go
Sister
just
Stella,
damage for life. So 44 in Kaduna, they know they take good care of that soldier. They plan to, if you get any bullet injury, they plan to cut your leg and die your leg in order to cut, they will cut them so that you go just damage for life. And the money when federal government, the health insurance go they bring for that your treatment. The officer when they do for 44 now they chop the money. Hey. Wow.
Sister Stella,
Sir,
these are the reasons. These are the reasons why.
my ear have filled up. It's filled up.
These are the reasons why. When they started campaigning for Biafrans to join their useless military, they were begging all Biafrans, bringing all kind of measures, bringing all kind of promises, trying to bring some gullible ones who I don't actually know if they were actually Igbo blood, and start giving them some appointments so that Biafrans can come and join them and go and die. Biafrans have really woke up from their slumber. And I'm telling you the gospel truth, they are really waking up gradually. If in this generation, people can say no to joining militaries, no to joining all these their forces, know it for a truth that this country is going to collapse. Finland should understand that. Other countries, nations should understand that, because they will get tired after recruiting those Fulanis and those jihadis into the army. One thing for sure is that those of them who they are recruiting from the south and the southeast, they are sending them to the north to die, and so that they will cut off, just like that what that guy is saying. Our men have realized that. And that is why we pray that they will continue recruiting those Fulani men into their army, so that also they will bring them to Biafra, where we also sacrifice them to Allah and send them back to do and marry virgins as they could. And since they believe in that, because even as much as they have done, see, this country has done harms to people. They have done harm. They have done harm. That is why people are not supposed to come to space. Look at, if you go, you see some stupid people asking if obedience is part of the reason why they are gullible ones, or they don't know that they are very stupid. People at this particular period of time, are people still expecting to discuss about being obedient or trying to bring obedience into this useless dead country? Naive people are really naive. People are really naive. People are really very, very stupid. Just is also the so many countries who are also naive like this. See, until people wake up and stand for what they want, and stand for what they want to do and want to be, this world will not change. The country will not change, because they are all warmongers. People need to stand, just like President Tiru has stood on his ground. People need to stand on their ground. People need to stand honorably and fight for what they know, 100%. Because if they don't, I'm telling you the honorable truth, they will die. This country, I want to tell you something. I insist. The international body, they will, even Trump himself, even the Finland president himself, want people who will rise up to fight for what they know. It's just that they are just, politically stupid, politically corrupt. And even then, they believe that because we are afraid, people are afraid, people like complaining, they have been educated about this. So therefore, they keep doing what they keep doing, believing that you should be able to be afraid or, go back home. But when they know that, see, you can withstand and stand to get what you, these people they can't bring Biafra down. I'm talking as a Biafra. No country can bring Biafra down except Elohim. I'm telling you the gospel truth. Even why they know, they have seen it, what is happening now. Even the little resources we are gathering, they can't bring us down. If we can withstand the stupid gullible country for only years, just 3 years, close to 3, they couldn't withstand it. You see that mistake, that error, we have cancelled it. This generation, they will fight this fight for the next 100 years. We will make sure we let people keep saying, when will it come? We don't care. If you don't want to see it, many of us will see it and we live to see it and testify it. But it will be made known to them that they will all die in this Biafra land. The Bible in those days, in our father generation, said it. You see the Egypt, you see them no more. You see this very Nigeria, very soon, their names will be wiped out if they don't care. If they don't care, take caution. They will end up and regret. Because so international bodies, many of them will regret what they have been doing, because we are learning and we are growing, and we know that there are worse than the colors that are coming out. There are ones who are going to be even worse than me, who are coming out. Let them mark these things, who are coming in the reincarnation to make sure that they will finish this thing. Even our prime minister was giving us time. We are going to give them days to finish it, days to empty it. It's just a matter of time. Make una no worry. Suppose they do what they do. We they see them. We dey calculate them. The unborn child, they wake up, they see and they calculate them. The world, the land himself, they provoke. People they provoke. And with the wait, that counting of time with the wait. Things they happen. We are not going back, we are not backing back again. The prophecy has been spread, and the gods already has destined it. So that is why even when many of them are saying it voluntarily within themselves, still they don't learn. They don't learn. And many of them now, they don't even want to join them again. So what do? They want to come to start it and look for how to kill our men. But thank God, many of them are waking up. But whoever doesn't want to wake up, to go on and keep joining them. The more they keep joining them, the more they will die. We will tell them the truth. Like, be a Biafran. If you like, don't be a Biafran. The more you keep joining them, when you join them, let them take you to Kaduna, Kafashan, Castina. Go and fight there. But don't come to Biafra land.
Hold on, because I saw something else here. I saw the guy spoke later. He said the reason why they declared me wanted. Guys, let's listen to this. Yes, I hope you don't mind. Okay, hold on. Patty, you're welcome back. They knocked you out before. You're welcome.
Speak out to the reason why they declare me wanted.
Guys, let's see if he has changed let's see if he will start to speak with both sides of the mouth, or he still maintain what he said before. Let's watch.
Why they declare me wanted is because I speak the truth. Why they declare me wanted is because I speak about the poor salary of a soldier. I've never been a thief. I've never abandoned my location, my post, my duty. I've never committed any crime. I've never abandoned my duty to go outside be extracting money from civilians or from Nigerians. I've never do that. So I receive what I make use of. I suffer for what I spend. So they say that I was on AWO since last year. I cannot call that AWO because why? I believe the Nigerian Army's book that says voluntary come, voluntary go. I voluntarily apply. I now see that there is no futures in being a soldier in the Nigerian Army. I decided to move to follow the books. I apply for pension and voluntary discharge. First, they did not approve it. I went again. I have the copy with me. I went again to apply for another voluntary discharge. They refused to attend to me. They refused to forward it. They refused to even acknowledge it at all. I have the copies with me. So it now all happened to the story. It now all happened that my father's burial is coming up October 2024. So I decided to go to office to go and meet the AO to tell her that if she was a female, the AO was a female. Lieutenant Linda, he was a female. He was an AO to 4SF garrison where I serve. I meet her, I said, in the Nigeria today, I have no friend in the village, I have no brother in the village. The brother and the friend I have is the Nigerian army. That they should draft a letter or a signal for me to submit to the school of Imi Auchi for them to give me some personnel that will.
Sister Stella, are you there?
We cannot hear her. It's like our line.
Sister Stella, if you can hear the sound of my voice, unmute yourself, except maybe you're busy. In the absence of Sister Stella, Onyisi, you can go ahead. It's like you're making your submission before the record was played. So go ahead, Onyisi.
Okay, my brother. So as we were saying, that is why you see they didn't have any option than to bring one of our sister and start giving her a promotion. You see, we are not interested. All we are interested is for us to get our freedom, no matter what they will do, no matter what they have been doing. That is why we are giving our people advice. You see, my brother Stephen, thank God you came back. You see, there is this brother of us last year, Awen, is our Mama Awen. He was in the military when last year we think we were, welcoming many of our brothers who said they saw Biafra war, who were comfortably, with us on this space, saying positively. At the end of the day, they became biased, they became disappointed, they become something else. I don't believe, it's quite unfortunate that many of us were born into that period of that war. We don't care anymore. We want more than that now because we want to liberate our people. There was a reason Elohim put it in the life of Ujuku to liberate people. And then certainly Wazurike disappointed the people because he was not able to withstand the pressure by looking at his men and denying his quest for his benefit, and they sold it out. You see, people like Mazen Namdekanu came into the show and made us to understand that we can't, swallow these things and stand for what we know, fight for what we know, get the right of what we want. And are waking many of us up. The gods of the land waking so many spirits that you see we have a honorable man like our prime minister who also stood for what he believed and what he knows for the future of his unborn children and the born children. And then here are men like us, APM 30, our APM, and Akbarawa and every other person who is standing to sacrifice to make sure that our forefathers, our children does not fear. Those who fear war die quickly. Those who fear death doesn't last. So if you have seen this war in 1960 and thereabout, do not be afraid of it anymore because nothing. People are still fighting war in their country, liberating themselves every day. But when we come to Biafra, who are more grace, who God have given opportunity and grace, when we come, we talk as if we are females. We are so afraid what will happen tomorrow that has never happened in Biafra land. We have seen death. We have seen people massacred live. Every day we see it. So we are not afraid of it. We want to stand for what we know and what we can get. And the heavens are seeing it. The heavens suffering violence. The violence taken it by force. If they did not stand for it, do you think that heaven today will be what it is? It won't be. That's what we say. And but those who doesn't want it, who doesn't want our life, we can never give them life. We can't give them life. And that is why every Biafran should wake up from their slumber. It is two things. It's either you contribute or you don't, or you stay off. It's either you fight for what you know or you sleep off. It's either you become a warmonger or you become a honorable Biafra. Die honorably. It is better for us to die honorably than die looking stupid in front of anybody in this world, because they know that none of you are warmongers, money wongers, fools. They call us fools. They call us black monkeys, Negroes, and you become Negro by showing them those attitude of being afraid. God did not give us the spirit of fear. As we are here, Biafrans, Biafran, you should know that Biafrans are not gullibles, are not stupid men. We are great men from generation upon generation. We keep coming in reincarnation to do things right, and people should wake up from it. We keep coming into reincarnation to waken some spirits up, and that people will be able to do what is needful, the rights. And that's why we don't want to space people come tell us how they died, we don't fucking care. People die, people must die. We see dead every day. Even in your house, we see dead. I've seen many died. I've seen many died, and I don't fear about death anymore. And so I want to succeed. Nnamdi Kanu taught us a song, say, instead of me to sabotage this journey, I better die in the struggle. And that is why many of us are still on this journey, and the heavens are still guiding us. When we sing that song, it's an oath we take. Many people don't know. We sing that song, think there are songs. Many songs we sing on these platforms. Some songs we sing are oaths, and the heavens are marking it. That is why you see when they betray, when they go into betrayal, they die in it. They become useless. Even when they give them that money, they can't enjoy it in life, because they're eating the blood of innocent Biafrans. Millions of Biafrans who have died, soldiers who have died, who want a freedom, fought for a purpose. And that's why we keep fighting. I'll keep telling the world. Who told you the world is not hearing what we are saying? The world are hearing it every day. And we want them to understand that these generations are careless. We're careless of what the world will think. If the world like, let them gather the whole nation, come down to Biafra land. One thing for sure, they must know. If they take the history very well, Nigeria never won Biafra war. Put it in the back of them. They never won Biafra war. And that thing that they felt that made Biafrans at that time surrendered, this generation will not do it. It will be over our dead body. We will not do it. That is why we are sitting at home, so that we'll learn how to stay hungry. We'll sit and sit and sit. The time will come, we'll even sit 1 month to make sure that we get it done this generation. And we must make it done. We'll make it done. Be it rain. Invite as many as you can invite. Kill as many as you can kill. Betray as many as you can betray. Become sabo as many as you can be. The one thing people don't understand, it has been forspoken that the city generation, the more we quest, the more we come out, the more we stand, and the more the blood is shed upon Biafra land, the more Biafra is coming quickly. People should understand that. The more they think they are weak, the more they like, let them build more barracks, build more police stations, form more vigilantes of their name of any kind. I am only pitying those of them who says they are Biafrans. Actually, if they are really Biafrans, if they are Biafrans, they should give themselves advice. Because one day, you die for nothing you don't know. Your blood will be on your head. Your blood will be on your head, because we keep announcing it as prophets. The blood will be required of you if you die stupidly. That is the truth. If you don't like it, go to hell, because a time will come, it will start when the revolution will begin. Don't bother those who have not been touched. You know this saboteurs. I will pity you people, because you won't come to enjoy that spirit. But you will pay. One day you go collect. You go collect. It's like 40 state of Biafra. We'll go around. We'll go around it. We'll go around it, because the way if you say you no follow, when time reach, rain go beat you. If you say you no follow, when time reach, you go beat you. Now you go cry. It go rain everywhere for this country. But this country, it go rain. Make una understand them. So the earlier you wake up, the better for us. The earlier you become useful to your brains, the better you become useful to what is happening, which already you are. Only being ignorant is not an excuse. The law says it's not an excuse. Ignorance is not. Amaromabro excuse. When it dey rain to when it dey marangwere, it dey man okay. The rain dey beat lizard. Now so it dey beat rat. So it go enter every door.
Yeah, Oyinsi Biafra, Oyinsi Biafra, sorry for interjecting. Just use 1 minute to round up. So take Mary Tekan and other people that are
They
here.
can go on they can go on taking merit. They can.
All right, thank you very much. Mary Tekan, you can have the mic now. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Thank you very much because I have short time. I hope I can talk a little bit. Yes, my people. Good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Good afternoon, our leader, Mercy Nnamdi Kanu. Good afternoon, our lovely grandson, Mercy Simon Ekpa Itiare Kondo. Good evening, our Nkenkere Abasi. Our APM, my APM. Good evening, everyone. Sister Stella, Tochifila, Hardcore, Ancestra, yeah. Oh yes, we have so many. Sorry for the pronunciation, my darling. Please, I'm so sorry. Nkiruka, I hope your own is correct. Then, Simon Ekpa, million Biafra men and women and Biafrans, Simon Ekpa, Ima Essien, Mimi, Biafra license, Mercy, Anna Okom. Yeah, I bet man no cut my mouth. We are so many here. Please, my people, let me just go for the topic where what we are saying, because we have not so much time. For what I'm hearing, because I find very, very interesting, for this army, my people. Sister Stella, my darling, it's very, very painful. And it's heartbreak because our children don't die finish for the army, so government Nigeria. Our brothers, our sisters, Bukaram, Sioux government name called Nigeria. Don't kill children of Biafran, children even in the west of Nigeria, everywhere. If you listen this man's voice crying, you will know this is our brother. He sounds like a coastal man. I can tell you this because the voice, you understand? I want to tell us, because me, Mary, I know, since the day our leader, Itiare Kondo, our PM, the time when our PM come out, what our PM start to show us how let me just say Biafrans. Let me just say the indigenous people of that name they call Nigeria, where they have their village, they deny it from their mouth. They have where they come from, but they reject where they come from. That is why most of them are dying like dogs. They don't have sense anymore. Our PM, our Itiare Kondo, our prime minister, my prime minister was showing how soldiers, how Nigerian Sioux government was dealing with these people. Since then, every day, me, myself, I was wonder where our PM come from. How this man know this kind of thing and he's not even scared. He even said, oh, these people go find me. He dey show how soldiers, they die hungry where they are staying. You don't even see all those kinds of things. Go back when our PM start from 2018 or 19. So go and check what our son was showing us. You will believe in Nigerian soldiers, you would have no soldiers anymore. It's only terrorists, it's only Fulani. They've been killing us for a long time. I'm telling you, they don't have any well-trained survival army. We know that life is very, very important. All what they have is only killer. Nigeria have only killers in their soldiers. People where they train like animals, where they don't want to take woman being as woman being. That means they are jihad. They are full soldier of jihad because they don't have army. It pities so much after 2018, our children still go they join soldier for what? Of Nigerian government for what? Means that they don't like your life. You don't even know that if you don't have today, tomorrow will be a better day for you. I know. Nigeria, they're only thinking for today. Oh, waiting I go eat today. Waiting, you don't think of tomorrow. You don't think of next tomorrow. Only that day, life they have. They don't even have thinking of, we can live thinking of tomorrow. When you have life, you can think like 3-4 years. I'm just making short for you guys. So, because there is some kind of people reason their life from not now, they reason from 20 years coming. How my 20 years life, how can I build 20 years? Dream of, of future. But what Nigerian give to these people, oh God, thank God, oh God, may your name be blessed to give us Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They told you that Nigeria is not a way to you to live. When we think we know, our leader opened our eye, the remaining one said, no, you think you know, you don't know anything. Look, this remaining one. And we are here still begging. We are still here pitying people will give themselves to death because of hungry, because of thinking of, self-interest. You want to build a Nigeria. All of you people are crying. Why people, one person come out to cry for the whole world? Who wake up to make their life better? An African country. A sample like Burkina Faso. It's very, very easy to make a sample to you guys. Our children still agree to go and join, to go and die for nothing. They still say, Boko Haram, Nigerian foot soldiers of Britain, where they send them, where they engineer them, Britain, where they give them the road how to kill you, because demanding people can never reason. They don't have reason. Their own reason where to go to kill. And Britain open way for them. The leader of the war, where they control the leader, the top ones of foreigners, be their boss, sending them, oh, no, you tell me you can kill? Yeah, I can kill. They don't even hear English. Oh. They have someone, their boss, where they keep, send them to school, where go intellect for them. You mean they can, forfeit all the land, kill 100 people in one time? Yes, yes, that is right. If I give you, like $2,000, can you do it? Oh my God, don't worry. Believe me, just forget about it. Give me the money, go and sleep. That is their work. To show you mean nothing. And tell me how the foreigners, how the dealer of the world would respect you. Where they sold you for them because of your mineral resources. Boko Haram, they are the soldier of Nigeria. Foot soldiers of Nigeria is Fulani, cattle dealer, where they bring cow to kill you. Tell me, are they using uniform to chop your crops in your farm? Are they using some of them? The uniform is the one protecting them. They are their judge. You understand me? So my people, go back and listen, because Nigeria have no soldiers. They only have killers. They only have the humanity crime called the useless, evil mass soldiers. They don't have arm of protection. No way. If you say they have it, you're lying to yourself. Not lying to anybody, not Biafra. Let me tell Nigerian government, where be Nigeria, which people they kill in the north. When you're talking about the soldiers, which people go to the center of army point to open fire? Is it not army? Is it not terrorists? Why are they not saying anything? Why the European Union not say anything? Why are they not asking Nigeria? All these things is happening. What is that? They keep quiet. In the north, they are killing. The name called Nigeria nation is killing in the north called Nigeria. Nobody live in the house. Few days ago, they are raping in my land the oldest people more than 7 years. 70 years, 80 years old women and men. Did you people Biafra? Biafra, you people, Biafra, you people, in short, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to call. I don't know what to hand over to nature for where you people are. You will go and sing song for another people nation. You forget that body, no matter who you are, you call yourself Eastern, you call yourself Biafra. Believe me, you don't have pity for those old people. They don't even know anything. Nigerian foot soldiers will go there. You see blood, and you will see Nigerian government. They will be crossing, they will be talking, and nobody said for hell what is going on. Biafra, you are after business. Your life is going. Biafra, you are after material things where it cannot take you to anywhere. Your children is dying. Your mother is dying. Your land is breaking. Do this to you guys for goodness sake. In which land where you see war, where they rape old people after raping from the backside, where they stole, after they raping them as a man, they raping old 80 years, 70 years old woman, they pieces all the system. Where did that happen? This is all wrong. This is not what a humanity is supposed to reason. You want to tell me that this thing is showing in the media, in internet, that the rest of the world will not see this, and you call your Biafran, or in the Sea East, or Igbo woman, or IBIBIO man, or IBIBIO woman, or Aron woman, or Goromi Goro, or Igbo speaking Biafra, and you say this is good. God Almighty will pay with you people. I'm telling you truth. If you be a businessman, if you be whatever things you call yourself for this earth, unless no be God will create heaven and earth, no be God will give humanity life. That innocent old people will not know anything where they kill. You Biafra, you will pay for it. I don't even talk about the Fulani, they have nothing to do because you're supposed to stop it. As you said, you don't stop it, it will happen to you. There is nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I'm telling you the truth. If you don't have pity, if you don't have heart as a woman being, and you see this, you say there is no war in your land, and your governor will go there and it's continue happen every day by day. Is it not scared they want to put in your mind to you to accept what they are doing, and the indigenous, the mother, the villages will go out and call Nigerian government? May God Almighty see the wicked heart you guys have, so that He will pay you people according to your cup. So that nature, the spirit, will pay you people according to your cup, because you can't escape it. They will judge you people. The God of the land will judge wherever you dey. As you say, na Nigeria be your problem. Believe me, your Nigeria will happen to your family. It will happen to your generation. It will happen where you're sleeping. It will where you're eating. It will happen where you're going out and coming in. If you can't have pity, if you cannot look at the house these women live, Nigerian government, nobody say a word that this cannot happen in this world. Why? Why Biafra? Why? Why? Why are you allowed? Why are you love so evil things? Why are you love?
Please.
Your mother, your father is going. Think twice, oh. Biafra, think twice, oh. Biafra, think twice, because no man can stop Biafra. I'm telling you people the truth. If you not do something, you will continue die. If you no stand up, if you no tell Nigeria enough is enough, if you no tell everyone in this world, open your mouth and said They don't beg for them to rescue you because they will not come. You can only tell the world that if they come again, you can deal with the way the same cup they measure for me, I will measure for them. Nigerian soldiers and Britain, they are planning you to vanish in this earth. But we said enough is enough. It's so painful. It's so painful, and my land is breathing. And no, you yourself will call yourself indigenous. You yourself will call Biafrans. You cannot say a word. Instead of that, you continue betray that land. You continue to betray yourself. You continue putting people in pain. My people, believe me, whosoever have it, you will pay. You can't escape it. So Biafra, please, we need to fight. We need to love ourselves. We need to love who we are. We need to love. You have to love yourself, love your land. You have to fund your liberation. You have to fund your restoration. You have to fund your recognition. You have to. So that people, the world will recognize you. They will say, oh, these people are exist. They know you are exist. But what you have to do, because you cannot go there, we need people to go there and say, this is what we need. And how we go in there, we will not use mass sent to them. We have to pay. Everything in this earth is money. Everything. Ejema is force so that you will have everything that is fight physically for you. Then you join the spiritually everything. I know spiritually fight. You defeat it everywhere before the physically. But that physically, you defeat it in the spiritually. What about the physically? When you have to say enough is enough and finish it, and it will be easy. And that costs money. Please, my people. Yeshua will come for this world. He scatter church. He scatter the temple where they use and say they want use make money for his father. He destroy it. Money was not important for him, but nature was important for him. The life was important for him. Even tell us how we to follow. Please, my people. This angel of evil you're seeing is not a woman being. God created everything. He said, go there and try. The one where you can, you take it. The one where you cannot is mine. So don't let yourself belong to those dark side. Please, I beg of you. Because you can see what is happening. You cannot sleep. How do you expect children to see those kind of things and you expect their future to be bright? A rich man making businessman. How do you think children will live with those kind of nightmare? How do you expect your own father, the ones who cannot even feed themselves, how do you want them to survive with that kind of mess? Biafra, please fund your life. Because there is no way to escape. No way. Except your land. If you escape, go another place, they will send you back. Believe me, they will send you back. They say you're lazy. They will send you back to like you're a monkey. You have no power to fight for yourself. They will laugh you. They will tell you you are not a woman being by you looking for someone to fight for you. So you have to show them you're a woman being. You have right to live. You have your own decision. So who want to come and decide how you to live? You tell him, no, hell no, you can't. That makes you be a man. That makes you be a woman. That makes you be a woman being where God creates. Not to run for your own problem and go and meet another person to fight for you. It will not happen. It's only when you fight and you show the strength, then people will come out to say, okay, let me go and help. That is how it works. We will not leave our land to dwell with animal of Sioux government killers. The most silent killers in this world, na Nigeria. Nigeria name and Britain. Engineer them, the bush people, bush babies, to come and destroy us. Please, my people, business no be everything. You know, export and importer is not everything. You know, because when you export and import, if the people die finish, if your family, Fulani know they work, oh, they're after cow and to bend down to Jihad, Sultan of Sokoto, and to go to grave of Lord Rogans, and to go to grave of the idiot Bushman Davodo. The man were useless, where our leader destroy, and now they are into confusion. The name where they cannot mention in the world. Now we are useless them. You understand? So we have to stand up. We have to stand up and tell the whole world, you cannot. You cannot come to finish Biafran. Take, if now your mama and your papa now they do that kind of thing for. Imagine if your family, you will be a rich man, a rich papa, if now your pikin they do, or your own grandmother they do that for. How are you going to feel? That is what I give to you in the table of nature, in the table of spirit. If you will not sweet to you, believe me, your life will not be a peace. You will never have a peace in this earth. Unless what all of you people did, sue government, Britain, all the politicians, unless what you people did in Biafra, shedding the innocent blood, the grandchildren, the mama, then you said if you can give it to them, then I know you will go free and you will pay with peaceful and good health. But if it's not that, you will pay with destroy. Your life will be destroyed. Your generation will be miserable. You will not have peace. You will not have anything like life coming to your own. No way. You will not have it. You will first destroy till the heaven and earth. If God Almighty said heaven and earth will come to pass, it's His own word can remain. That is how you people will be. That is how Nigerian and Britain will remain. They can never survive for this. And so shall he be. He say. I mute my mic here.
My sister, American, Enyineka, those people who are expecting them to fight for us, didn't they fight their own war? The we went and fought for them. All of them fought for their freedom. US fought, Finland, didn't they fight for their freedom? Where Russia not killing their children, didn't they stood up and fight for it? Weren't men there? So why would us be afraid when we are fighting our own freedom, Enyineka? We should be fighting for it with boldness and pride. The many of them, US, Trump today to sit down in the White House, didn't the United States fight for freedom? This nation, are they not fighting? Didn't they fight for their freedom? So if Biafrans are so stupid, ignorant, they should be able to know that all these places we are traveling to, they all fought for freedom to get betterness. And we must fight for our own to get it.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mary Tekham. Mary Tekham, can you please mute yourself? Okay, it's like, can you mute?
I'm already mute.
Okay.
I'm not with just on it now. Thank you.
All right, but it's showing me here as if you're muted. Thank you very much for that wonderful submission, Mary Tekham. At the end of the day, nobody is coming to fight for us. We, the people of Biafra, the people that are going to fight for our freedom. And just like Mazi Onyisi Biafra said, we are going to fight for our freedom with pride and honor, because it's something to be proud of. You know, when you have discovered that your life is in danger, that the other party that claims to be with you, or claims to have the same ideology or the same belief or cultural ancestral belief with you, now turns against you, I think the next thing to do, the next honorable thing for you to do, is to stand and defend yourself, because we cannot keep complaining or keep being idle and be expecting that maybe somebody else will just come and give us our freedom. And for some of our Biafran brothers and sisters that are always complaining that if America doesn't want to do anything, that we should go to Russia. You cannot go to Russia with empty hands. That is why we always come here to tell our people, let's fund our recognition, because all those things cost money. Because at the end of the day, there is no natural resources that the Biafran Republic government in exile is currently handling or in charge of as at this point in time. So that is why it's very imperative for every Biafran to come out and then shun any distraction out there, because at the end of the day, Biafran Republic government in exile is the vehicle that is going to take us to the United States of Biafra, whether you like it or not, because that is the only entity that is being recognized in the United States of Biafra. You know, we keep hammering all these things all the time, but you know, I don't know why our people are just so adamant of what we are doing, thinking that people that fought for their freedom, they shed blood. You understand? People died. Even America today, that so many of us are running to, they fought for their freedom. Go and make your research and see how many millions of people, 100,000s of people that died before America became an independent state, and the free world today that many of us wants to travel to and enjoy the benefits that are there. But we forgot to understand that people died for those benefits to be available for you now to go and take advantage of. So why can't you do the same? Because they did their own. They didn't have two heads. They have just one head, just like the way every one of us have. They have only two hands. They have only two legs. They don't have any extra body parts on their body. So if they can do it, we the Biafran people can do it. But we just need to come to understand that it's only our efforts, most especially monetarily, that is going to make things happen. Because you cannot go to any strong man's house without, there's a way our people used to put that parable. You cannot go to the king's house empty-handed. So you cannot go to where you want to seek alliance, or you want to, do whatever you want to do in pursuit of your freedom, and you just go empty-handed. So the world doesn't work like that. And that is why we're the Biafran people and the Biafran Republic government in Exile Media, we continue to educate our people. Freedom is not cheap. Don't think freedom is cheap. And sometimes some people will just be carrying this narrative, the money that our people are contributing, what are they using it to do? Sometimes I just laugh at the ignorance of some of our people that are just pushing this narrative out there. And I want to tell you guys, those of you that are so concerned about maybe what our people are contributing, it's an open contribution. Just take your pen and your biro this coming Saturday. Let's just do this experiment. Maybe this experiment will, those down some kind of utterances or narrative that has been pushed by the enemies of Biafra out there. Take your biro and pen. And then, once the fundraising starts, start calculating. And at the end of the day, come and tell us what you calculated in that fundraising. And come, let's check that thing that you calculated, how that amount can be able to feed the thousands of men that that are there, defending the land. How can it be able to facilitate even the lobbyists in Washington, D.C. and everything? So it takes a lot. And so many people, because of so many of us are just so locked on to what we are doing, so many people are now, stressing themselves, working themselves up in making sure that they do more to push this Biafra recognition forward. So we should all stop this this mentality that if Mr. A doesn't do, me, I will not do. No, Biafra is for everybody. And as I always say, once Biafra come, those your plot of land, those your acres of land will still belong to you. The Biafra Republic government in exile is not coming to take anything from anybody. If they maybe they need your land for anything, they will approach you. And there will be some kind of negotiation, and you will tell them what your land cost, and they will pay you for it. So I don't know why some people are just so ignorant of everything, thinking that maybe when Biafra come, they will lose whatever they have, achieved in the past. And I want to tell you guys, whatever you have achieved in the past in the so-called Nigeria will just be a chicken change for you when Biafra come, because there will be so many opportunities for the Biafran people. There will be so many opportunities for the Biafran people, especially the youth. And that is why we are calling on the youth. Now is the time. As long as you are above 18 or you are 18, come up. 10 ejema, 20 ejema, 50 ejema, 100 ejema can go a long way. You understand? If you go to other countries that fought for their freedom, even women and children, they contributed. Yeah, sorry, there was a little distraction there for me. So we should just go, because at the end of the day, if we don't fund the recognition of the sovereign state of United States of Biafra, there's nothing we are doing. And I thank God for this topic that Sister Stella brought up today. And this is what our supreme leader have been saying for years, that the Nigerian terrorist government are the ones causing insecurity, because the military cannot work without the order of the presidency. So is what the presidency is telling them to do, that's what they are doing. So whenever we come here and start calling the Nigerian government a terrorist government, some people will think maybe we are saying all these things out of hatred. No, we are not saying all these things out of it. These are facts. because the military cannot be aiding and abetting the ragtag and terrorists ISWA, Boko Haram, and the Fulani herdsmen militias without the consent of the executive government of the so-called Nigeria. So they all have colluded, and we all know the agenda is all about the Islamization of that contraption called Nigeria. They want to Islamize it, and now many of us can see they are now pushing for one party system government. They are now lobbying all the governors. They are now lobbying the governors in their so-called PDP, even the so-called disobedient people. What is that their party name? Because Labour Party. Many of them that came up with that Labour Party deceit that they want to rescue Nigeria, they want to do this, the new Nigeria. All of them have decamped to the APC. The same APC, they were shouting and screaming on top of their voices that APC is this, APC is that. Many of them have now decamped to that same APC. So I don't know when some of these our Biafran obedient and also the Biafran one Nigerians will come to understand that there is no hope. There is no hope in that so-called contraption called Nigeria. No matter what you do, no matter what you say, no matter the kind of sacrifices that you pay, Nigeria can never be better. And the only option is what we, the Biafran people, are doing, which is total disintegration of that entity. So everybody will just go on our own way and, you know, find a way to charter their course and govern themselves. I don't think there's anything too hard. There's no rocket science in all these things that we are doing. It's just because of their own selfish interest. That is why they have decided, instead of them to come on the negotiating table, they now raise arms and ammunitions and start coming against we, the Biafran people, where we were busy shouting at the top of our voices, raising flags all over the places, trying to gain the attention of the international communities and other world leaders all around the world. They came with arms and started killing us. And today, they are the ones crying, laying false accusations upon we, the Biafran people. Now they are laying false accusation against our prime minister, laying false accusation on our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But why the world knows that we started this journey by raising flags and our slogans in our mouths. But they thought they can be able to use force to suppress our voices. But today, what is the outcome? They are the ones now crying all over the places. You know, so, but we will not stop. That's just what we want to let them know. We will not stop. And they know we've already gotten the message. Yeah, Sister Stella, are you talking?
No, no,
Okay.
it's me. I just want to do
Okay.
something. Sorry. I'm not stopping you, please. I'm sorry. You know, I just want to say to Biafra, you know, Obasanjo is there. Obasanjo was a army talk. He was a commander. He was just like chief of staff before he became president. Obasanjo killed us. Obasanjo signed agreement with Britain. Go on. Is there. My people, if we want to make sense out of senses with us, with even the foolish Nigerian people, because I can call them that. Sorry, if I call you this. Because Gowon is there, at least we can hold them accountable. We know if they want to talk, they may sign the agreement between Britain and whatever. And with the Loluga, they know how amalgamation, how they call it in English, with the 1999 petition come out in the Nigerian government. Obasanjo know everything. If Obasanjo want, make Nigerian, make the blood stop pouring. Make the blood, make the nation of so-called name of Nigeria, make the indigenous people be with peace. They can fight their future. Make Obasanjo and so-called Gowon come out. If they don't have anything to do with Sultan of Sokoto, with that one called the emir of the one, how they call his name before Sultan of Sokoto, the one who take over now, Yoruba land. Sanusi. You understand me, Nigeria? Let Obasanjo, if you want your life, no way your life to kill, no way, sorry forever, solidarity. Tell Obasanjo to tell Britain, this organization is finished, clear. We don't need any more. Tell go on to come out. The innocent children where they cry. It don't reach, it don't old reach to go, to die. You should separate Nigeria. Because Biafra never be a Nigeria. Now make it a hang for neck. If Obasanjo forget this go on cry, all of them will be thief of church. When they with a cry, say, God Almighty, why can you? Why? We don't tire of these things. You know? Let them come out, let them stop, you know, black inside, but they use white cover inside, you know, camel, you know, evil. When you see dark, you call white. When you see white, you call black. Call Obasanjo to take to Nigeria is their agreement. They sign. Go on. You should stop crocodile chairs. Obasanjo children, they dear. All of them, they are useless. Tell them to tell Britain, say, I was there. Tell Britain, I fight the genocide of Biafra war. Go on, you are the agreement. You know, our leader, our internal leader called Ogojoku is not anymore. He's there with the angel, but you can't forfeit him even for spirit and physical. Tell them. We need to tell them they should come out. If Nigerian Sioux government want to be peace, if the Sioux, children of Nigeria want to be peace, I don't tell you people, call Obasanjo and go on. They should come out and tell Britain, the contract finished. Let our life so that we can live. If not that, you will continue to pay the price of Obasanjo living and go on because you are stupid. Thank you very much. Sorry to call you this word. Please. Make sure say you fight. You make sure say without that, believe me, it will be hard, but we will collect it, but you will be delayed. Tell them they should open their mouth now. If they don't open them, you burn their houses down. Tell them they should go and tell Britain, if you like your life, go meet Obasanjo and go on. Tell their children, they should go and meet Britain. They should tell the leader of the world, say, organization, the agreement where they have of Nigeria is expire. Obasanjo have to talk. Not be him to sit down as a more than when down near the grave. He's there walking dead because he have to have his punishment. If you want to have peace, even when you go to long sleep, because it's very useless long sleep, you should confess, as he told Britain, leave this nation, go. Without that, in your world coming, you can never, you will become, that is, I know once finished, let me just stop here. Please, we should send this message to all of them. Say, Mary said it. All of them should go and meet Obasanjo. The agreement, they should break that change. Yes, we don't already break them, but they can't stop it. That is the truth. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Sister Meritekam, they will never do what you're saying because they are the puppets, you understand, that are collaborating with the Western influence too.
They will do it by force, by power. If they don't do it, we do it by ourselves.
Yeah.
We don't wait, we just send message.
Absolutely. That's what we are going to do, and that's what we are doing already, you understand, by speaking out and also defending ourselves at the end of the day. Because you know all those people that call themselves politicians in that contraction called Nigeria, even the Igwis, even all of them, they are all puppets. Now go and make a research in the so-called Unilever that was once named the Royal Niger Company of Nigeria. Many of them are board members, are board directors in that company, so they benefit from the company. So their greed will not allow them to come out and say enough is enough, because they're already committed. They have, they have done so many things, that they cannot even go back at this point in time. Go and make your research, what I'm telling you. The OB of Onitsha, that man that most of you normally praise, he's a good man. He's one of the board of directors in Unilever. His name is there. Sometimes our people don't make research, they just praise some people. We always praise our oppressors, because the kind of education that was introduced to us only makes us we always memorize what they want us to know. They don't allow us to make more research, to know more things, or things that we don't know. Many of them, even this go one that is going about preaching unity and preaching peace, is also board of directors in that Unilever. Almost all of them, you see, even Obasanjo, all of them that you see that are politicians, they have hand in what is happening to the Nigerian people and also the Biafran people. Because at the end of the day, we still have some innocent Nigerian people that are just dying out of ignorance over there, that doesn't know that the people that they are praising are the oppressors that the Western interests are using to keep them oppressed at the end of the day. So they will not come out because they have already committed themselves. And the only way we can make change is what we are doing now. And that is why you see them crying all over the places. That is why you see them, you know, going to the red chamber, going to the green chamber to complain that the Biafran people are doing this, the Biafran people are doing that, the Biafran people are trying to divide Nigeria, this and that. You know, see, all these complaints there is because they don't want to lose that thing that they are gaining from Nigeria, because they are the people. At the end of the day, it's we, the black people, that always eat this Western interest to keep us, still keeping us oppressed. Because if they say no today, enough is enough, I don't think the Western interest will continue, you know, to keep us oppressed the way they have been doing and succeeding in it. So, and we know they can't change now. They can't change Meriteka, they can't change. So it's just there for us, the Biafran people, since we have come to our resolve that we are going to fight with pride and honor in defense of our land and our lives. We will continue to do that, but we just need to come out in our mass and fund our recognition. Because if we don't fund our recognition, we will keep complaining that the Nigerian terrorist occupation and their sponsored Boko Haram and Fulani headers are killing our people. We all can see what is happening recently. They attacked Imo State last week. They attacked Enugu this week. They have also attacked Imo State maybe yesterday or today again. And they are killing people. And why is these things happening today is what we have to acknowledge, is because the war chest, the funding of the defense forces back home has been divided. And if we need change, if we want things to return back the way it is, we just need to come back under the Biafra Republic government in exile and start funding our defense. Because the defense forces in homeland, they cannot use their feces now, or use their head or their hand to fight for you now. They need something that they will use to defend your land. So if you are not making those things available for them, so how do you want them to defend their land? So we should stop all this hypocrisy. We are the problem. We, the Biafran people, are the problem. We have refused to do the right thing, especially those of us that are still sitting on the fence. Some say they are standing on the fence. Some say they are under the fence. Some say they are the back of the fence. But they will be the first people to come out with their hypocrisy to shout, hey, they have killed our people. Then when you ask them, what are you doing in making sure that this killing stop? You will see them, they will start throwing sentiment all over the places. Start telling you the reason why they are not doing anything. Do you understand me? We should do away with all this sentiment and hypocrisy. Because at the end of the day, the only miracle we can experience as Biafrans is the one we create by ourselves. The last time I checked, there is no manna that is falling anywhere from anywhere again. The only manna that we have now is the one that we can be able to create with our own collective efforts. So don't let anybody tell you otherwise, or come to deceive you that there is something coming from somewhere, or maybe one country or one messiah somewhere will just come and give you freedom. No, we've already redeclared our nation, and the world is watching to see what we are going to do in actualizing that redeclaration that we did. That is why the 3R came in, and we have did this study here several times. Even Sister Stella have come out with that 3R when Elias did the first one, and Sister Stella came up, we did that triple arrow here. We are now in the restoration stage, and we need to fund the recognition.
You
So
know,
our land can be restored. Yeah.
Tati, that the second R and the third R are going on already. It's going on, together. So it's not like we are waiting to do that. We are waiting the second R and then later we do the second R and the third R is ongoing. So we have to achieve the two immediately. So that's what we are working on. So go on, sir. You are correct.
Yeah, yeah. The second arrow and the third one is already in process, but we need to facilitate it. That is what we are saying here, Sister Stella. That is what you are telling them, that they need to come up. They need to come up and facilitate that second and third arrow, so we can be able to minimize the casualties that we are getting back home. That is what they need to know. It's not all about complaining. They are doing this to our people, they are doing that to our people. Yes, we have the defense forces back home are doing their best, but you just need to support them to do more. So I don't know. Our people, our freedom is in our hands. You know, sometimes when they will say our freedom is in our freedom is in our hands, they don't really understand what that freedom in our hands means. They think or they thought maybe that freedom is in the hands of our supreme leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or in the hands of our prime minister Mazi Simon Ekpa. No. And they have our supreme leader and our prime minister has always said these things to us, that we are the people that are going to give ourselves freedom. Is what we do by ourselves that is going to give us this freedom that we are all clamoring for at the end of the day. So don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Your land has not been restored yet. You only verbally said it. Just like when somebody comes up and say, I want to get married in the next 2 days. I want to get married in the next 1 week. I want to get married. Then now you have to walk the process in getting that married in the next 1 week or 1 month or 2 years or 3 years or 20 years. It is a process. It's not something that, because the marriage now that you want to get in the next 1 week, you must do planning now. You understand? You must go and look for wedding gown. After wedding gown, you will look for people that will come and sing. After you look for people, you will look for people that will bring table and chair where people will sit down when you come. After that, it is a process. It is a process. And we need to follow that process because we already have that template. That template has been given to us by the Biafran Republic government in exile. And it has been working perfectly for us. All this while, before all this distraction came in. If not for this distraction, my brothers and my sisters, I bet you with my 10 fingers and my 10 toes, according to Pastor Van Van Van, by this time now, Nigeria will be crumbling and crying here now, I'm telling you guys. But we can still make it happen if we all come under the one umbrella that has been established through the consent of our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and also our Prime Minister. We will go far. We will go far. We have been saying these things time without number. Sometimes some people will say every time we talk about funding, because that is where the power lies. Without the funding, there's nothing you are doing. You can speak all the whole grammar in your mouth. You can speak all the whole grammar all over in the whole world. Without you funding it, it will never happen. And see, some of us think that maybe previously the reason why things was going perfectly well is because of maybe we are getting support from somewhere. No, we are not getting support from anywhere. Whatever you saw that has happened in the past came from me and you, came from every
But I
one
have
of
a
us, our
question,
contributions.
But I
Yeah,
have a
Sister Stella.
question for you. But how come others are getting support? Like Nigeria, a lot of countries are supporting them, but nobody is supporting us. What is that? Did they plan to just massacre the whole Biafrans or what?
Nigeria is not getting support. What Nigeria is doing, Nigeria is business, because how am I going to put it? What Nigeria is doing is trade by barter. They are in charge of the resources in our land. So whatever they need from these people, they will tell them, okay, give us so ammunitions, we will give you so barrels of crude oil. So what they are doing is trade by barter.
Nigeria is not getting help. What Nigeria is doing, because they have this bilateral agreement with other international community, because they are already an independent country, in quote, you understand? So no country is helping them. What they are doing is business, you understand? And because of we have not conquered and evict Nigeria from our land to take over those our resources, nobody will come for you, because as you know, assuming now we have taken over Imo State, take over Anambra State, take over Warri, take over all these places that comprises the 40 United States of Biafra. And then now when they come to Nigeria, that they come to meet Nigeria, okay, we need this thing. Nigeria say, we cannot go there because of these people have taken over our place. Then we have no option, because the world needs to move on. Then they will come to us. If Nigeria cannot be able to have access to those things, that is what our people don't understand. Once we block everywhere and Nigeria cannot be able to get their hands on all those resources, then we have no choice, because that oil, the Western world, they need it to run their factories, they need it to run their hotels, they need it to run their cities. So they cannot be waiting for Nigeria until Nigeria come to remove us from there. They will have no choice than to come to us. So since you people have taken over this place, okay, what do you want? We need this thing, come. What do you guys need? That is where we will not come to negotiate with them. This thing is not a rocket science. You understand?
But let me just ask you the question I
Sister Stella,
will you
Sister Stella, Sister Stella, please, can I join Tochi? Tochi, you are very right. But I just want to chip something. Why we cannot have other people to come and rescue us? Please, because of, in my own, and I think that is what we to think of it. We have a lot of enemy. I want to answer this from our leader time, when our leader going everywhere to people to come and help us. We BIAFRANS, when we are crying enemy between, that is why it's difficult for us. Betrayal, enemy between us, make us nobody, no international war. Nobody said they don't know. They know about our leader. They cannot come in when even who you call your brothers, your people, he will join the people you reject to fight you, say you are not right. It would not be easy. It would not be easy, my people. Example, the governors in our line, what our leader, the betrayers, were they among us, not the oil, not this thing, because they know we have it. They feel we don't cooperate. We don't understand what we are doing. Because a lot between us. We must think of that. Not only oil, not only the people. Because now we will tell them no, but your brothers will accept to collect the money to betray you, to make your life difficult. And we will still continue shouting of them. This question is very, very good where you are coming. And Brother Tochi, you are right too. But we have to think, why make this struggle difficult to us? Why other nation no come? Another example, Arab evil agent of evil bad of the night sucking his own self. See, they suck another people. In the ending, enemy between you, when you call your brother between, they notice when he's with you, the whole world see it. When he stand in the block, that is the confusion. That is to think twice. Are they really cooperate or not? That is where I will stop. So we have to work for ourselves. Very, very important. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Mary Tekam. Sister Stella, you wanted to say something there. Are you there? Okay, it's like Sister Stella is there. Maybe Tekam, let me just, I want to say something to you. You see, what you're saying is part of the distraction that we are talking about. These resources that the world needs, these resources that the Nigerian terrorist government are using to keep us oppressed, is not in the Western world. It's there in our land. So what we are saying as a people is for us to support the people back home that are fighting and defending the land, to take over all these territories where these resources are. When they take over these places that these resources are, and Nigerian government cannot be able, because yes, we have established the fact that the so-called illegitimate politicians,
You're going to fight it without you not the enemy between
those
of you.
are
Stop.
distraction that we are talking about.
I'm
Those
yes.
listen, Meritekam. You cannot keep relying on your distraction. We just need to focus. We already have a template. We have defeated them. We have done everything. We have established a government, and they are scared.
That is where you have to let the people know that we have template to fight with it, and to make sure the people have to understand that the people between us trying to make us backward is not between us, and we must fund not the, because if we want to say the truth for ourselves, it's between us betrayed. That is the question the sister Stella asks. How other people no come to rescue us? Why? Because they can. When you have someone there joining with Fulani, confuse others, do you think that one will be easy for you? It will never be easy, my brother. So that is the question Sister Stella asks, and we must tell ourselves the truth. It's between us, the people where we love ourselves, make the international war. We will fund. That is why we said you must fund. Let the world know, no matter anything, you stand with your feet before you let the international world notice you that betrayer, you are not weak. But if you say the truth, who make us backward is between us. So we must say the truth, and we stand for where we stand and fund. That is what I mean. That is the question when our sister asks. You want to make the other people notice you to come to your rescue?
Yeah,
we must understand
Sister
ourselves.
Meriteka, let me address it this way, because when I was answering Sister Stella, I said something about Nigeria is an independent country. And if you go politically, let me tell you something you guys are not getting right here. No country can come into Nigeria. No country can break the protocols of the sovereignty of Nigeria and come to help you. So what you are saying here now is just the distraction, saboteurs. They are everywhere. In every freedom fighting, we have people like that. We are not the first people that fought for their freedom and have all this distraction. We have other countries. Even when America was fighting, they have their own saboteurs as well. So the reason why you cannot get support is because you have not removed Nigeria from your land, from that resources. If you remove Nigeria from your land, and it is now very clear to the international community that Nigeria cannot be able to keep you oppressed anymore, they will come because they need that resources to run their country. Because that is the reason why in the first place they are having that bilateral relationship with you. It's for business. Go and study this bilateral relationship. It's for business. It's not because they like your face. That is why they are coming to talk to you. It's because you have something that they need. That is why they will come to you. So it's all about interest at the end of the day. It's not about, we should stop distracting ourselves by all this saboteur. Saboteur will always be there. Even if Biafra come tomorrow, you will still have saboteurs. But the only thing we can be able to do is to contain them in a way that we can be able to control them. Do you understand me, Sister Meriteka?
Brother, I understand. We are going the same way. Now we to understand. That is what we mean. Without our own, resources, they cannot live. So how are we going to do it? We are not listening to them, because all struggle in this world, you must have saboteur, you must have enemy between. But how you going to do it is only you to focus for where you stand. And how you going to stand, because you know what everything you did is step of your restoration or to discover your nation is money. That money, saboteur must come into between. So you have to know where you stand. That is what we are going the same thing, the same word. That is why I said, with this method we are, beginning, then the other nation, the other country will know, because distraction will come in like saboteur. So how are you going to undo that? Because if them come in and other might come in, it will be a little bit distraction to them to pay attention for you. So that keeps us
Sister
relate.
Meritekam, let me tell you how to handle. Let me tell you how to handle those saboteurs. It's for you to activate your mental toughness. Don't get yourself distracted, because the reason why we are facing what we are facing today is because we always get ourselves distracted by saboteurs.
I'm not getting myself distraction. That
No,
is
Mary,
what
he's not
I
talking
mean.
to you now. He's just telling everyone.
Okay.
Just
Oh,
listen.
thank
You
you.
don't need to go back and forth
Thank
with
you.
him. Just, we have heard you, and let him, make things simpler for other people to get it. It's not you. Okay, Toti, go on.
I'm not talking to you, Sister Meritekam. You understand? I understand what you're saying. What you're saying is different from the question Sister Stella asked. You understand? So I'm trying to come now. Let me address this your own of saboteur. That is why our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said we should activate our mental toughness. And our Prime Minister always tell us, let your eyes always be on the ball. Even when these distractors that are saboteur comes to you to tell you otherwise, you ignore them. The reason why we are facing what we are facing today is that we always keep ourselves distracted by looking the other way instead of us to be looking at that thing that is working for us. The Biafran Republic government in exile have already established a template that has been working for every one of us from 2022 up to this moment. Everybody has been happy that our land is being protected. These people are not coming into our land. Just in the twinkle of an eye, boom, somebody else came up and started telling you another thing. And so many of us are not falling for those things. That is the problem. But for us to overcome, even the saboteurs are not even our problem. The saboteurs are not our problem. The problem is we. If there's a saying that our mommy Biafra used to say, Adolo will say, if it is not broken, why change it or repair it? Something that has been working for you. Just like when all this propaganda and lies started coming up after the convention in Helsinki, Finland last year. So many people started coming up with so many propaganda telling us that the Biafran Defense Forces are this, are that, they are this, and some of us believed it. So that is our problem. You now that has been, funding the defense that has been working for you. Somebody now come to tell you that the defense, they are this and that, and you believe the person. Who is the problem? It's you. You are the problem. The saboteurs are not the problem. Because even in the Bible, they say the devil roams around looking for whom to devour. Now you will put ear, go for him. Now you go blame yourself. So the only way we can defeat them is to focus, let our eyes be on our template, which is the board, that thing that is working for us. When they try, and they see that they cannot be able to distract you, they will rest. Even according to the Bible, when devil try, but you go leave, you go to another person. If he try that, he go tire. Do you understand me? So we shouldn't be putting the reason why we are not getting the desired recognition or the desired attention from the international community. We shouldn't be putting it on the saboteur is the saboteur. We are the people giving these saboteurs the leverage to leverage on us. But if we can, now we know them. We know that the Southeast governors, they are the biggest saboteur. But tomorrow you will see some of our people carrying placards to go and campaign for them. So what are you going to call that? You will still see some people chatting obedient
What are you going to say about that? And you that has been fighting for Biafra, that knows that this Biafra thing has been working to you, just because of maybe P2B comes out tomorrow now and give you a sweet talk that is going to make rice and beans 20 naira tomorrow, you will not get distracted and say, oh, if they made this rice and beans 20 naira tomorrow, it go favor me. Make I leave this Biafra thing, we could try this one. No, that is the distraction that we don't need at this point in time as a people. If we know that we really need Biafra, we should focus on Biafra and stop getting ourselves distracted, because at the end of the day, everybody will not fight for this Biafra, but the ones that we have that have been doing this thing from time immemorial, that it has been working, let's keep our eyes focused on the ball, and you will see the way these saboteurs that we are shouting all over the place, we just die away. So that is where I'm trying to make you understand. But the question of Sister Stella is, why is the Nigerian government getting help and we are not getting help? It's because Nigeria is a sovereign nation, and no country can break the law that guides the sovereignty of any nation and come in to help you. It is you that will break the hand of the enemy out of your body before the international community will come, and something will make them come, as I was saying, because those things they are getting from Nigeria, that Nigeria is getting from your land and giving them, once they cannot get it from Nigeria, they don't have any choice again now. They will come to you. That is when you will see them coming. That is when you will not see them talking. Because if it is your oil that is powering France, when France lights start to go off, they will not stay and be waiting for Nigeria to. No, they will come direct, because their people there will be on their neck, that they don't have, their factories are not running. They will come. They will definitely come. That is how international politics works. It's all about interest. But we need to fight. We need to fund this recognition in making sure we get the desired attention that we all have been clamoring for all these years. So that is what we all need to understand.
Bro Toti, you just understand everything. You are just getting it to the right point. That is just all. That is why sometimes when they come and complain, it gets me pissed off. That's what we need. You're just explaining everything 100%. If 1,000 of us understand this and keep it up, ignoring all this nonsense out and know it in our mind that the next thing we'll do is to bring anything standing before us down to get our grants and get in charge, be in charge of at least, I said like only two, Imo State and Abia State, or Imo State and Enugu, which makes up about six states in Biafra land, or 3 states that we make up about like 9 states. Man, I don't think we will be talking too much grammar. These people will begin to understand that these guys are woken up. Oh. I think that's what, so that somebody will not come and be telling us how we fought Biafra war and how we didn't fight Biafra, how we need to understand that we are not asking any international body to come and help us. We want to fight and kill anything that's before us. Get power over what we have. Then these people will come to our need. For now, we don't need them until we get what we want. And the only way we can do it is everyday fun, do whatever what we did, create avenue, get it done. Tell them, men, what to do. Men, we need, see, my brother, we need these 3 states. Come, get it done. Anything that you will do, any hero in your front, bring it down. Simple. Oh, buddy. And men, let men be doing what they need to do. That is just a simple word.
Yes, thank you, OEC Biafra. You know, we need to keep hammering all these things so our people will understand. This thing is not a rocket science. It's just normal common sense. You understand? It's just like, you know, just like when somebody is, you know, somebody is standing now. Somebody is standing on your door and is not allowing you to have access into your house. What do you have to do? Will you now start shouting, hey, you people should come, this person is, you remove the person from your door. Once you remove the person from your door, you will have access to your thing. Because Nigeria now are the people standing between us and the international community. Because of the international community has already have this bilateral agreement with them that whatever they need from that contractual called Nigeria will be produced by the corrupt Nigeria government to them. So except you remove that thing from the hand of that strong man, whatever you are doing, you are just beating around the bush. Just like Oyusi said, anything that will block your road, you remove the person. When you remove the person from the road, then other people will not have access to come and see what you have inside your house. Not you complaining. The reason why this person is standing here at the door is because the gate man did not close the gate well. That is the distraction I'm talking about. The gate man did not close the gate well. That is where this person now come here now. Instead of you now to remove that person that is standing before your door, you are not going to fight the gate man. That is the distraction. The enemy is that person standing at your door, not the gate man. So the earlier we start seeing these things the way it is, the earlier and easier it will become for everyone. Because
My brother, many of them want the international body to tell them what to do. They want them to advise them what to do. Maybe they want them to come on somewhere and tell them that, oh, you need to carry gun and start fighting. Which you know they cannot do it. They only come and complain. They will be looking at you. They expect you. See, it's a common psychological sense. And you don't expect them to tell you or give you an advice on what to do.
So hold on.
Tomorrow, you start telling them that they gave you the advice.
Hold on. So Toti, I want this thing to let us digest this thing very well. So he said that nobody will come to help us because we are not yet sovereign. That is, we will have to use our hands and legs and remove occupational terrorist Nigeria government out of our land.
100%.
Occupy some few states.
100%.
So that when they are not asking us, we say yes, we have taken over Imo State, we have taken over Enugu State, we have taken. So except we do that, we are on our own. Is that what you're telling us?
In the next 100 years, we'll be on our own.
Look, I thought you call only the buying in Nancy.
100%.
Go on,
100%, Sister Stella. Now, so many of us, let me use Burkina Faso as a yardstick for every one of us. Everybody shouted, hey, Burkina Faso, the guy is doing this, is doing that. How did Ibrahim Traore started? First of all, he ordered that all the whole French soldiers, American soldiers that are in Burkina Faso, he dissolved every contract that the Burkina past government have been having with these people. He dissolved everything. He removed them, even from all the gold mines, with all the uranium mines that they are. He removed everybody first before Russia was able to come in. Russia did not just go without him removing those people. And those bases that he removed is the bases that the Russian soldiers are occupying today there. So you need to remove the hand that is there before another one can be able to come in. Because no country, as I said it, no country can just wake up tomorrow and go into a country and say you want to help them. No, because there's already an agreement being signed under UN Charter, under UN law. So before you can be able to do anything with anybody, you need to remove them first. But now, since we were not a sovereign nation before, we are people fighting, although we are sovereign in the 1967. Now,
could this be why Finland is still listening to Nigeria at all?
Exactly, because Finland need the gas to power their city. And you that is busy gossiping, they don't have your time. The world need to move. The world doesn't care if you are crying or you are shouting. The world need to move. They don't care. Is when you as you know you understand? This is an is you that is in charge. So Finland now cannot go and be waiting for you that is still gossiping, that they are not sure if you are even going to do what you said that you said you would do, and be waiting for you. Why there are people that need that gas to power their factory, that need those crude oil to power their cities, that need those uranium to power their technology? They cannot wait for you. You need to do something. That is why they are looking, and that is why our APM, I've said it here.
So we have to go with fraud now. We have to go with fraud. So that we will declare our nation. Tochi, that is
So
what you mean.
what are Biafrans now expecting from Finland to do? What do we want Finland to do for us then? Tochi.
Finland cannot do anything for you because Finland doesn't have any agreement with you. The country that Finland has any agreement in terms of business is with Nigeria. And Nigeria, as it stands today, whether we like it or not, is a sovereign nation. And they must respect that agreement.
No be business. We not be for sale and the church has card. We not be for sale.
I don't understand. You said what? Okay, Maritekam is like you're going down. I didn't get what she said before going down. So, Sister Stella, nobody can do anything for you except you take over your territory, except you take control of your territory. That is when they can be able to come, because you don't expect.
Ask you again. Let me ask you. What does? Let me just breathe in, breathe out. What do you want Finland to do for you? As we speak, what do you want?
The only thing for now, maybe let me just put it this way: the only thing we'll be expecting Finland to do is just to add their voice to what we are passing through as a people. Doesn't mean that Finland will bring.
Release Simon now.
They just
Can I assist you a little, please? Can I answer that question a little?
All right.
In a very short
okay, go. Easy, go.
See, the only thing, Sister Stella, we want Finland to do for us is to do us one thing. Look at Simeon Ekpa, who has served them, and the cause of what he's doing, and the accusation, and look at it and give the right accusation, right judgment. If he's innocent, set him free, and do what they're doing with Nigeria, 100%. We here will do our own. We don't need anything from them. Just bring in the judgment. Forget partiality. Hey, okay, we know we are in support of these people. They have given us 1 million gas for 40 years, but did this guy actually do what you are telling? Look at the terms and regulations concerning it. If he is innocent, set him free, and then we'll do our things. But the major things that everybody expects us to do, nobody.
Why are you putting if he's? At least you can say that he is. Why are you putting if he is? You understand? I asked you, what do you want from Finland? And you're telling me if he is. What do you want from Finland?
We want him to set him free according to the right judgment. Simple.
Simple. Release him. He has not done anything.
They have not done anything. Let them set him free according to the right judgment. Through the judgment, through that right. Let them, they know already. But for now, apart from that, I don't think they owe us anything. We don't owe them anything. Only thing they owe us is when it comes to court, rather than adjournment every day, give us the right judgment, and that's all. But as it stands, most important, like I used to tell my friends over here in land here, is once the important thing for us to do is to take authority 100% over our zones, our areas. However we can fight it, however we can do it, however we can do it to make sure that we take over Imo State, Anambra State, Abia State, Enugu State. For example, these 4 first. On
so hold on,
as
maybe because maybe Finland is listening to us. Hold on. So you said that what you want, what Biafrans want, is for them to give the right judgment and release Simon Ekpa. Simple. Because, like Tochi said, we are also learning now that that this fight is for us to fight it. You understand? This what do I call it? Removing of the occupational government already.
And
That
their
is for us
forces.
to do it. Yeah, forces. It's for us to do it, not anybody to do it for us. Okay. On that note, what we only want now from Finland, simple, release Simon Ekpa. That's it. And then we'll continue to do our things the way we've been doing it. And we are following the laws and how do I call it? And the rules and regulations, yes. Rules and regulations of UN, EU. We are following the rules and regulations of EU. So
And
there should be,
The Montevideo Convention as well.
and
We are following
Montevideo
the rules.
Convention. You understand? So we are following that. So and every other thing so far Simon Ekpa have done so far is under rules and regulations of Montevideo laws. So what we need, Biafrans, what we only need is for Finland to release Simon Shikna, and then we'll go and
And
liberate our land.
Sister Stella,
Eh?
Sister
Sir?
Stella, another thing we need to understand is this. There's something Totti was saying about. Do you know that Finland is just a distraction? Just as Nigerian government are a distraction holding in Nnamdi Kanu. These are distractions. I think what another thing we should do, apart from asking Finland what to do, we have evidences. We have the government. Let them put up all the evidences we need. That's why we have the lawyer. That's why we are in government. And we do our funds by God's grace. Get all the necessary documents, get all the necessary evidences, and then placed it on the hand part of the legal people representing BIAFRANS as a government, all way to Finland. Then hammer on the possibility. We need to make this thing very important, because the more we look at distractions, the more we stay 100 years, the more we stay 50 years, the more we stay 135 years. But for us to get it done, we need to focus. Everybody, there was something Nnamdi Kanu says, even though they have taken my life, do not stop. Forward ever, backward never. See, many of us might be arrested, many of us might be held down ransom. Those are distractions. But those who need to understand that distraction does not need to come their way are people that need to focus. What do we do to get rid of or hold on our resources? Is one, getting the possibility, looking for a means, hidden means to get our men fortified and get hold of their land. It's as simple as ABCD. This English, until it gets into our brain, and then Biafrans will wake up, you see it coming fast. You see, there's a reason why we love Simeon Ekpa, and that is not what we tell everybody. Actually, only thing we need is this: master planners. Sit down in the home, take your chart, and begin to study the chart. Mentors, straight them to work. You see one thing about me, let everybody kill. There were men on ground who are doing the needful. What do we need? Oga, mkpụrụ agịrịle ka anyị ga-enidi iji pịatu Imo steeti down. Ndị a na-eme ma na-ekwu ekwu atụmege ya. Focus on Imo steeti, deliver ya. Emecha nke ahụ abịa deliver ya. Nwanne deliver ya before ya mere na onye ọla gbara ọsọ oke n'ụzọ mgbere n'ụzọ ọsọ nata ahụ. We don't care. Ọla nọchiri guzo put ya down. Ọla nọchiri asọbashi nwanne bupụ ya. We are not interested. I want people to understand this thing. The earlier the better. We get it done, the better for us. Ndị gaji aka ha bịa meet ya sị na anyị nidiri ihe nnu ji aka. Anyị nidiri ihe ka ihe nnu nidisiri. Anyị nidiri more 50. Anyị si anyị nidiri more 100. Were na ya nwe wetewe ya. Simple.
Yeah, Sister Stella, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there. Go on. I'll be back.
Okay. See, it's just whatever we are doing is just simple as ABCD. But as Mazi Onyinye said, our people just need to understand this simple fact that is what we do for ourselves is what is going to give us the desired results that we all need. First of all, our target should be to take hold of our land. You understand? Is to take hold of our land, take hold of the resources first, and ignore whatever distraction that they are doing there. And again, I want to second what Onyinye said. Finland is somehow a distraction, and it's normal. It's politics. They will play it, whether you like it or not. They will play it on you.
But it now depends on you to know how to go about it and see how not to allow it to be a distraction to you. That is why Onyinye said again that even our Supreme Leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu also said, if we find him tomorrow and we did not see him, we should continue moving. Even our Prime Minister said it. We should continue moving, keep fighting, don't stop, don't let it be a distraction, not because of that, and that is what we are trying to let some of our people that are standing on the first to understand now. Because so many people now, when the Nigerian terrorist government went to kidnap our Supreme Leader from Kenya and extraordinary renditioned him to Nigeria, so many people gave up. They said, oh, now they have made our leader, Biafra will not come again. But they forgot that our Supreme Leader told everybody, if we find him tomorrow and we should continue, we should even intensify the fire. The same thing with our Prime Minister. Because they are not the Biafra that you are looking for. The Biafra that you are looking for is in that your soil, that land that you are stepping upon in Biafra land every day. That is where the Biafra lies. The Biafra is not in the hands of any international community.
I don't come more question for you, Tati. So, I want to ask you something. Let's say that you are the government, and I want to ask you a question. So, you as a government, will you be ready to do business with all these foreign countries? Like now when they now said, okay, since you guys have occupied some states, looks like you guys are serious, and then they now want to begin to do business with you, bargain with you. Can you soft pedal? Can you be soft a bit so they can really do business with you the way they almost were doing business with Nigeria? Or in fact, let me not just compare, because maybe Nigeria will be giving them free crude oil and stuff like that. But are you ready really to give in some things to be able to gain their recognition? That's my question to you.
Yeah, Sister Stella, the American government is not your enemy. This is something I want every one of us to understand. The Finnish government is not your enemy. Your enemy is the Nigerian terrorist government that is taking advantage of you and the resources in your land and keeping you oppressed. That is the enemy. So that we get our freedom tomorrow will not stop us from doing business with America, with Finland.
No, hold on. When you say freedom, is a big thing. No, we're not even talking about freedom. Because, like we said, if we could just get like 2-3 states from Nigeria terrorist government, at least these foreign countries should be able to begin to now know that we mean business. Question again. You, Biafra, that have just gained some states and you're getting warming up for your real total sovereignty, are you ready to now begin to do, at that point, will you be able to give in some things to be able to like get some recognitions from all these foreign countries? Touchy, answer the question.
You have to be specific by saying giving in things like what? Giving out your resources?
I mean, giving in your mineral resources, bargaining with your mineral, because I mean, you've been telling us that it's all about interest. Interest. That nobody cares about your face. That is interest. And then I'm coming now. Okay, let's say I'm an American and I'm coming, American government. You are Biafran government. And I'm coming and I'm telling you, listen, now I find out that you guys are serious. At least you could take over some 3 good states from Nigeria. Okay, guys, now I want to give you some logistics. You understand? And give you recognitions. But you see, you have to at least give me like 60 years free supply of crude oil from your land. Can you do that?
Auntie Stella, Uncle Tutu, let me see Auntie Stella a little. Auntie Stella, see, if by today, by the grace of Elohim, we get hold of Imo State and Abia State or Anambra State, that make up about nine states. And tomorrow, let me, for example, one country, let me not mention them, come and say, man, you guys have gotten 3 states. I would love to supply you or support you with 15 ammunition or 1 billion ammunition. I need 40 years or 100 years of your that crude oil in that land, I will give them 1 million of it for 150 years, not even 50 years. As long as they will sign the agreement with me that they don't own me, they only have power to use that oil, which I know can never. This is the mistake we did. It doesn't dry. I'll give them that resources for 150 years, not even 50 years, to make sure that I get what I want. I will give them without a tingle of eye, without even
Okay.
thinking it in a thought, because that instrument I'm looking for them, is what will give me more power to get more
Leverage.
50 more states. We have 40 states.
Thought you.
Yes, I agree with Onyenjere now. I agree with Onyenjere. If we take over, maybe we take over Imo State, Oda Nambara State, and Enugu State, where we know, and some of the coastal region that we have these resources that they need, to power their cities, to power Europe and America. And they come and they said they want to give us 1,000 armor tankers. They want to give us 50 jet fighters. Why not? We will give them. What are we using it to do? Since that Nigerian government have been sucking it, what are we benefiting from this? So we will give them. As long as what they are giving us is what we secure our life, is what we are going to use to defend ourselves, to see that the Nigerian terrorist government are not coming to kill us unprovoked on daily basis. Why not? That is what they call trade by barter. They give us what we want. Since they are not coming to take it for free, they are going to reciprocate with something that we need. Why not? We will do the business with them, and that is what we have been saying all this while. You understand? So I support the.
Okay. Okay. So so on this note, Finland, you have heard us. You have heard our people say it, that they are ready to do business with you. If you want it on the level of trade by barter, we are ready to do that. So we are not really common people or brainless people or brain dead people or whatever they have been tagging us. We staying around Nigerians, they have really mesmerized us. They have called us some bad names. But without us, yet allow us to go. The same Nigeria that have been bringing us down refuse even to allow us to go, because they know that it is we that built Nigeria. So far, what you're seeing in Lagos, what you're seeing in Abuja, is Biafran brains that did all that. Biafran brains. So Finland, you have not understood our target and what we can do. So come on board. First of all, free Simon Ekpa. That
Sister
sir.
Stella, see, let me put something clear that we need to understand. For now, I'm not even talking to Finland or international body. I'm talking to Biafrans, Nigerians, and all the people being a blocking storm have taken an oath never to let us go, never to release that oil to us, because they know the what they have been benefiting. And we also must take that same oath never to allow them get it and be free with it. So therefore, we need only solution is to fight. Fight. Any man who doesn't want to die will surely die one day. Any man who doesn't want to die, whether by omission or by submission, must surely die one day. So therefore, for you to get what you want, like my brother said, if you don't have it, nobody comes to you. In this country today, in this world today, even in this very country, without the politician spreading money, you won't go and vote for them, because you want that their money, because that's why you're going to vote for them. They know that with that power, you are nobody. Even Wike said it. Complain as you like. Say whatever you need to say. They know one thing for sure. Once they come and spray 2,000 naira, 3,000 naira, you'll be a food to eat. So therefore, what do you want? All you need to do to get your life done, get your life back, is to sacrifice certain things, even yourself, for your born children. Until you learn that you need to sacrifice who you are for what is to come, then you cannot get what you
I
want.
have another question.
And until people,
I have another question, because I'm just having this feeling that somebody somewhere is listening. Another question, very important question. If EU, UN, America, or maybe let's talk about Finland. Maybe Finland have had you gone into agreements with them or treaty with them and stuff like that. I wanted to ask you, Biafrans, will you also be ready with all your wealth, with all your mineral resources, with all your know-how? Will you also be ready to take good care of your neighbors like the Yorubas, the Hausas, the Middle Belt? Or will you abandon them as soon as you get your sovereignty? Question, answer.
Auntie, for now, they are not my problem. My neighbors are not my problem.
No, answer the
My
question. I
problem,
have not said if they're your problem. Answer the question.
that's what I'm
Don't
saying.
get excited.
That's what I'm answering you the question. Yes, I'm answering the question. Why I'm starting like that is for you to understand that they are not my problem. None of my neighbors are my problem. My problem is for me to get hold of my resources. Once I get hold of my resources, it is business as usual. All of them should come and agree to a terms with me, just like the president Turi is doing now. These neighbors are not his problem. His problem is to hold that resources first. Then business as usual will begin. Whoever wants my money, whoever wants my business, will come and negotiate with me. They are my neighbors. They are not my enemy.
Hold on. Hold on.
Yorubas can come and
You say
do
let them
business
come
with
and
me.
negotiate with you. Hold on. Like Hausa now.
Come and do
Hold on.
business.
Hausa now that is your neighbor.
Yes.
Hausa, I don't know if they have any mineral resources except from Zamfara gold. These people, they need a help.
There is
Hold
something
on.
they don't have.
These people, they need a help. Are you ready to sacrifice and take care of your neighbors? That's the question.
Sister Stella. Sister Stella.
Sir?
They don't have anything. Why will I take care of them when I have people to take care of? My people are my priority. Number one priority is my people, not them. They are my neighbors. They must have something to sacrifice for me to take care of them. I must
So
be
they should
sincere and
sacrifice
truly to
their
you.
lives now to you so that
They must sacrifice something to get
what do you
something.
want the Hausa to sacrifice when they have been sacrificing
They
for
must
decades in
sacrifice
the hands
something.
of
They have
Fulani? So what do you want them to sacrifice to you
simple.
before you can really
There
reach
is
out for
something
them?
in their soil. There is something in their land that
Sorry, I was trying to bring Frank up and the thing went there.
no
Apologies.
wahala, no
Go
wahala.
on.
There is something in their land that is very important, and that they must sacrifice. If they don't have it, something must kill a bird. They must have to sacrifice something for good. They must have to. It is important we get that understood. They must sacrifice. That is why in this state we are
Oh yeah,
ANNANG. Is because why we
people
are
are
not
coming
gotten.
up. I think people are against what you're saying. Hold on, just hold your thoughts
eh,
there. Hold on, because we are doing conversation now onwards. Before we bring down the space. Thank you, Onyenyere. Just stay with me. Don't go. And we have Frank that just came up. Frank, what are your views?
Sister Stella, good evening, my sister. Good evening. Onyenyele and everybody, I greet you all. Sister, my sister, I can only tell you one thing. In business, once we get our freedom, to be honest with you, Hausa people, they have something. They have something in their land. If you want to buy something from me, just like they do in the olden days, you give me this, I give you that. If they don't give us this, we'll not give them that. Because these people have been so evil to us. That does not mean that we forget our freedom. We will not letting them to be getting
Hausa
all
have been so evil, or Fulani? Which one? Don't misuse them.
all of
Which
them.
one is
To be
evil?
honest to you, all of them join hands together and fought us. So we are not going to treat them just because they treated us bad, but they must have to give us something to be able to get
Remember,
something.
Frank, ni kana choice ka cheta ku mi why not could we mendi be.
Yes, we can't
When
give them our oil for free. They have to put something to gain something. You don't have to go to the market with empty hand and come back with the cow, rice, beans, and everything with Christmas clothes. It doesn't happen.
Okay, Tati, my colleague, what are you saying before we go to somebody else? Speak to the mic. They've knocked the person out. Somebody came up with you before.
Yeah,
Okay, hold
it's
on. Yes,
Odogu. It's Odogu. It's like the network kicked Odogu out again. It's
exactly.
Odogu.
Okay,
Yeah.
Tati, what do you say? Are you ready? Will you be when you have not gotten your? I mean, helps are coming already because you are able to secure 3 states. Like let's be,
how do I say it, recall, you know. Helps are coming already because we were able to get some 3 states, and you started doing some deals, and then like you are really removing and removing, and I mean, why, these Fulanis, maybe they have gone to Hausa land, we there, gone to Yoruba land, we, because I don't know what they are doing for themselves, gone to Benue also, Fulani went there, and we, you know, and you are seeing the situation. Are you ready to reach out for a help, or to help to Hausas, or to Yorubas? Maybe also give them a little of your crude oil, or even help to rescue them also, because I'm sure Fulani will also be on their neck by then. So, are you ready to do that?
Uh, yeah, at the end of the day, there's something we should understand what we are fighting against. We are not fighting against the innocent indigenous people of the northern Nigeria, which are the Hausas. You understand? What we are fighting against is the evil government of Nigeria that is taking advantage of all the situation and using this innocent individual against us. So if Biafra comes today, just like what Onyenyere said and what Frank said, they have something to give. You understand? They have something to give. So even though they don't have any resources to give, at least they can. Yeah, even though they don't have anything to give, they still have these human resources. They can come and become farmers. You understand? If they can farm for us for 20 years, we'll know how to address it, but everything has to be on our terms, because we cannot trust them 100% just because of the past that we already have with them. Do you understand? But it has to be on our terms. In terms of this particular people, it has to be in the terms of we, the Biafran people, even though if it warrants them. Because if I remember, India, there was when India got there, India was training doctors and sending doctors to America to go and work for America. They were sending house help to Americas, to Europe. You understand? So there must be something that they have that will push us to do something with them. Do you understand me? So even though they don't have any resources in their land, they have the manpower. We need the manpower because we are going to develop Biafra with manpower. And I think our own power will not be enough to, to make that growth happen rapidly. So we still need external hands, and they can still come and we use them to, build Biafra at the end of the day. So there must be something that they have that we need at the end of the day. That doesn't make them our enemy, because they are not the particular enemy. The enemy is the government that is taking advantage of all this situation and
The Fulani,
committing all this havoc.
the government are the Fulanis. Thank you very, very much. Kwalo no tati aka o. So because I agree with you too. You understand? Like you said, maybe they have the manpower. They have, and sometimes they will tell us that the food comes from there. Okay, so now if they really have food, it's time now. Maybe we can do trade by barter with food. But then the thing is that we will not abandon our neighbors. Is that true, Toti?
No, we will not abandon them, because even
Okay.
if we make
Because
them,
all of them have these fears. All of them have these fears. I'm
no,
telling you. Go on, Toti.
yeah, let me remind every one of us what our Supreme Leader Mazen Nandekano said. I still remember that broadcast that he made. He said, for his own, or for him, if the Biafra comes today, he would like to share this crude oil to every African countries, because the more we make them prosperous, the more they can be able to patronize what we, the Biafran people, are going to be manufacturing in our country. Because if they are poor and you are producing, there's no how they are going to patronize those your product to build your capital high. So we are going to make sure that they are okay, so they can be able to patronize whatever we, the Biafran people, are going to be bringing out there in future. So we are not going to leave them. Everybody is useful at the end of the day. So that is why I say we can even use them as manpowers as well, even though they don't have anything. But it's just the saying. I'm not. You understand? I'm just using that word.
So at the end of the day, because a lot of them have this fear, you understand, that when Biafrans are gone, what will become of them? So they shouldn't be afraid. When we are gone, we are coming to get them. We are coming to fix them up too. Is that what you're saying, Toti? Yeah.
Sister Stella,
Sir?
you see, the thing is this: in this phase of struggle for now, they shouldn't be afraid. They should understand that you first of all put your house well before you start thinking outside. What we are doing now, they should understand what we are doing now is first of all to get our freedom, our resources, our strength back. They should understand that. So we are not going to be pitiful or having friendship to get this thing done. We're not going to be lenient to anybody to get our freedom done. We need to break that door. And for us to break that door, if it warrants us breaking the stick that stands before that door for us to be able to enter, we will do it. Perhaps it could be anybody. It could even be them. It can be even our next neighbor. But the truth is, must be told, we will push it off to make sure we get into the door. But once we get into that door, they should understand that we are not in our door. We will welcome them back, welcome everybody, and show them the love. Because without that, they won't respect us, they won't regard us, they won't understand the importance of what we have in our community or in our own motherland. They have their own, so they should be proud of what they have. For us to be able to give them whatever they want, like Mazin Nnamdi Kanu says, remember, nothing will go out free. That is for sure, because there are certain things they need to grow, and they cannot afford to make it grow. We will assist them. We'll come to their aid to see to that they are free. That is number one. We'll look at what makes them
Okay,
unable
so
to be
you
free.
also want your
Because
neighbors to be productive too.
yes, now we want them to be free. That is our priority. We expect them to be free so that they can be able to interact with us. We want them to be successful.
You
If they
know,
have a bad government,
hold on, just hold your
yes,
thoughts there. You know, because they have been spoiled all this while by the Fulanese, where they believe in this system of if one man has money, don't worry, come to my house, I'll give you free food. You understand? And at the end of them, it ended up making them very lazy set of people or tribe. You understand? So the system Biafra will bring to their neighbors will also make their neighbors to be working hard. You understand? And their neighbors to also be proud of themselves also. So that maybe in where they will not say, you know what, we'll be giving you 1,000 baskets of potatoes every year. Why you give us this crude oil or whatever they will want also depending on what they want. So while they are working on their potatoes of 1,000 baskets every year, we also are working on making sure that this crude oil that they get the supply. At the end of the day, Biafra will make their neighbors busy. Biafra will make their neighbors productive. Biafra will make their neighbors successful. Is that what you're telling me, Onyenyere?
100%, 100%. If they do that, we will come to their aid. And remember, something must be sacrificed. If they have a government who must represent them, just like we have government who are representing us, and their people are asking for this same need we are asking now, why wouldn't we put it into consideration? You see, as my mother used to say, that a child who does not have a mother and a father stays where people has a father and mother to listen to them and take advice from them. They should take advice from us because we were there before. We were once there. And as long as we were once there, it's an experience for us to also, extend our hands to other people to make sure that they also benefit, because we know people are suffering. The countries of the world are suffering, and the world need liberation. That is just the truth. They need liberation. But in the face of liberation, something must kill a bird. Something must be sacrificed for that liberation to take place. And that is the only way that liberation can come. And once it comes, we'll begin to interact. See, there was a time in the Bible, the Israelites cried and expected God to kill all their enemies. God told them, I cannot totally destroy them all, because what? If I put them off, you live with the animals alone. We cannot live with ourselves alone. We need people around us. We need communities around us. We need friends. We need countries. We need them to grow. They need us to grow. International body needs us. We need the international body. No matter what our angers are, no matter what our grievances are. See, let me tell you something. If French, after Turi has become successful, French want to do business with Turi, they will do it. They will come to an agreement, to understanding. Bygone be bygone. You don't know who to take over France tomorrow. He want to tell you that, oh, my people made a mistake. Oh, Turi, I need that your money again. No, I need that. It's just for him to bring his terms and regulation in terms and conditions. They'll go back to business. Don't be surprised that brands can come back tomorrow after so many years and say, you see, we know that Russia is with you, but we need part of that money. We need part of that education. We need part of that your gold. And this is what France has in common to give back to you. It is normal thing. Do you think United States of America did not have problem with China or other countries who Trump today are having businesses with? They had one mistake or the other. But all these things does not stop the business moving on. That is what one thing people should understand. Why we say what we say here is because we need our freedom. And we don't sacrifice it for anybody. It is Biafra first or nothing. The citizens of Biafra first. It is important to us. It is our priority, our people first. And that's what we are interested in. And that's why we can do anything to get it done. And we don't care who stands on the road to get it done. We must do it. So I just want to put this. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, you now understand that having a Biafran nation is not a danger. It's not how do I say? It's not dangerous to
It's
her
not a threat.
neighbors.
It's not
It's
a
not a
threat.
threat. Thank you. It's not a threat to her neighbors. It's not a threat to the world. In fact, having a Biafran nation or Biafran nation sovereignty is even something wonderful to the world, to Biafrans, and to Biafran neighbors, and to Africa, in fact, and to the whole world at large. So, Finland, you had Biafrans talking heart to heart with you today. You will not see, you're not supposed to have no fears. What you're also supposed to have is a little patience on us, so that we'll be able to do all the things we're supposed to do, be able to, remove the occupational terrorist Nigeria government out of our land and our states, and then we'll get into it and begin to do things together. Whatever, we will do better than Nigeria for you, because we are children of Chukwukika Abiyama. Love we have, cares we have, brain we have, hard work we have, smartness we have. You understand? So because you continuing to do something with Nigeria terrorist government, it's like spoiling your image, denting your image. When they now see your president having a handshake with the head of terrorist, head of founder of Boko Haram, can you imagine? That's a dent on your nation, Finland. That's a dent. And maybe you didn't know. Now you now know. Vice President of Nigeria is the founder of Boko Haram, and Boko Haram is #1 deadliest terrorist organization all over the whole world. They kill people like chicken. They chop off people's head and neck off. So don't pretend you don't know. So what you have to do now, Finland, is a little patience on this new nation that is coming up. A little patience. And then you may say you need your oil, you need this, you need that. A little patience. Under 2 years, 3 years, things will be stabilized, and then you come to Biafra and you get your whatever Nigeria is giving you. Because you see, Nigeria is a sunken place. It's a sunken country, whether you believe it or you don't believe it. Finland is a sunken place. And don't go down with Nigeria, because we have God, the creator. He has made up his mind that his children must be liberated. So if you don't want God to use you to liberate his children, God will use another people somehow to do that. You holding Simon Epa, you see, we have another APM. It didn't stop what we're doing, though. So don't allow Nigeria to don't fall into the trap of Nigeria, terrorist Nigeria state. Don't fall into that trap. They have set a trap for you, Finland. Don't fall into that trap, because Nigeria is a sunken country. It will soon sink down, because people are sick and tired. Do you get it? They are looking for their nations. Even Even the military, the real Nigerian military want to take over Nigeria. The real, because they have Boko Haram repented that Musa enrolled into Nigerian army. So the real Nigerian army, the real Nigerian soldiers are seeing what is happening. They will even soon take over the whole nation from Nigeria and from Boko Haram terrorist Nigeria you're working with. So be careful. Don't dent your image. That's what I'm saying. Take your hands off issue of Nigeria. Simon Ekpa is your in-law. Have your baby too. That one is enough to knock off Nigeria, like knock the hell out of Nigeria. So stop hooking or hanging on Nigeria, because Nigeria will not do you any good at all. It's a terrorist country. They are killing Nigerians. They are killing Nigerians. And God is very, very annoyed with Nigeria. Very, very, very annoyed with Nigeria. Because nobody helped him to create these Nigerians. Nobody helped God to create Nigerians. Nobody helped God to create Biafrans. So please, Finland, we love you, but you need to remedy your image. You need to stop. Free Simon Ekpa. He has not done anything. You are holding the wrong person. The person you're supposed to be holding is Musa, General Christopher Musa. You had a Nigerian military reporting Musa to the whole world. You had a Nigerian military reporting Musa, that Musa is the source of the insecurity in Nigeria, that they are facilitating the movement of the Boko Haram. But the poor Nigerian soldier didn't know that the Boko Haram is already in their midst in Nigerian military. So what they do, they will send them to go and carry out a fight. Their own colleague will turn around and kill all of them, and they won't come back to tell the story. But this soldier is noticing things that are happening, and he started speaking up. Now, Nigeria government have declared him wanted. So, Finland, we love you, because you will always be our in-law, but you need to do the right thing. Free Simon Ekpa. He's not done anything. Free him. He's not a Muslim. Therefore, he's not a terrorist. He's not a terrorist because he's not a Muslim. So free him. Free him. We now know the terrorists. Terrorists are the Nigeria government, the Nigeria generals, military generals. Nigerian military generals are the terrorists. And they are the founder of Boko Haram. The vice president of Nigeria is the founder of this terrorist, deadly terrorist organization. I don't know how you feel when you're now shaking, your president is now shaking hands with a terrorist, laughing. It's like, close your face, close your eyes. It's like it's not happening. I'm sure Finland citizens will be very, very ashamed of what is happening. And I believe that the Finland government, things are becoming clearer to you now. You now know what is which and what is what. Nigeria government came and lied because they are very good in lying. They are very good in deception. They deceived you, Finland government. So I hope you now understand what's going on. That 1967 war have not stopped. It's still going on. And that 1967 war is to Islamize everybody, Islamize Biafrans. Accept Islam or you be killed. And that is what is still going on till today. So Simon Ekpa does not have anything to do with the Islamization going on. He was not even born by 1967. He was just born yesterday. So this problem have been there, and you know it, Finland, you know it. So please, free Simon, let him be free, so that we'll not know what next step to take, and then we'll come to doing business together with you. And I'm telling you, you will not regret it. You will say, if you have known, you will have even done better at the end of the day. I'm telling you. You will regret knowing and doing things with Biafra. We don't disappoint. Forget all these saboteurs because they are Fulanis, they're not Biafrans. They just found the mingled their way amongst us and believe they could do anything. But don't know this is God's time. God have decided to liberate his people. And Finland, I know a lot of you there are Christians. So you understand what is going on. God have decided to liberate his people and nobody will stop it. So let them multiply Ngozi Orebeze 10 times and bring them amongst in this BRGIE. They will not stop it. God will always expose them. So when you're dealing with Biafrans, be bold, Finland. When you're doing things with Simon Epa, be bold, be proud, because he's not somebody that is he's not a saboteur. He's somebody you can have confidence with, you can work with. He's smart, intelligent, nice, good. He's also a lawyer. In fact, you guys even know him better because he's been there with you. He's been a politician. So all this while he's been a politician amongst you. Have you what have you has he ever had any case with you guys? Checking his records there. What crime has he committed ever in Finland? All these things are all the things you look into and then know what Nigerians are liars. They are terrorists. All these Fulani genetic intermixed breed. They are all terrorists. They want to destroy everybody. If they can't get Biafra land, they want to destroy and annihilate everybody. So, Finland, do the needful, do the right thing. I salute everyone, and we should be rounding up. Mary, welcome your conclusion, ma'am.
Thank you, Sister Stella. I'm so happy to you to remember me before we close. Thank you very much. You know, I'm so happy for the topic, and yeah. What can I say? Tochi, today was very, very beautiful day. And Sister Stella, thank you very much for the opportunity you've given to me the second time. I want to tell the whole world, in my opinion, Sister Stella, sorry, I don't sugar my mouth. In my opinion, I want to let